another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Adumebujuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Adumebujuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Adumebujuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
When you go to major bands, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Paratuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndemo eguma wego. Paratuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndemo eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo seruna. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oboda say yeah, we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Asima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no beauty. It's just again. Everybody will pay up. If anybody follow me, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother. over the TV. I say, I don't see the fire. That's why when they ever enter my bedroom, I will show them fire. National airport, National stadium, president, my sister, brother, the baby master, the refinery, the contract that you want, but you won't pay me some more money than I bring up.
Enough of all that. Hopefully, the streaming is coming across okay. There's somewhat of it's a bit grainy and a bit tilty that the way it's coming across my end. But hopefully, you can hear me okay. Tell me if you can't hear me okay, or you need me to make adjustments to the audio or to the audio. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Or that good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Good day to you. Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. You know, where I am, it's nearly 2 a.m. in the morning. Wherever it is that you are, it's probably midday, late evening. So because we cover the vast expanse of the globe, I'm not loud. What do I need to make it louder? Hold on. Let me see if I can make some. Oh, hold on. I think I may. Oh, right. Is it better now? Is it better now? Tell me about Dorian if it's better now. Is the volume? Is there an improvement in the volume? Let me know. All right. If you don't let me know, then I'll assume that it is better. Um. Oh, all right, thank you. So good day to you and all that. So good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join us on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can, and of course, you know that dollar sign at the bottom of the comment section is there for a purpose. It's there for you to super chat to us to stream. We don't quite see sufficient enough of that happening anymore. We don't see sufficient enough people super chatting to us to stream, which is always a concern. The super chat is the engine oil that lubricates the wheels of commerce. So lubricate the wheels of commerce via the super chat. And more importantly, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream and say hello in the comment section. So the early birds, the people joining us earliest, as ever and always, Agbadorian Omotinubu, there he is right there, saying hello to Agbadorian. John, aka Nigerman, there he is right there, the elegant man. Now, this name now, Suraju. Let me just call you Suraju because the way you spell Suraj, let me call you Suraj. So that's Suraj right there telling us then is joining us all the way from God's own country, which is of course Dublin, Ireland. So one of these days I'll have to pop round to that Dublin, see what goes on there. So good to see you, my guy. That is Ajani right there saying hello, actually acknowledging that the volume has improved. So thank you, Ajani right there. That is JJ Laye right there. So that's JJ. So good to see you, JJ. So that's Kenny Almighty, a superstar on TikTok. So just note that name, Kenny Mighty. So anytime you're bored, go on TikTok and you'll see him putting the words to right there. So that's Kenny Almighty right there, spending time with us. That's Safety Domain of Dallas, Texas. So yes, they did the World Cup draw. Yeah, I wasn't even paying any attention to the. It was in the as I was driving, it was on the radio, so it wasn't like I made a special effort to find out. Nigeria, of course, not qualified for the World Cup, so I don't really feel invested. I probably watch a little bit of England, but I don't really like watching England because there's too much. There's too much eh, um sort of nationalistic jingoism. Anytime England plays or anytime England is involved in sports, it's always an ugliness. So I don't really follow them, and I'm not really sure that I care that they progress. I actually enjoy the World Cup better when England has been knocked out because for as long as England is in there, it's just like a nightmare. So, but if Nigeria is not playing, I automatically default to Brazil. So I'll just watch Brazil. That would be my World Cup. So, but they did the World Cup draw today. That's really what I'm talking about. All that. That's Taylor Abayomi right there. Good to see you, Taylor. Of course, favor right there, otherwise known as Princess Rosie. That's the elegant lady. So as you are coming in, say hello in the comment section. I acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. So say hello. Like, share, subscribe on the hyperlink that says you have to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. So that's the going on that goes on around here. That's how we usually start, and that's how we're starting in this instance. So that's how we're starting. Let's get into the tapping. You know, there's a particular phrase that we used to use back in the day when I was younger. We used to call it tireless tattlers. So it's not for the tireless tattling. So now, oh, let me bring this up. So now, a lot of people speculate as to why. We're starting with this one. A lot of people speculate as to why Reno Omokri was nominated to be an ambassador for Nigeria. So a lot of people they query what qualifies Reno Omokri to be a Nigerian ambassador. So I came across this clip, which I'm going to share with you in a moment. And this clip, it tells you to the dot exactly what qualifies Reno Omokri to be an ambassador for Nigeria. So let's watch this.
If you isolate Lagos, for example, Nigeria is one of the fastest.
So this is somewhere in the United Kingdom, by the way, Institute of Trade or something, and that's Reno holding court. And you know, Reno is on a mission promoting everything Nigerian, especially African, not even African, but especially Nigerian attire. So there he is at some event, conference, seminar somewhere in the United Kingdom, holding court and are promoting the Nigerian identity and the Nigerian project. So these are the things that qualify Reno Omokri to be an ambassador.
Economies in the world. If you isolate Lagos, for example, if Lagos was a country, Lagos would be one of the fastest growing economies in the whole world, bar none. So we need to lift these obstacles, and then that Commonwealth advantage, we need to grow it from 21% to even 50%. If you allow people from the Commonwealth open bank accounts in the United Kingdom, so they have a credit score, they've got a relationship. If they want, if I want to start, if I want to, John is a former actor. If I wanted to do a Nollywood movie and I needed $1 million, I wouldn't go to BNP Paris. I wouldn't go to Bank of America. I mean, it would be natural for me to go to the United Kingdom. If I say, is it compulsory? And then I wouldn't have somebody go, huh? Because in America, if you use the word compulsory, I mean, like it's like you're speaking French. You have to say mandatory. So that's what we need to say. We're going back to this 65,929. It seems like a lot, right? Because I saw the High Commissioner very excited. It's a lot, right? If you remove the International English Language Testing System, it will be more than that. But that's a barrier. How can I speak English in Nigeria I want to go to England to study, and they're telling me to prove I can speak English. It's almost like an insult. Don't you think so?
I've always queried that as well. It's not so much an English test. When they're asking you to sit, I've never experienced it, of course, because, I'm built differently. But when they're asking people to sit English test, somebody coming from a Commonwealth country, especially a place like Nigeria or Ghana or Sierra Leone, when they're asking them to sit an English test to prove that they can speak English, they are not actually querying their ability to speak or comprehend English. They are actually querying their accent. It's more of an accent test than an English test. All that thing is just it's discriminate. Why don't they tell the Americans to sit an English test or the Australians or the Canadians? You know, they are more illiterate, I mean they are more illiterate than we are. So why are the Americans, the Canadians, the Australians, the New Zealanders, why don't they ask them to sit English test to interrogate their capacity to handle the language? So it's just lazy discrimination. That's a Reno Omokri right there. If you've ever wondered why Reno Omokri was appointed as an ambassador, out of all of the non-career people appointed into that post, Reno Omokri is there for justifiable reasons.
So it's almost like an insult. So remove all the barriers. You have too many barriers already. Now you have, so to say, your independence back. There are a lot of things that you can do. A lot of Commonwealth countries right now find it easier doing business with the BRIC countries. Russia, you guys in the United Kingdom think Russia has such a bad name. They've invaded Ukraine and all of that. A lot of these countries, some of them are even Commonwealth countries. I said, look, we will do business with Russia and China. We will do business not in the dollar, not in the euro, not in the pound, but in the yuan. Why should it be? Because I'm not sure that the reason they are doing that is because they like Russians and Chinese better than they like. I mean, look how lovely Harriet is. The reason they're doing that is because of, I'm going to put it in Nigerian language.
All right. I think you get the point. So, in terms of the people, the non-career the non-career nominees for ambassadorial posts are the most justifiable one is Reno Mokri, because that guy has been for the last at least 3-4 years now. He has been advocating and promoting quite fervently for that country. So if there was anybody that is a non-career person, a non-career diplomat that should be appointed as an ambassador, I would say that person should be Reno Mokri. So that's Reno Mokri right there, putting the world to right in its own inimitable fashion. So that's Reno Mokri. Oh no, I didn't want this one on. Oh, okay, all right, okay. I don't want you on just now. So what's wrong with this guy? Oh, all right. So that's enough of that. So now let's go on from that to the headline piece. Let's go on from that to the headline piece. So now it looks as though now the government is starting to get serious about all of these narratives around around this banditry, insurgency, or even terror, to give it its proper definition, its proper description. So it looks as though the government are starting to get serious. The appointment of what's it called? The new guy, what's his name now? I've already forgotten it. The new chief, the new minister of defense, Musa. What's his first name? So the appointment of Christopher Musa is the first indication then that the government is actually taking this banditry, insurgency, terrorism seriously. So now on from there, it looks as though now they are now starting to narrow down to the people actually sponsoring those spaces. And of course, no surprise, Abubakar Malami one of the names being looked at as a possible sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. Terror suspects, alleged financiers, were linked to powerful Nigerians, including ex-AGF Malami, former army chiefs, others. Major General Ali Kafi retired. So this is coming at them from a retired soldier who is now pointing fingers in several directions. Pardon me. Pardon me. Let's take that from the top again. Actually, terror suspects alleged financiers were linked to powerful Nigerians, including ex-AGF Malami, former army chiefs, others, and this is coming out of Major General Ali Kafi. Two suspects were linked to former chief of army staff, Lieutenant General Tuka Burotai. Two others were linked to former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, while one suspect was linked to former Central Bank Governor Godwin Emefiele. Whatever happened to Emefiele, by the way, is been. I think the fate of Emefiele would be very much the same as it was for Sambo Dasuki under Buhari. I don't think Emefiele is coming out of that prison cell for as long as Tinubu is president. We don't even discuss him anymore. Two suspects were linked to former chief of army staff, Lieutenant General Tuko Burutai. Two others were linked to former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, and one suspect was linked to former Central Bank Governor Godwin Emefiele. A groundbreaking counter-terrorism operation, personally approved by former President Muhammadu Buhari, has resurfaced in controversy following explosive revelations by retired Army General Ali Kafi, who once commanded the 1st Division and served as General Officer Commanding. Ali Kafi was handpicked in 2021 to lead Operation Service Wide, a multi-agency investigative task force mandated to identify Boko Haram masterminds, expose their financial backers, and dismantle the networks enabling the insurgency. But according to the retired general, the operation unearthed far more than expected. It exposed a sprawling network of financiers allegedly tied to senior government officials, influential military officers, and top financial institutions. According to him, what followed was a systematic effort to neutralize the investigation, protect powerful individuals, and silence those behind the probe. Information obtained by correspondents confirmed that the OSW, working with the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit, arrested several high-profile suspects in March 2021. The arrests were based on detailed financial intelligence that tracked flow of money linked to terrorism financing. These findings were formally presented to President Muhammadu Buhari September 2021 under the auspices of the NFIU. According to Ali Kafi, former Chief of Army Staff Farouk Yahaya featured prominently in the briefing, though information later linked him to one of the arrested suspects. Ali Kafi said the very month he was suddenly summoned to the headquarters, he presented himself only to be detained for several hours after intensive interrogation. He was held for 64 days, never charged, never queried, and never tried by any military or civilian court before being compulsorily retired. So the name Abubakar Malami very much links to that insurgency right there. All right. So the name Abubakar Malami very much. Let's see. Do you want to take all of it? It's quite a bit though. All right, let's take all of it because it's the headline piece. All right, let's take it from top again. Actually, this time we go at speed. Let me yes. Let me bring that up. Oh, all right, let's take it from the top again. This time we go at speed. Oh, all right. Two suspects were linked to former Chief of Army Staff Lieutenant General Tukur Buratai. Two others were linked to former Attorney General of the Federation Abubakar Malami, while one suspect was linked to former Central Bank Governor Godwin Emefiele. A groundbreaking counter-terrorism operation personally approved by former President Muhammadu Buhari has resurfaced in controversy following explosive revelations by retired Army General Ali Kafi, who once commanded the 1st Division and served as General Officer Commanding. Ali Kafi was handpicked in 2021 to lead Operation Service-Wide, a multi-agency investigative task force mandated to identify Boko Haram masterminds, expose their financial backers, and dismantle the networks enabling insurgency. But according to the retired general, the operation unearthed far more than expected. It exposed a sprawling network of financiers, or financiers, however you choose to pronounce that, allegedly tied to senior government officials, influential military officers, and top financial institutions. According to him, what followed was a systematic effort to neutralize the investigation, protect powerful individuals, and silence those behind the probe. Information obtained by correspondents confirmed that OSW, working with the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit, arrested several high-profile suspects in March 2021. The arrests were based on detailed financial intelligence that tracked flows of money linked to terrorism financing. These findings were formally presented to President Buhari in September 2021 under the auspices of the NFIU. According to Ali Kafi, former Chief of Army Staff Farouk Yahaya featured prominently in the briefing, though information later linked him to one of the arrested suspects. Ali Kafi said the very next month, he was suddenly summoned to the military headquarters October the 18th, 2021. He presented himself only to be detained for several hours after an extensive interrogation. He was then held for 64 days, never charged, never queried, and never tried by any military or civilian court before being compulsorily retired. Till today, I don't know my offense, he said, adding that his arrest was a coordinated attempt to halt the terrorism financing probe. He stated that no action was taken on his petition to President Tinubu seeking redress, pushing him to go public and file a case at the National Industrial Court. Let's just say, General Kafi insists that his comments are not based on anonymous sources, but what he personally told, what he was personally told by the then director of the NFIU. So I think these are the results of information carried out under the Buhari administration. So he's come up with those list of names. According to him, two suspects arrested by OSW were linked to former Chief of Army Staff Tukur Buratai. Also, two suspects were linked to former Attorney General of the Federation Abubakar Malami, while one suspect was linked to former Central Bank of Nigeria Governor Godwin Emefiele. General Farouk Yahaya was linked to one suspect. I am not accusing Buratai, Malami, or Emefiele of terrorism financing, he clarified, but I was informed by the former NFIU director that investigations linked them to the suspects. I don't know if they were later cleared, but up to the time that I was arrested, detained, and compulsorily retired and taken off the OSW, they were linked to some of the suspects. He also revealed that Buratai reportedly asked the then NFIU boss to prevail on me to release two suspects. Ali Kafi said, uh, so there it is right there. So if Burutai was in charge of the Burutai, who was the chief of army staff then, if he was also a sponsor of Boko Haram, then or insurgency, then we are in bigger problems than I thought. He also revealed that Burutai reportedly asked the then NFIU boss to prevail on me to release two suspects. Ali Kafi said he refused and instead informed Buhari directly without naming Burutai. According to Ali Kafi, Buhari reacted angrily, telling him, "You report to me and to me only." He further clarified that none of the powerful individuals were directly found to be involved in terrorism. Let me state again that the former director of NFIU told me that General Burutai, Malami Emefele, and General Yahaya respectively were linked to some of the suspects based on business connections. Note that lots of the suspects were engaged in legitimate business, which was bureau de change, which, however, we suspect were covered for their nefarious activities. So, there it is right there. One of the international suspects, Abubakar Hima, was found to own an offshore account containing $600 million, which the OSW traced through the NFIU. The Nigerian team alerted the United States, whose financial intelligence unit subsequently froze the account. Ali Kafi said in later to so it goes on and on, but I think we get the drift of it. So this is somebody that under the Buhari administration was commissioned to investigate the banditry insurgency, and the name that he came up with was Abubakar Malami, Yahaya something or the other, and Burutai, who was the chief of army staff then. So that's that. So that's that. So that's that. Let's just go on from that to the next. Young man who accused Senator Ned Nwoko of plotting to harm Regina Daniels breaks down in new video as he says it was just content. So this is the abuse of that social media space now. The one person that you don't want to go after is Ned Nwoko. He has lawyers and he knows how to use them. Let's just watch this and then we'll move on. Can we? All right, we wait for that to load up. All right, what else have we got? Shegumi reveals foreign countries funding terrorism in Nigeria. So here is Shegumi now running for his life. A prominent Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmed Mohammed Gumi has alleged that some powerful foreign governments are secretly backing terrorist networks tormenting the country. The controversial cleric made the claim during a recent BBC Hausa program monitored by correspondents. Gumi said the pattern of recent attacks shows signs that external actors are giving support to armed groups. He stressed that the scale, coordination, and sudden resurgence of violence across different regions do not reflect the work of isolated local criminals. So I have to say I agree with that because it is clearly political what is going on in terms of the insurgency, the sophistication of the attacks, the coordination of it, the financing of it is not just random criminals. These are orchestrated, deliberate attacks with a political agenda. I don't even think it's for ransom, it's for politics and power. This is what we're seeing playing out. It's all for politics and power. So that's Gumi right there. According to him, there are footprints that point to deeper international involvement. The cleric noted that several months ago there were visits to the highway, which had previously been a symbol of fear for travelers. In its explanation, the route had largely stabilized and many commuters had regained confidence before the renewed wave of bandit activities. He also pointed to the burning quarry in Kaduna, where farmers are, etc., etc. So, did he actually name any countries? So, I think it's just inferring that there's an international dimension to it. I think we all already know that anyway. So, we all already know that anyway. Defamation. Akpabio slams Natasha with fresh 200 billion naira lawsuit. So, we thought this had died off, of course, but for all that Natasha did, I don't think Akpabio would let this one go. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has slammed a fresh 200 billion naira defamation lawsuit on Senator Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan. Akpoti Uduaghan, representing Kogi Central, disclosed this in a Facebook post on Friday, where she attached the notice of the suit before Justice Keke Meke. She said the development will offer her an opportunity to now present her account before the Senate Committee on Ethics and Privileges, which previously declined to hear her complaint. Akpabio, in a suit before the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, accused the Kogi Central Senator of making false, malicious, and injurious claims that portrayed him as a sexual predator and exposed him to public hatred, contempt, and ridicule. Former Akwa Ibom State Governor is seeking monetary damages, public retractions, and nationwide broadcast apology. The court had, on November the 6th, granted an order for substituted service after bailiffs failed to serve Akpoti Uduaghan directly. The documents were subsequently routed through the clerk of the National Assembly. Confirming receipt of the suit, Akpoti Uduaghan said she was ready for a full trial, insisting that the case now gives her the platform she was allegedly denied in the Senate. Posting on Facebook and Instagram, she wrote, "I am in receipt of the newly instituted 200 billion naira suit against me by Senator Godswill Akpabio, claiming defamation on sexual harassment. Now, I am glad that Akpabio has brought this up because the Senate Committee on Ethics and Privileges failed to grant me an audience on this issue, relying on the fact that Godswill Akpabio's wife had instituted a defamatory case against me. Therefore, they couldn't attend to a matter already in court. Albeit, I couldn't proceed to court because of Senate rules." So that's Godswill Akpabio essentially still lashing out at Natasha Akpoti somewhat. And that's still the same headline. Senate President Akpabio files fresh lawsuit against Uduaghan and all that. So yeah, I think that's enough actually to be going on with. Let me send the link. If anybody wants to come in. If nobody wants to come in, then we just will knock it on the head. I'll send the link one more time. I'm not quite sure if I'm even fully motivated anyway. So I'll send the link and then we'll see if anybody does come in. Oh, all right. Let me play you some clips and then we'll see what happens after that. All right. Let me play you. Let me play. Which one do I want to? Let me play you this one. This is Dangote advocating for Nigeria.
Government for bringing out these policies, and I'm sure there are so many other policies that they are going to roll this in. But one advice that I have is that most of our own entrepreneurs, please invest at home. What attracts some of us is a good governance, rule of law, good policies that the government has actually put down right there. And you can see that there's actually nothing that is impossible. So our job is to keep investing at home. If we don't invest at home, there is nobody on earth that will come and invest here. What attracts foreign investor is a domestic investor. And that's what we are doing. I mean, it's just like what I said even yesterday. I was being sort of interviewed by CNN, and they asked me, so, I mean, you have actually been investing. Why did you announce to double up your refinery to make it the largest refinery in the world by doubling already what you have, which is 650,000? I said, well, I don't have anywhere to go and invest but at home. When I say at home, I mean Nigeria and Africa. There are so many potentials that we have, mineral resources. You heard that Africa has actually about 30% of the world's minerals. So there are a lot of people that are fighting, trying to get these minerals.
All right, so that's Dangote advocating for Nigeria somewhat. And here is let me play you a clip of Fulani Headsman. Where's my Fulani Headsman clip? All right, let me play you this one. This is what the Fulanis are up to in Plateau State or in the Middle Belt.
Fellow Nigerians, this is what is happening on the plateau. This is what is happening. You can see. Now I brought in the securities and the Fulanis are running away. Instead, they should stand and answer questions. This is my rice farm, and the Fulani just invaded the farm, ate everything on the farm. You can see, as you can see. You can see. This is this. These are over 300 cows. Now that they are seeing securities, they are moving their cows away. They are running away. They don't want to talk. You can see. Over 400 cows. Over 400 cows. This is what is happening. This is in Kasabar Kinladi, local government of Plateau State. This is what is happening.
You know, for my life, I could never really understand the rationale, just exactly why they are doing it. I don't get it, you know. So why would you just go onto somebody's farm and just destroy the whole thing? To what? And they do it just so maliciously as well. So I mean, what in their mind tells them that that is something that they can't do? It's just a real mystery. Some of the things that these people do. But that's the Fulani bandit. You can't even call them headsmen because that's not heading anything. That's just wanton destruction, just for the sake of. Is it to assert power and dominance over? I'm not sure. What's the? You know, I wish I could get a Fulani person to come on board one of these days, and then to come and explain to us just what the rationale is, what the thinking is. But you know, there's a narrative to tell us that these Fulanis that are doing this, they're not actually even indigenous to Nigeria, because there's always been an indigenous Fulani stock in Nigeria, and we've never had this. You know, but this is to tell us that I'm talking solely because I'm uploading something I want to play to you now. So this is to suggest to us that these people are not indigenous to Nigeria. Is this coming up? Are you coming up? And by the way, did you see that clip of Trump telling us about all the deals that he has signed with Congo and all of these places where the rare earth mineral is? Do you know that the rare earth minerals, which is what people are after these days, the one of the largest deposits is in South Africa, Congo, and Nigeria. Apart from the ones in China, outside of China, the largest deposits of these rare earth minerals, as they describe them, is found in places like South Africa, Congo, and Nigeria. So that then gives you somewhat an indication in the direction of why Trump is so keen to come and blow that. He's not actually even going to. They call it a shakedown in America, isn't it? It's not. He has no intentions of coming to blow up Nigeria. He's just doing that to rattle the space so that they can concede their rare earth minerals to him. So that's that. So now we saw the Fulani herdsmen destroying somebody's farm in Plateau State right there. But now here is an interview with a Fulani person that gives us a greater insight into that particular space. So what's this?
Good morning, Malam.
Oh, sir.
Morning.
Yes, sir.
I met you here on my side this morning, and your cow was running up and down.
Yeah.
We are afraid of you people.
Yeah.
Now, we are very, very much afraid of you people.
Yeah.
In this situation now that you see that many Hausas, now not like you,
Yeah.
you in this environment now, we know you very well.
Yeah.
We know if anything happens here, we know where to come and meet you.
Yeah.
But all these people that are coming, that you people are inviting to come and join people,
Yeah.
destroying people's farm.
Yeah.
Is it a good thing for this country?
Thank you for that question. But for my God, I have religion. I am a Muslim.
Okay.
No any Fulani man where we can call from another
place
to come and join us so that we will destroy where we are living.
Okay.
We are not doing that.
Okay.
But everybody know that. Okay, let me talk my own now. I'm in the FCT. Are you getting me?
I'm with you.
So they bomb me here.
Yes. In Abuja.
Yes.
Okay.
I grew here.
Okay.
I can speak Bagi.
Okay.
From A to Z.
Okay.
I school with them. So how manage? I will go get another human being from another
outside
country to come and join me.
Okay.
To me make problem where I'm living. Is it possible?
It's not possible. It's not good.
Eh?
It's not good.
If I use that way, where will be the difference between me and the animals?
Are you serious?
I'm telling you.
So
no differences.
No differences.
It's good that me make I join them, they use grass.
Okay.
I have children and all of them they are going school. The whole people where they with me, where they follow my cow, they are workers.
They are workers, they are working for you.
They are working for me.
Okay.
And most of things where you people have, let's say land, building, I have it too.
Okay.
But it's not my way that make I
You
just
come and
buy
sit-
motor.
yes, they drive.
No be what I study in my life.
Okay.
I like this my business.
To enter bush.
Yes. To
Okay.
me drive car, begin the
Do
work.
buga.
I'm not going that way.
Okay.
So me now, for this issue, everybody, we have religion, let us fear our God.
Okay.
This problem is government problem.
But you just make a point that these people that they are coming, that is not you people that are bringing them, it's government, it's people that go school, and then go bring them.
Okay, let me ask you a question. We have border, we will not have border.
We get border.
Eh?
We get border.
Through that border.
Where are they? Where are
If any Fulani, the Fulani way you know for Nigeria, they get difference.
Yes.
Even for face.
Yes. Yes.
If you look them, you can know them.
You have a very good
So
point. Okay.
from there, why government? I hear that all those custom soldiers, where they our border, let them stop to allow those kind of nonsense people to come and enter our country and those kind of weapons with arms. Let the government stop to allow all those kind of things where they came from Libya, Niger, Chad. Let that stupid things not be free to enter our Nigeria. One, and then secondly, I know that me now for my artists, I know that we Fulani, the way our children used to follow cow now, government supposed to look at our youngers.
Yes.
You know why I say that? It not make sense.
Okay.
Okay, like you now, I'm supposed to respect you.
Yes.
You go school. You they communicate with big men.
Yes.
Are you getting me? What you used to learn through them, and not to Sabia.
Yes.
But if you see me in the bush, you would think that he gave it to God bless you. Me I no get.
Yes.
I supposed to.
Yes. Yes.
So
yes,
how
yes.
manage which way where you can enter me to
Bring
make
you.
me understand?
You are trying. What you are saying now. Let me just make it point for you. You want government to help your children.
Yes.
Let them educate them.
Yes.
On what to do, what is good and what is not good.
So that all those nonsense
Will
we
stop.
came
You
to teach them how to
yes,
do
yes.
bad
That's what we need to.
They will not go to that nonsense.
Yes.
But look at for today now, all our people know the whole Nigeria know any like now FCT in FCT.
The government is not obliged to educate its children. He has the responsibility of educating his own children. So just like you and I, the government provides what the government provides, then you then have the responsibility to nurture and train your own children. That's why they talk about family planning. But I get his point though, because that's a recurring decimal. What that guy is saying, that the people causing the atrocities in that country, in our country, Nigeria, they are actually aliens. They are actually foreigners in that country. And what we are hearing, even Christopher Musa said this in one of his speeches as he was accepting that post of defense minister. Even he said it. He said when they are chasing the bandits, as soon as they cross the borders from Sokoto into Chad or whichever country Sokoto borders, then the chase stops because they cannot go into a foreign country in continued pursuit of the bandits. So it's a cross-border banditry, and if we don't get the buy-in of our neighboring countries, which we don't appear to have, like take Niger for instance, Niger Republic. Even if they wanted to support us, they can't now because it's just some cool plotter that is in charge of that country. So it's just the porous borders in the north. That's what we're witnessing in terms of the insurgency. So that's his take. So let me play you one last clip, and then we see if anybody turns up. Did you know that it was actually, this is a history lesson for you guys. Did you know that it was actually Obafemi Awolowo that created Lagos State? Did you know that? You don't believe me? Oh, all right. Okay. Let watch this. All right. So there it is. Yes, indeed, it was Obafemi Awolowo that gave us Lagos State. So that's that. Let me play the Kegite music and then we see if anybody turns up.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right, so there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeshemi, that have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Prince Daddy, that's the Prince right there, and the Papa Judea. It's not even a Nigerian, but he seems obsessed somewhat with Nigeria. But those are the assembled so far. So gentlemen, we're feeding off scraps today. Actually, there's not anything really of excitement in the news cycle. So we're eating leftover somewhat with this particular stream, but nevertheless, always a delight to be in your company. So who wants to go first? Knock knock.
Let the other guy go first, one man.
Yes, it's not a Nigerian though, and you have to hold your nose because they can be a bit. It's a Cameroonian. And their country is being governed by a vegetable, not a human, a 96-year-old vegetable. And he has the temerity to come here to lampoon and lambast.
Oh, that's Jude, right?
Yeah, it's Jude, yes. You know, some we should have him in a cage and throw food at him, really. With the sort of are you there, Jude?
Um,
Look at that.
yeah.
You see, they don't even have network in your country. What are you even doing here? It's just a nonsense.
Oh, come on. I have network. What are you talking about? A 1 man went to more.
Where are
I
you
live in
now?
the US.
Are you in the US now, or are you in Cameroon? Where are
No,
you?
I'm in the US. I came back last month. So I was in Cameroon for over 7 months.
Oh, all right. But you trying to escape ICE? Were you on the run from ICE, or is the coast
Oh
clear
no,
now
come
for you to
on.
revive?
Come on. I've been a US
Huh?
citizen for over 10 years, brother. What are you saying?
US citizen. I doubt that
Yeah,
very much.
exactly.
Show me your ID.
Bro, I came to the US in 2008. What are you talking about? Like doing Obama when Obama was getting elected.
Are
So
you are
do
you
your
are
math.
you French? Are you French Cameroonian or English Cameroonian? Because
No,
you have
I'm
French
English.
and
Yeah, that's why I'm from Bakassi. I'm from the English side, Bakassi.
all right. Is that why you hate Nigerians because of the Bakassi Peninsula, the way we roughed you up?
It's not hate. It's just that a country like Nigeria that you feel they could take care of their own problems, but they are instead causing problems to neighboring countries. That's the thing. It's not hate. I mean, I'm coming here to preach the
No,
truth, the same thing that your
it's
own
more
people are telling you.
no, but today it's more the neighboring countries causing trouble for us, because the Fulani
No,
that we're going to, no, the people actually causing trouble in that country. They are not even indigenous Nigerians. They are coming in as a result of the porous borders in the north to come and wreak
but when
havoc in
was
Nigeria.
Nigeria? When was Nigeria created? When was Nigeria created? You're talking about they are not indigenous. Where they come from? I mean, if you go deep into where most Nigerians came from, they came from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? When you say Nigeria was created in 1960, most African countries they were given the name Cameroon, Nigeria. People were separated from both sides. So you're not just gonna tell me that the Europeans choose a whole country and just said it was just meant for Fulanis. No, there were Fulanis everywhere before countries were named. Those are the realities. But now you as a superpower that you claim yourself African or giant, make things happen, man. So that other countries, your neighboring countries can look at you and respect you.
Listen, if we are having this sort of cross-border insurgency. Like I can play you a clip from the new defense minister that was just appointed over the course of the week. He was explaining to us then that when they have these insurgents, terrorist bandits on the run, as soon as they cross the borders from Nigeria into Chad or Niger, then the pursuit stops because they cannot go into a foreign territory in continuing pursuit of these bandits. So that's what the new defense chief told us. So what that then tells us is that these people coming from all of those countries to come and wreak havoc in Nigeria, and because of the porous borders, as soon as they escape the borders of Nigeria back into those countries, so now if they are escaping from Nigeria back into those countries, then the expectation is that they should meet also the same offensive at that borderline from those countries. But we don't get the support of those countries. They just open their borders for their
No,
citizens to come
no,
and reach. The
no,
Cameroonians,
no, one
etc.,
man, one
they
man.
open their borders for their citizens to come and wreak havoc in
See this guy,
Nigeria.
one man. One man, your chief of defense or your minister of defense, Musa or Christopher or whatever you call him. This is a one-sided story, right? So he's telling you what he wants Nigerians to believe. And that is what you guys are believing, right? Now, because you don't follow news in other African countries like Niger, Cameroon, and Chad, you don't know what they're talking about. But they also have the same ideologies. I came on your panel the other day and told you that the president of Chad was killed at the war front when he went to fight the terrorists right in Lake Chad. And based on what is happening in Chad, it says that the people are fleeing into Nigeria, and Nigeria is not taking care of these people. It's the same ideology. So it's a back and forward. That's why if you come here, you are listening to your Minister of Defense, things wouldn't work. Because these other people are doing the same thing. I will tell you a number of times how Cameroon military have even entered into Maduguri. There's a place called Gamboru, Ala Gamboru. It's closer to, it's in Borno State, closer to Fotokol, right by Lake Chad. Cameroonian military have entered into these places and even captured certain terrorists. But Nigerians gave them an ultimatum not for foreign troops to enter into their own territory, that they can handle it. But yet your military cannot handle it. They are instead fleeing from their own part of Nigeria into Cameroon. You could go on YouTube and type Nigerian military that flee into, there's the number of them. So one, you lack capacity. You have a huge population, but there's no capacity. Your military is weak. Even if you have the population to enter into the military, there is no training. They don't have training. They don't have gun calibrations. There is nothing that, I mean, come on. One man, you have the population, but
hold on. Would you just
it's weak.
Guy, it's not just talking fast and talking loud now. That doesn't make you right. You know, the whole of the Sahelian countries, all of their militaries are trained in Nigeria. The Nigerian Defense Academy has a global reputation. What do you mean there's
no, you cannot. Because let me tell you something. Where in Nigeria are they trained at?
All over Nigeria, Kaduna, Enugu, all over Nigeria. Have you not heard of the Nigerian Defense? What are you talking about? Have you not heard of the Nigerian Defense Academy?
But other countries also have their own defense.
No, they don't.
Yeah, defense academy has nothing to do with what is happening.
Guy, you said they have no training, but I'm telling you now that even your Cameroonian military, the echelons of your military, they get their training in Nigeria.
If everyone was having their training in Nigeria, they will never succeed.
I can go and get you clips now of the passing out parade. People from your country being trained in the NDA. What do you mean? Yes, Nigeria has one of the best trained militaries in the world. Do you know the reputation of Nigeria in Kosovo?
They might have an academy, right? I'm talking about.
In all of the peacekeeping, do you know that Nigeria is the first port of call for peacekeeping missions? Do you know they came back decorated from Kosovo?
It seems like.
Do you know they came back decorated from Kosovo? Do you know they came back decorated from Liberia, Sierra Leone?
Kosovo is a small.
Sierra Leone.
Kosovo is not up to a town.
The Nigerian army, just a battalion of the Nigerian army stabilized the entire Sierra Leonean country, Liberia, all of those things. And you're saying, don't say daft things. Don't say daft things, my guy.
One man. Your Nigerian military do not even have the physicality to even fight. When you see their appearance, it seems like some of them have not eaten for this guy.
I don't know what is smoking.
They are so lanky.
My army, they are at war. I won't allow anybody to talk down on them. They are working very hard to protect the country. I don't know what this guy is smoking. He should just shut his mouth and focus on other topics. You cannot.
No, I don't even think he's smoking. I think he's sniffing something. He must be sniffing.
You can't be talking to an army at war. You want to demoralize them because you are being ruled by a vegetable, a centurion, over 100 years old.
Your country has a 96-year-old president.
Wasn't your country part of Nigeria? Before
one man, can I conclude?
What idiotic pronouncement you are making about an army, the third best army in Africa and 31st in the world, because they are fighting a symmetrical war and they are finding it difficult.
Oh, come on.
Go check. Go figure. Fact check me and stop it. You drug addict.
Hold on, if I can chime in, one man, are you living in the glory of Nigerian military?
You can't talk to Malami like that. In a country where I'm at war, you demoralizing my soldiers who are protecting my country. You are still tied to the apron string of the French, and that makes you happy. You are slave to the French. You spend their currency. What's your GDP? The best GRA area in Yaoundé is just like Alabiagba market in Nigeria. You come here and spew rubbish because our people don't go there. What's in Cameroon that will attract anybody? Will you stop it, please? Talk of any other thing. Don't talk about the soldiers, the Nigerian soldiers. I won't allow you to demoralize my soldiers.
What is this?
Stop these idiotic things you come here to do.
80% of your population is living below the poverty line. What are you talking about?
And still live better than you, still live cheaper than you. How much a bottle of Coca-Cola in your country? How much a bottle of a tin of milk in your country? A crate of egg? Bring the prices and let's compare. Nonsense.
Okay, my guy, nobody is fleeing Nigeria. Nigerians are fleeing to neighboring countries. What are you saying?
All right, Jimmy, you see, you can't come here and run down Nigeria and expect people to tolerate it. But one
man, if I may come here, I don't think he's running out Nigeria. He has his own opinion. He might not necessarily be Nigerian.
No, he's talking about our
Give
soldiers.
him the opportunity to hear his opinion.
No.
Well, you castigate him, call him a drug addict as if he has no right to hear his opinion.
If he talks to my soldiers anyhow, I'll call him anything I wish. You don't talk to country soldiers like that.
No, the problem.
The country he is, can you talk about the marriage derogatory? If you hate Nigeria, then quit. If you carry Nigerian passport,
you're no more Nigerian than I am. You're no more loyal to Nigeria than I am.
Then you don't allow anybody to put down your house. If you believe Nigeria is your house.
Just let it talk.
A foreigner telling me
there's a way to go about it. There's a way to go about it and talk about it. See, when Judith talks about Nigeria,
allow our fighters to come in and spit on you.
What difference does that even make? Just let him talk. If you have a reporter, you give him you can counter him when he's done. He might be getting some, have some falsehood. If you feel you want to counter him, you counter him when he's done. It's not
personal. Am I surprised? Wherever you people are in the US now, you have to choose one citizenship. They will send all of you out.
No, you want everybody to lie. What they want to lie to make Nigeria look like a paradise. It's not.
Who is saying that? Do you understand what you are saying at all? Your country soldiers who protects you. Have you been fired at before in your life? Just an armed robber firing at you alone. You shit in your pants. How much more a man fire every day on your behalf, and you come here to allow anybody to just talk down on them? Can you carry gun? Have you been fired at in your life?
Can you just hold on? When I say hold on, please hold on. Omorui, this guy right here today is a known quantity. So it's not, the platform is not responding to him off the back of the commentaries that is running here. He comes here essentially to troll Nigerians. He's a Cameroonian who thinks his country is excellently being governed by the 96-year-old man that is in charge, and he just comes here. I think he comes here just to gas people up, to rile them up, gas them up, and wind them up. So it's a wind-up merchant. So it's a known quantity here. So it's not that he's running honest commentaries. He's just here to troll Nigerians. That's just what he does.
Okay, I'm just judging by what I'm hearing right now. I was even waiting to counter him on what it doesn't matter to them. There are somebody that does not know his environment, that cannot recognize where he is. Somebody that went to UN to disgrace them. Why they are not ashamed of having that as the president, being re-elected at 92, but I didn't have the opportunity to. It was almost turning like a war between you and the other panelists that was attacking him. I wanted you to lie.
The guy calling
calling me a drug addict in the US is, I mean, that's telling me that you cannot make a constructive point of yours. You know what I mean? So, but this is the fact, right? I even know more about Nigeria more than this Baba guy. You know, I
What
can
about
tell you
your,
more
what
about
about you want
Northeast
to
and
help your
Adamawa
That
country?
shows
places
you
in
are smoking
Nigeria.
something.
What
Cross
about
That
you?
shows you
River,
are
all
smoking
Taraba
something.
State, Benue, and all of these places. You might be
I
so
know more about
myopic
your country.
in
Your
your
country
view
wasn't
at just
your country
Nigeria.
part of
I'm telling you
Nigeria?
for a
Wasn't it a
fact.
German
Just
colony?
because you are from Nigeria
A country
doesn't
that
give
has
you an
two parts.
ample view of like.
With a centurion, 102-year-old man, vegetable, ruling you, and you're proud of that? Shouldn't you be ashamed to even call yourself a Cameroonian?
Mother, you should be
A man that
ashamed of
has
Nigeria
ruled you
that
over 60
Fulanis are
years
taking over
before
your
you were
country. You should be
born.
the one
That's the man you
ashamed.
found on the
You should be
throne,
the one.
and you are dying.
You should
The
be the
man is
one
still on the
ashamed.
throne, and
You
you
should
come
be
here
the
to
one
lampoon my
ashamed that
soldiers.
Fulanis are.
You are
You should be
spending
the one
paper.
ashamed that
You can't
Fulanis
even
are
print your own
colonizing your
currency.
own
You are
people.
being controlled from
No,
France. You
you
are a
should be the
slave
one
to France.
ashamed that
You are
Fulanis
tied to
are
the head of
colonizing
British.
your
You
own
are a
people,
bastard.
taking over your territory. You should be the one ashamed that Fulanis are
You are
colonizing
tied
your
to
own
the
people,
apron string
taking over.
string
That's what you should be
of France,
ashamed
and you
of.
are proud of yourself. You can't do anything without France. Can you?
No, you should be ashamed that Fulanis are colonizing your own people. That's what you should be ashamed of.
Fire out for me, Jerry. This bastard.
Fulanis are colonizing your own people up and down. They are hitting you with a stick on your back, and you cannot do anything. You have the guts to talk only to Southerners. You don't have the guts to talk to Fulanis. Fulanis are controlling you up and down, beating you on your face.
It's not your business.
Slapping you in
It's
the
not your
back,
business to maybe in our stuff.
Yeah, you are scared to talk to them.
Can you listen?
To what? Listen to this guy talking about.
Can you shut up? Can you shut your mouth shut? Yeah, it's not your business.
It's
It's not your business, okay? You can't talk to me. You can't talk to me like that.
It's a shitty country. What are you talking about? Shut up. Nigeria should be put in the garbage and throw the key somewhere. That
your
country has no
your fatherland should be the garbage. Where am I? This man need to go. You know, this guy you're just a stupid idiot that talk rubbish.
A country where criminals are working all over the place.
Your president, I mean, it's like a vegetable. You're not ashamed of that. Your president was doing on yourself. You're not ashamed. And you're opening your mouth to talk rubbish.
And you're talking about, we are Nigeria, we have military, we have the strongest military. What have your strongest military done in Africa or in Nigeria that Fulanis are taking over your place? What have they done? Niger people are opening their border.
You know, you are just a stupid idiot that don't respect yourself. You have a shitty country called Cameroon, and you come in here to talk about Nigeria. Are you stupid in your head or what? And you are talking to another person like that. What are you doing here? Why can't you face your own problem in your own country? And you are comparing Nigeria to your country. You are very stupid in your head. You should be ashamed of yourself. Defending this guy for you to say,
hey, I'm not defending him. No, you see, don't face me.
Why not? Why not?
Because I don't know that is. I don't know. You know, I was just trying to. I thought they were judging him based on what he was trying to say. I don't know. It's becoming a pattern. He's becoming a recurrent decimal on this platform. I've never met him before. I never listened to him before. I was just saying, let him learn so that. I was even waiting to counter him.
Our soldier. Listen,
I wanted to talk to him about.
He's talking to our soldier like that. He's talking to our soldier. People that defending us in that country. That's not nice.
Omori, do you live in America?
Rubbish.
It doesn't really matter where I live. I'm in Nigeria. No matter where I live.
I'm asking you. Okay. Prince, you live in America, don't you? Of course, Prince. Who said?
Yes.
What is Nancy Reagan's most famous quote? What famous quote is most? What are most famous quotes? The most attributable quotes to Nancy Reagan?
I can't remember one, man. I've heard of one or two.
It's say no to drugs. That's the most famous quote from so that would be the advice that we take away from that's the advice we take away from today's contribution. Say no to drugs. So say no to
No,
drugs.
okay. Let me chime in one minute. So
Yeah,
Jude
yeah,
is
Karen.
so Jude not because what Jude is saying is wrong actually, but there's a way to go about things, or the way to speak, right? Jude is not talking reservation. Jude is talking as if it lives or comes from a country that's well put together. We all know that's not the case. Cameroon cannot be compared to Nigeria in any way, shape, or form. But it doesn't prevent him though from making a submission and being critical of Nigeria. But he has to speak or talk with some reservation about it. Okay, that's the problem. It's not really lying. I mean, gone are the days when Nigerian military used to control ECOMOG and went to Sierra Leone, Liberia, and did great works, great exploits. We can't say the same thing for Nigerian military right now. Well, man, let's
Thank you. That was my mind. That was where I was going to.
Okay.
I didn't know, he's becoming a nuisance. He has been a nuisance on the platform.
Well,
I apologize about that.
but there's one thing though about the truth is independent, regardless of where the source is from or the person speaking the truth. Judah may be spewing some truth, but again, and I can see why people like Baba can take umbrage to his submission. I can see that. Only if you can only do a submission with reservation. Say, hey, I know I come from a country that's a shithole, but nonetheless, I can still talk about Nigeria in this way and that way. But no big deal. Nothing broken.
All right, let's just move on from Jude, who just comes here to. I think he'll be giggling to himself now. He's achieved his purpose to rile up the space.
You see one man. You see this practice of Nigerians trying to bring their country. That is why I will always be a Trump supporter any day, and I love whatever he's doing in terms of immigrants. Do they even know that in the Senate, a bill was presented that there will be no dual citizenship anymore? And I stand by that. I love it. And that you carry an immigrant passport, yes, an immigrant passport, a flag of convenience. They can take it from you anytime. Even ordinary, if you participate in a riot, that's the second bill in the Senate. If you participate in a protest or a riot, like the one that happened with the PLO, the Palestinian team in Harvard and Yale. And I love those programs because they carry a flag of convenience and don't know you come from somewhere. I'm proudly Nigerian any day. It's my first claim. And I'm a Yoruba man, proudly so. So I will not stand for anybody to run down the space I call my own, where my umbilical cord is buried, and the soldiers that protect me. If you have been shot at before by an armed robber, just alone, you know for years you will live with the trauma. Let's talk about a young man, uniform, and facing, going into an unconventional warfare and dying in numbers every day, and you are not appreciative of that.
Baba, do you make a distinction when somebody criticizes an institution in your country?
No, if you do it constructively and respectfully, I own things in other countries. I don't ride roughshod with my mouth on them because it's not my land, despite investment. You have to be respectful of other people's territory. And particularly what Ike knew, what made me become Ikeson, is talking down on my soldiers. I remember in Jonathan against Shetima, when Shetima was Borno's governor, during the Chibok girls debacle, and he was harassing, and Jonathan said, you think you are not covered by these soldiers? Let me withdraw the ones in Borno, and let's see what will happen to you. If these soldiers, we run them down, and they refuse to fight on our behalf, are we safe?
Baba, what do you have to say when you see the same soldiers, Nigerian soldiers, complaining of sending them to die without the necessary equipment, and allowing somebody giving them up for terrorists to kill them unnecessarily? How do you feel?
We've talked about that here every time. We lampoon them, and we are trying to find out those who are responsible for their conditions. And I'm on record here to advocate for even doubling their salary. making their salary at least 150. Presently, entry point is 104,000 naira, and from 1,005 for feeding allowance, they've increased it to 5. There is corruption. No country is perfect. But don't come here and then put down my country when you come from a shithole worse country where things are expensive.
My brother, we
Ordinary
are
akara you
Africans,
cannot
and
buy.
all Africa is a shithole. My brother, we are Africans, and I have the right to talk to any other country in Africa. I mean, you can talk about Cameroon. I
You
I
talk
have the
about your
right
country
to.
first.
That continent is
Before
my
you talk about
continent.
anyone,
That
tell me
continent
what
is
your
my
country is
continent,
and how
and the
it's
more
being
things
run.
go well,
If you don't talk
it will
about your country
benefit.
and talk about my country, I'm not going to live with that. I'm not going to accept that.
My brother, I'm not defending Cameroon. Cameroon is a shithole country. Things are not going well. The guy has been there for so long. I get it.
Then
That's the point.
concentrate on your
But
Cameroon
right now,
to
we're
make
talking
it
about
better,
what
or live
he's.
where you are, where you can be thrown out at any time.
Sorry.
My guy, what we are saying is your military.
Today, can you hold on? Do you know who the president of Nigeria was when Paul Biya came into power in Cameroon?
Harsh.
Do you know who the president of Nigeria was?
The guy, I don't think it's Babangida. I think it was another
It's
guy. I think
Yakubu
those guys,
Gowon.
the guy, yeah.
It was Shehu Shagari.
Okay.
Shehu Shagari. Do you know how many?
What year was that? One man. What year was that? What year was that?
In the 80s.
Shagari was, I think, 79 to 83, and your president came in 1982. Do you know how many presidents we've had since Shagari? Yes. One person.
I mean, are you counting? Are you counting coup d'etats, or are you counting from?
I'm counting coup d'etats. After Shehu Shagari, we had Buhari.
I think it's even a shame. It's even a shame comparing Nigeria with Cameroon. I mean, there's no basis for comparison. There was a of Nigeria being the giant of Nigeria, of the giant of Africa. I was listening to him based on that. Nigeria living up to that. I thought it was coming from that angle.
What does it mean? In terms of what? When it comes to currency, currency is the weakest in
Based on that single point that one man just made, actually, I think you should be really riding on the same line.
Yeah, please let me give you the list.
Of course.
Today, you just have to pause for a moment. Let me give Prince the list. So we had Shehu Shagari. He was 79 to 83, and Paul Biya came in 82. So that was during Shagari. Then after Shagari, we had a coup, Buhari, and then that coup was a counter coup, Babangida, and then after Babangida, we had Ernest Shonekon. After Ernest Shonekon, we had Abacha. After Abacha, we had Abdul Salami. After Abdul Salami, we had Obasanjo. After Obasanjo, we had Yar'Adua. After Yar'Adua, we had Goodluck Jonathan. After Goodluck Jonathan, we had Buhari. After Buhari, we now have Tinubu. And in all of those 11, 12 presidents that we've had, Cameroon has only had one, Paul Biya. He's still the president till now, age 96, unable to take the spoon from his plate to his mouth. And he tells us that our country
and all these presidents that Nigerians have gotten, it doesn't seem like anything have changed. It seems like they have instant move from frying pan to fire. With the Fulanis taking over with all this terrorism. It seems like things are instant.
If only we follow the example of Cameroon. If only we follow the example of Cameroon. But let's just move on. It's just a bit of a lighter entertainment aside.
You guys have a good day, brother.
I always say July. It's always join us.
I'm gonna be leaving. You guys have a good day, though.
Yeah, join us whenever you feel like. You're always welcome here. So that's Julie. But don't run Nigeria down. Baba doesn't like it.
Thank you.
And don't run the military down either. So that's Julie, of course. And now,
you guys have a good day, brother.
As exposed by Baba, partial to a bit of white powder. So that's our Julie right there. In what direction are we moving the conversation? Shall we go to Baba and then we come back to Prince Daddy. So Baba, the name Abubakar Malami pops up as part of the terror.
Yeah, by Kefi. Kefi has done
by
very well.
Kefi. Yes.
Tinubu is sleeping, so somebody is giving him a pointing in the right direction for him right now. He has to take the lead, whether he likes it or not. They've given
Did
him
it
one
surprise
meat.
you? It did surprise me. Did it surprise you that Malami?
Haven't we been mentioning these names? Yes. We've been mentioning it. So now a retired Major General has come up with additional list of known people, even giving us what's his name, Emefiele, too, as a source. So what's Tinubu waiting for? I don't know. For the life of me, start yanking these people in and dealing with them and deal with them appropriately. Because this Major General, maybe like in the mood of what Very Dark Man told us, that clip he made a few days ago, maybe the Defense Minister, Christopher Musa, will call him and try and tap his brain. Because these people should not be allowed to roam the street free. Buratai particularly. You don't even need to go for it. If you understand the psychology of new money, you know that this money Malami and the likes of Buratai have made in recent time is troubling them psychologically. They can think straight. You can see it in their eyes. Money they don't even know what to do with. Other than to use it to foment more trouble in a troubled environment. When you have many people, too much money in the hands of people like this, they will use it to trouble you. So Tinubu should be seen to be giving these people trouble. Should be giving them trouble. But he's keeping quiet about all of this. Is very disturbing. He should not be enveloped by the politics of 2027. No.
But you know what surprised me, Baba, was that if Kefi told us, because Kefi came out and said that he presented some of this information to Buhari then. So if he presented the information linking Abubakar Malami to Koburutai, etc., to the terrorism space, so how come they were still retained in office unless, of course, Buhari was here?
One man, sorry, apologies. I just put a link there from Sahara Reporters. They just posted a story about they released the names of the sponsors, 23 of them. You see that story now? It just came out now, Sahara Reporters.
You see? This is what.
Their own fact finding. Yeah, that's the news.
Is this Sahara's one or from government Aso Rock?
I mean, they say they got some kind of leaked information for intel from government. That's what they reported.
We want to see action, BT. We want to see action.
Baba, shall we name and shame?
Not only shame, put them in chain. Name, shame, and chain.
So the local suspects, the local suspects are one Alhaji Saidu Ahmed. Identified as a key financier of Boko Haram, is connected to multiple associates and convicts through extensive financial transactions. And then there's Osaini Adamu. So he was born in Nigeria, etc., etc. He has been implicated in facilitating the procurement of weapons and other logistical support for terrorist activities. Number 3 is Mohammed Sani Adam. Yes. What's his accounts linked across 14 banks reveal inflow of 54.1 billion naira, outflow of 54.4 billion naira, primarily in transfers to and from known convicts. Abubakar Adamu, Yellow, Muritala Abdullahi Jega, Sadiq Gaba Abubakar, Usmani Adamu, Mustafa Ibrahim Yakubu, Ali Abdullah Yusuf, Nasiru Shaibu. That name strikes almost similar, but that's not the Buhari Shaibu. Yusuf Ghazali. So these are all. He's from Kano. Mansour Mohammed Usman, Yazid Usman Mohammed, Alhaji Musa Imam, Modu Salom, Adamu Aliyu, Kanoma, Habibu Mohammed Usmana, Nuruddin Gani Aliyu, Ladan Ibrahim, Sadiq Gaba Abubakar, Tribet something or the other. Tribet Rajugori Ayabatwa. This doesn't sound like a Nigerian name. Born March the 1st, 1984 in Rwanda. Ayabata, who died in April 2024, was a businessman and tobacco dealer with residence in Nigeria and South Africa. His 70 accounts across 13 banks shows inflow of 67 billion naira, outflow of 34 billion naira. He received funds from Alhaji Nura Ghani and facilitated offshore transfers to South Africa linked to convicted financial networks. And then there's a Paul Kwaya. He's a Rwandan. Abubakar Hima. Where is he from? He's from Niger. So those are the 20 something listed by Sahara. It says meanwhile the international suspects were listed as Tribert Rajugori Ayabatwa and his son Paul Nkwaya and Abubakar Hima. So anyways, let them just have them short, So it's starting to take shape somewhat, Baba.
Well, this is just the tipping point of it because it's a no-brainer. I mean, these people are heavily financed, and the government actually, by paying ransom, also is contributing to their success invariably. Because if you live in the forest and you have so much hillocks, those hillocks have to be serviced. Tires have to be changed, oil change, engine breakdown. Same thing for the motorbikes, thousands of them. And these people prefer, by my own source, Honda motorbikes. So the spare parts cannot be going into forest without people saying now.
Baba, there's one thing I've always wondered about this. Why do they buy petrol, for instance, or how do they get? That's the basic logistics.
This I know. There is a lot of deceit in all of this. There's an economy that goes with this. Somebody is baking bread for them every day because these people are in their thousands. So which is the bakery doing bread in the nearest state possible, either in Borno, Adamawa, Axis, and taking this bread into the forest. Rice bags, oil, both red and the ururu and all the rest. So
and medication and treatment as well.
Medication and treatment.
Yeah.
So I mean, with DSS, National Security Agency, they have all these things because they are not actioning it and hold people responsible for whatever reason. We've been damaged, and that Buhari's 8th Holocaust year, because Buhari was hand in glove with them. Nobody can convince me otherwise.
Because the people were on this platform defending Buhari all in the name of APC political affiliation. I don't understand what we're dealing with here.
I don't do that. I've always called those 8 years of Holocaust.
All in the name of APC.
It's years of Holocaust. I refer that 8 years.
I have no facts, but I'd like to challenge you that Buhari was not in hands and gloves with the terrorists. It was not.
What was he doing then? Why didn't he arrest them? How many arrests did Buhari
That's a
make?
very good question because he's the most incompetent leader Nigeria ever had. That's just the
You
bottom
call
line
him
here.
incompetent, then you are praising him.
Sorry, Baba. Prince, Baba may be right, you know. Under the Buhari administration, anytime these insurgents were arrested, they were immediately released and the arresting officer was punished. That was one. And then anytime that we had all these atrocities in the Middle Belt, they would describe it, they would dismiss it out of hand as farmer-herder clashes. And Buhari would say that the farmers should learn to get on with their neighbors, even though they were being slaughtered. That was two.
Even if on record there
and then he was pushing to put Ruga. Yes, he was pushing to put Ruga in every local government. Ruga being a food and something.
Look, Tinubu came with his own plan, rightfully or not. If they are, viable plans or not, that's to be debated. Fine. But don't pretend like Buhari was a leader that had ideas that he wanted to implement and they failed. If that were the case, I would give him a lot of credit. But I'm telling you that no, that was not the case. Buhari was the most disconnected leader, I would say, Nigeria ever had. This guy was out of it. Yes, he did all those things because that's what people told him. He didn't have his own ideas to what he came there to do. He did not. No, you guys I give him a lot of credit. It did not. That guy was out of it. From A to Z, was out of it.
But he won second-time election.
But why must he even take the? Why must he take?
I said it before on this show. I want to mention. Listen, Tinubu's presidency is this first term was his actual third term. This is Tinubu's third term in governance, quote unquote, right? Because without Tinubu in winning his first term and his second term, I've never seen any. Even if you ask me, I think Tinubu actually campaigned more and burnt more calories in Buhari's second term than Buhari himself ever did. I'm telling you.
Wait, well, let me correct you there. While I agree mostly 80% of what you are saying, that second term, Tinubu was out of the government. It was Aisha in the third year of the second term. No. The third year of the first term. The third year of the first term, going into the 2019 election. It was Aisha that had to practically beg Tinubu because the whole thing was shaky. That all indications show that he may not win that election. So they had to go and drag in Tinubu again. Who came in?
I agree with you.
And
I agree with me also that's the reason why I give Tinubu the credit for it. Because Buhari had no way of, look at Buhari, he had nothing to offer. I've never seen anybody work so hard for somebody's presidency than Tinubu. The guy worked so hard.
Knowing that he was incompetent. No, I was just realizing that Buhari was incompetent. And what is even different from what Buhari did and what Tinubu did recently in Yelewata, when he told them to learn how to live with their neighbors, instead of calling them terrorists, the exact name that they are. So I don't know why the confusion here. So if somebody is telling us, except those that are not patriotic, the most patriotic people are not the people that lie to paint a good picture of their country that is actually bad. So if you tell the truth about your country, it doesn't make you unpatriotic.
Listen, Prince, just give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. There is an Arab saying, ancient Arab saying, me against my brother. Me, my brother, against our cousin. Me, my brother, and my cousins against an outsider. Whether my country is good or not, it's not in the purview or in the mouth of a foreigner, somebody I consider a foreigner, to come and tell me. Told you, akataban lewu ki shenu adie lati magbo. If the fox has a boil in his eyes, it's not the hen that will go announce in public, because the hen that sees that boil will not live. We are telling ourselves the truth. But for an outsider,
my kind of person, if my father is a criminal, if my father is an armed robber, I call him an armed robber. If my father is a drug addict, I call him a drug addict.
If an American is coming to lampoon me, he lives better. He has a higher standard of living. If a Canadian, a German, fine. But a Cameroonian, please.
All right, gentlemen, let's do this because the room is fast populated. Let's do 5 minute monologue so that every voice is captured. I think Simba wanted to say something there. So, Simba, did you want to say something, or we do our 5 minute quick round so that
Yes,
everybody speaks?
yes. So I salute everybody. Good morning, woman. Good morning, Baba.
Good morning to you.
How are you?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I wanted to ask a question because one thing I found out that we normally do is that we like sensationalism. Once there is a topic, somebody just throw something out there, everybody will just get excited. They say, oh, okay, why are we not doing this? Why are we not doing this? The same thing happened when Trump threw something. Now, somebody say, okay, they have a name for this one. Let me ask you, the name released by UAE sometimes ago, what is the difference between that name? So do we have a new sponsors now? Those ones are the name in 2021 by UAE. Is there a correlation? Then these people that we are talking about now, at what point did they become a sponsor? Because I could remember Malami became the Chief Justice of Federation, or what is Minister of or Attorney General or whatever during Buhari regime. So at what point these sponsors that we are talking about, were they there at the beginning or they just became a sponsor recently? Because I don't know, because when we talk about terrorism, they have multiple way of sponsors. It's not only politicians. They have international collaborators. They have the middlemen. They have what about the ones that are mining? What about the money that they are collecting from ransom? There are so many sources of money they get. So I don't know why we normally get fixated whenever somebody just throw out one news there and then everybody say, hey, what is government doing about? Let me tell you, government cannot just arrest people when they don't have enough reason. We are so eager in Nigeria that whenever we hear something, we behave like children. Anything we just say, oh, okay, go after them. Now, why are you doing this? If you don't have enough reason, by the time they arrest these people and they don't have any, the government is still we cities that will say, why did they arrest them? If it is in America, they will wait for years. They will track you. They will do this before they will not come and arrest you. The Nigerians, they will always be in a hurry to go and arrest somebody where they don't even have enough
Simba, these people have not been arrested, but what they are saying is that there's a clear audit trail of monies, huge amount of monies, transacting between these individuals and insurgency and banditry.
For a long time.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Because
60 something billion naira, etc. They found $600 million in one of their accounts, all of it linked to transactions of known insurgency.
Okay, it's Simba. If somebody tells you to go somewhere, go from Lagos to Abuja. It's you have to use your discretion, to navigate, to maneuver, to get there. Simply calling people's out or calling their names and mentioning things about them doesn't mean that the authorities should just go and start arresting people. It's up to them to do their due diligence. So I'm not sure what your argument is on this matter.
You see, we are at war, so we have to apply emergency tactics. When you start pulling these people in, say again.
No, let me say.
I agree with you, Baba.
Let me ask you. You want to tell me that if government have enough evidences, who is talking? Can you hear me?
You are. We all can.
Can you hear me?
I think you may be hearing background noise. So let me mute people and then you can hear. But make that point and then we'll give 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Kenny Mighty. Zita using Kenny Mighty. Zita. We whip it round.
I should go first. I should go.
No, you should go first. Actually, you were here first. So sorry, Prince. Yeah. But land your point, Simba, and then we'll move it around.
You know, the what I'm saying, I'm not saying that they don't have politicians, because we get excited when they mention politicians or some people. What I'm saying is that the question we're supposed to ask, well, if government have enough evidences against these people and they can nail them easily in court, don't you think that government will name them? Let me tell you, when we talk about terrorism, do you know what they call the Awala system? Most of this money that they used to finance all these people, they are not even, they don't pass through any digital system.
No, but George
You know,
Bush
we are
managed,
making everything to,
but George
sir.
Bush or senior managed to block the Awala system in Pakistan during Desert Storm. They block it. You look, Simba, understand this. You understand? Nigeria is at war. When you are at war, you apply emergency tactics, a Gestapo thing. When you start pulling the lower people in, the upper people will sit up, or even the lower people will give you more information which to work with. But the government is not telling us anything. They just lying low. People are now supplying them names. They should call
Baba,
these people in.
do you think that government should be coming out and be telling us all these are classified information that you don't need
No,
to be
they were
releasing?
leaked information. It wasn't the government that published it. I think somebody leaked it from the security agencies to the media.
No, no, no. You know, I know that this one is not from government, but what I'm saying is that the reason why government might not be publishing and making all these things known to the public is that it might even defeat the real aim of actually capturing
How
these
did it
people.
defeat? How does it defeat him? When did he become government spokesperson, Simba? How does it defeat the
No, I
people?
think Daniel Buala actually said something similar just
No,
recently.
both him and Simba, they are both wrong. It exposes. We need to know about these things. In fact, we need more names. So I disagree with Simba on that one.
So we can send a lynch mob to go and do you want
No,
to have
actually,
them lynched?
no. Simba, go ahead. But that was I don't agree with you on that point.
All right. Let's kick off with Prince
Okay.
Daddy, and then we'll move it around. Prince. So we were talking about the sponsors of terrorism. We were also talking about it says no hiding place for early sponsoring. The Americans are actually even in that space. They say no hiding place for from our satellites. U.S. threatened Boko Haram, Iswa Fulani militants, etc. So we're talking about that, and then we were talking about Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. He wants to get out of there because he says it's not conducive for his defense. Either those or anything that interests you. So 5 minutes. And then we're also talking about a lawsuit instituted by Godswill Akpabio, 200 billion naira, and Natasha Akpoti. So that one will go all the way till Kingdom Come. So 5 minutes from you, Prince.
Yeah, thanks, Roman. Hello, everyone. Yeah, on the issue of insecurity, I don't think Simba has the sense about urgency, really. You know, it thinks it's business as usual, and that's not the case. But anyway, we are in a dire situation. I said before this Trump thing came about, I said it. No, we have to deal with this insecurity like fascism. You know, in the sense that um, we marshal all the resources of the state, you know, to combat this terrorism, and we're not doing that. Look, listen to Simba or people like Simba. It's like a child's play, you know. You know, they have that mentality of Michelle Obama and Barack Obama, bring back our girls. Such a joke. And we were saying earlier, one man. So those people from Niger or Mali or wherever, they can cross our borders freely. But when our military pursue them, we can't cross over to the other side to do anything. Well, now we know who's truly winning. We know who's truly winning, and there's always been a sense of the fear that we have when it comes to the Northerners. I've said it before. We're always afraid of them. The other day that Assam was talking, and I think Baba may have, bolstered up his position that matter. Um, about, it's like we should not agitate these people in the north because they might do something so radical and crazy and put everybody else in the country in jeopardy. It's quite comical, and that's why we are where we are. The fear to actually do something. Oh, we may descend into civil war and chaos, and Nigeria may be no more. Oh well, it's like trying to deal with a suicide bomber. What chance do you have against someone that's willing to explode or to strap themselves with bomb and explode it? You have no chance. And with that mentality that we have towards insecurity, we are not going to win it. They are winning, and they will continue to win at this pace that we're thinking or approaching the matter. They win. It's quite simple. But they will win. If Trump had not said anything that people are calling him a bully about this situation, Tinubu himself
Just
would not have
imagine, Prince Daddy, without Trump threats, so we'll have been dying gradually, small, until this thing will blow in our faces. I thank Trump for waking us up.
exactly to the point. Yeah, if Trump had not said anything, it was going to be business as usual, the same status quo, and we're going to hurt people
The
like
cancer will just be growing.
Yeah, and it's going to get. I mean, the notion that we think that if you treat this terrorists, these killers with a kid's glove, eventually the terrorism or the insurgency is going to abate and things are going to go well. No. See, people don't think of these people as human beings. I think that's the problem. I see them as human beings, as equal human beings as everybody else in the country because they're human beings in the sense that look, they will take advantage of the situation to the last drop. And that's the way we are as human beings. I don't know why you guys would think forever that they will put down the weapons for any reason. You paid from Aerofire and coal. They pay these people raw cash to get people back, for ransom.
Sorry,
And you think
5 seconds, Prince. Let me make you laugh. Tukoromamu, the aide to Gumi, who is standing trial at the moment, is on record. After collecting ransom, the terrorist told him, okay, Tukor, take 50 million, keep for yourself. And when you are bringing the money, buy also so and so and so and so and so and so. Can you imagine? And that man is being taken to ordinary high court. There should be a tribunal for these people, military tribunal.
It shows how unserious we are. And I say, at the end of the day, regardless of what people may think about Trump coming from Nigeria's rare earth mineral and all this stuff that doesn't make sense to me, it's up to us to take advantage of the situation and do right by our people. We have to do what is right. We can't say we have a country and some bandits, terrorists, or whatever you want to call them, can go into schools, go to villages, and kidnap little girls and children and take them for over 200 days or more. And all we do is carry placards and say, "Bring back our girls." We are retarded as a nation. If that been the case, that's so. I mean, I can't even fathom that reality. It's so far from reality in my world, but not to some other people. They think we should deal with them accordingly because we should deal with them with kids' glove because we don't upset some people in the north. They have the propensity, the proclivity for violence. Therefore, we must be careful. We must tread carefully around them. Oh well. Let me wrap it up by saying, I'm MAGA. I'm Trump's fan. I think a lot of people know that. But nonetheless, not because I'm blind or I can't think for myself. Recently, one might be, if you've been following what is going on in the Somalian community in America, in the state of Minnesota. I don't know if you heard about it. There's been a lot of attack on Somalians, and Trump, threatening to.
I thought somebody that Somalia is not a country, which I somewhat agree with. It's not even a country. It's just the poor man's Ethiopia, isn't it, really, Somali?
Well, yeah, well, as a country, yeah, they have poor leadership. They are greedy. They have greedy leaders, and the leaders have decided to go to war, as we've done also in the past, and many African countries also have done. But the issue here is not about Somalia as a country, but more so Somalians as a people, as a community in America. And I like to say that regardless of what Trump says about the Somalian people, I think they are very fine people. They are strong people as a people. They're strong. I think they're industrious in so many ways, and they are a smart people. Yeah, and overall, I mean, I have Somalian friends. I think they are brilliant people, trustworthy people. By the way, more so than other Africans or Black people that I know. So they're well-established people. They are a good people. I don't see them any differently from other Africans or other Americans, those that are naturalized to be Americans. And I don't want any Somalian or their community to be demonized for whatever reason. Of course, they are mostly Muslims, but that's totally irrelevant. They are fine people. I don't agree with Trump attacking the community and attacking the leaders. The issue, the main cause of the issue here is about what we call corruption that's going on in that community. Is that corruption going on in the Somalian community? Absolutely, there's corruption going on there. Am I in support of the corruption? Of course not. But we're not looking at the overarching issue here. What is truly going on? Just like the USAID, the USAID is a cesspool of corruption, and we know the people that are in charge of USAID. The reason why, keep in mind, the Somali community and the leaders, they are not the people writing the checks that goes to the community and to perpetrate those fraud, not the Somalians. It is the people, the Americans rather, that are in cahoot with some of the leaders in the community and fostering this corruption that funnels money into the community. Sure, there'll be millions, perhaps billions of funds that are going into the Somalian community, but nonetheless, I can guarantee that there have been times 10 or 100.
I think they are estimating that about 7 billion went into that. They said they'll get the money from the American system and then funnel it through whatever it is that Simba just said there into insurgency in Somali. So by osmosis, yeah.
Well, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that, nor can I counter that. But my point here, my overarching point here is that the true corruption is occurring at the top. If you see $7 billion going to the Somalian community, you might as well be assured that at least 70 billion was the estimate that was put on the books, in which many other people, especially Americans, that are benefiting from this corruption. Do you get my point? So I'm not into the finger pointing and trying to demonize the Somalian people, the community, or the leaders for corruption or trying to support terrorism. It's being done at the behest, if you ask me, of the American bureaucracy. That's what we should be looking at. Just like the USAID has uncovered how both the Democrats and the Republicans use that institution for nefarious dealings around the world. It's well documented. So that's my point. So we should stop demonizing the Somalian people. They are fine people. They are great people, and they are true Americans.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Prince. So from Prince, we go on to Comrade Omori. So, Comrade, the floor is yours. Just as you will to the conversation. Sponsors of terrorism, Natasha versus Akpabio never-ending saga. You may even want to talk about Tubaba and Natasha. This is somewhat like domestic violence, but the other way round. The man being the victim in this particular instance. Maybe we should bring Duxie back to come and talk about all that. But our floor is yours, Comrade.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Let me quickly start with that Two-Face and Natasha space. You can't bring him here when the victim is telling you he has no problem. So that would be difficult to deal with. That's just by the wayside. You're looking at domestic violence.
A classic victim something, isn't it? So
exactly.
Omori, fire fit to the dance for him body now.
Yes, but he's telling you he has no. You can see he's under It's not either, can I say under a spell? He's not himself. He's forced to say certain things, but he's defending his oppressor every
the
day.
Moment God don't go nail him picture for wood somewhere.
This is more than this is beyond that. It could just be a psychological thing. It could just be a psychological thing. I don't know what's going on there.
Did you see the images of her slapping him in England? Did you see
yeah, he got arrested. He was in cuff, publicly and all that. He told everybody not to let anybody know. So when those that were keeping that secret discovered that they could not hide it no more, they summoned courage to come out to say, let's save this guy first. It's not about the money we're making from him. He's still busy saying, I'm okay, I have no problem. So even the best lawyer, Gani cannot even nobody can argue that. When the victim is telling you it's okay.
She was breaking bottle on him.
Except you want to go to that house and boggle him out of that house. You'll be violating his rights. He might sue you for that.
If he goes back the next day, what happened?
That's my question to one man before you invite him to the that's not where what I want to talk on. That's just by the wayside.
Okay.
I want to address this issue of patriotism. Most of us believe in being patriotic to our country. We are not rebellious against our country. We believe in the country where we didn't even know what patriotism was actually about. So we put our lives on the line to fight for the country because we believe the country could be better. So if we didn't believe in the country, we wouldn't take most of the risk we took. If I look back to say, why was I even doing what I did? Maybe was I crazy? Was I high or something? Sometimes I have reason to say, okay, thank God I did what I did because I will have look at myself and say, I'm a coward if I didn't contribute anything in my own little way when I had the opportunity. It wasn't convenient for us. So I don't think nobody is more patriotic Nigerian than the other. But the only thing I'm not comfortable with is when people believe we must lie. When we see black, we have to call it white before we know we are patriotic. I'm not part of that. I've had a series of confrontation with my biological father, with my biological mother, because of things I feel they were not supposed to do. So I can tell you, if my father is a thief, I'll call him a thief. So if that makes me a bad person or a bad son, I don't care what you say about me. So for those that are coming here to praise Trump tonight, as soon as that pronouncement was made by Trump, the same people that were telling Trump that Nigeria is a sovereign country, we don't need you, we don't do this. So I said on this platform that even if he had not come, his utterances, his threat has started yielding result already, even before he even, make any attempt to come. So now we are beginning to see the result. And again, I ask, do we really have to wait for a Trump, for a Tinubu to wake up to his responsibility as the president of a nation? For those that are blaming Buhari, if Buhari was so bad, Buhari was of the APC. I mean, do you reward a failure? Do you promote your child if he fails in level, primary, level one in year one? Do you allow a failure to go to year two? If he fails in year two, do you allow them to go to the next class? They have to repeat the class. So if we are busy today, if this was the same way we were busy defending APC and Tinubu, now we just realize that, and Buhari, we just realized Buhari was a failure. If we had really spoken against Buhari and APC the way we are doing today, probably Tinubu may not even emerge. Now, you emerge, there were a series of foundations that were laid for you. I'm surprised somebody came here like Simba, asking us, you don't tackle security, terrorism like that. He said Simba were on this platform one day. I was asking Simba, I've been busy asking these questions. If we are not relying on our local intelligence under Buhari, we have foreign ones, the one from UAE and other. What are we doing? This has been my question. Simba one day told me he cannot do it because of political confidence of 2027. I'm like, it means we are helpless in this situation. Now, the same Simba telling us, you don't do things that way, you have to wait, you have to. Now he has forgotten the answer.
2 more minutes.
Yes, I'm almost done. I don't have much to say. But let nobody tell us how to be patriotic. Because nobody is more patriotic than us that we're willing to lay down our lives even before we turn 20 years old. So patriotism, we believe in patriotism. But we must not be patriotic when the greatest form of unpatriotism is those that have broken their social contract with the people. Those that force themselves into office against the will of the people. If you want to look at people that are not patriotic, those that destabilize and bucanize the country and make the country a laughing stock, then you want us to start praising them for the sake of patriotism. I'm not part of that patriotism. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellent people. So we go from our comrades to we go to Kenny Mighty. And as we're going to Kenny Mighty, can the people not already subscribe? Please subscribe. We need 10 new subscribers today. If you have not clicked on the like button, please do that as well. Like and subscribe if you would, please. So on to you, Kenny Mighty. Floor is yours. Oh, all right. I think Kenny is in the fridge at the moment, looking for that chicken that was left over from the Chinese. So as Kenny searches for chicken, let's go in the direction of Zita. Zita, flash yours. All right. Zita is in the cabinet looking for a shot of brandy. So as Zita looks for that shot of brandy, we know that Simba neither eats nor drinks. So Simba, floor is yours. All right, Otalo, I'm here. Anybody, can anybody hear me? Am I still audible?
I'm here.
Oh, Baba, floor is yours. Yeah, Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, I like always bringing up solution. I think the president should do it because at times in a situation, emergency situation like this, optics can work very well for you because the president and the presidency is not being served properly by his PR men. I watched the other day what's his name now? The chief press secretary or the press advisor, Adenuga or Dunuga. Ononuga with Anyogulu. That was a very poor outing. That was poor. Everything is said. If you know you are not prepared, make an excuse. Don't go to that kind of interview. Because he said explicitly that the security people, they are in communication with it's a reference to the Eruku debacle, that they are in contact with the terrorists, the bandits. They communicate with them. And they are talking about the release. At the same time, you say they didn't pay money, they didn't do that. So Anyogulu was asking, so they have the contacts, phone numbers of these people and things like. He said yes. He was just talking. I mean, the president, if he's to win the next election, I think he should change his people. Now we are at war and an emergency situation. These people, they are going to rake in. Like Mahmoud Tuko already standing trial. What's a terrorist? Because whether you're a financier, a supporter in one form or the other of terrorism, killing people every day, then you have to go to a military tribunal, not a high court. High court is for civil people. Because as far as I'm concerned, the danger of these people, even in Geneva Convention, guiding warfare, right from the 40s, once you put on a military uniform, you are determined or termed to be a soldier. Once you put on uniform, or you strap yourself up in military gear, you are a soldier. And deserving of the same kind of punishment a serving soldier will get. So these people should set up military tribunals. A military tribunal should be set up in 2-3 zones, not central, not east, not west. Because those are the theaters of the conflict, and they should be trying these people in the glare of the public. Let the public know you are doing something. Nothing should be covert. At this stage of this problem, nothing should be covert. It should be open. Let's see punishment being meted out to these people. Because this silence from the presidency and is disturbing. If you say you are doing something, how do I know you are doing something when I'm not seeing it? It's not tenable. Do something. Let me see with my kuro eyes. Now you've not bringing list. You brought the UAE list of COVID era. That's what you supplying. What of these new ones they just brought now? Like I said before, DSS cannot tell me they don't know who is the bread supplier or who is the fuel supplier. They know all of these things. Bring them out. Don't protect them. Don't protect them. The thousands of motorcycles they are using, how did they get into the forest? All these things need maintenance in that kind of terrain. So they must be having tires, motorcycle, vehicles somewhere. Even from the point of where they are making the orders. Look, it's like
Baba, do you think these people are too powerful for the government to take on? Because that's what's coming across, that these people might be too powerful for the government to take on.
I'm a little, yes, they are powerful, but I have always rated, though I'm having a reconsideration, that Tinubu has no godfather and that he is a very, very stubborn man. But not naming these people and keeping quiet, I mean, it's making me do a rethink about this. Because it's a no brainer. If we are here on this platform thinking it, then that means it's commonsensical.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
You by naming them, you mean that you should just make public the names that were given to him,
and action it too.
No, without investigating.
Look, the doctrine.
Do you know the implication of having an innocent person on that list?
In an emergency, you apply emergency tactics. We are. It's like we don't realize. Maybe because we are in the southern part of the country, so we feel cool. But
No,
in
Baba,
the north, let me finish.
The implication of having
You
an
asked the
innocent
question.
person on that list.
You say?
The implication of having an innocent person on that list, and then you made it public. What do you think?
Look, when you yank him in, then you start to separate the guilty ones and the not too guilty ones and the
But you have
innocent.
made it public already now.
Yeah, you made it. Then you come out and say this thing. What about those people that are arrested that are languishing as awaiting trial men? When they release them, do they come to tell us? They've damaged their
You have made
reputation.
their name a popular person who's a prominent politician who has been named.
Yeah, it's Indume not coming out to say he's innocent after 6 years of trial.
No, innocent. But do you know people still say that guy is a Boko Haram person?
Well, I still say that because I don't believe the government.
So how do you now put people? Now, if for example, you are coming for me and you say I'm a sponsor and you treat me I'm an innocent person, and you say my trial should be public, I will say Tinubu was one of our leaders.
Didn't they say that Obasanjo? Wait. You have to apply the low bar in a situation like you drop the bar.
No.
You drop the bar because that's the way.
So if somebody is your family is innocently, I think. I don't know.
Look, it's like you've not lived in Nigeria before. Are children not being carted away as armed robbers and killed? Those are collateral. Desperate situation demands desperate solution. We should realize we are at war.
Because some people committed crime and innocent person should also.
No, Baba, I agree with you. I mean,
sorry, I think I wanted to come in.
As expensive as American judicial system is, right? They make a lot of mistakes, a whole lot of mistakes. So
on daily basis,
you are being overly protective of these people, and as much as we like to demonize Nigerian system, I guarantee that I have more confidence actually that if they name certain politicians, trust me, I believe that they have the books, they have the receipts on them. Trust me, they're not going to just open
because if
their
you
mouth
work anyhow, they'll do you anyhow. And if you defend yourself, you will be forced to defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Yeah. So if they I think if they name them, they must have something on them. They must be linked somehow, some way. But again, let's have that mentality that we are at war. Patoski, we can't really be too sensitive about people's information.
Baba, why do you think Tinubu is not naming them?
It's a mystery to me. You understand? If I must confess.
Could it be because he was? Could it be because he was involved, or his close pals?
Yeah, go ahead, Zita.
You people are discussing about the list, right?
Yeah.
But I've been shouting about this list for almost a month now. See, Nigerian government know most of them.
Agree.
But the only surprise Tinubu has now.
Apologies, Zeta. I'm going to drop. You guys can carry on. You've got Kenny there, Patoski is there, Simba is there, so either of them can shut it down. Just manage the conversation amongst yourself. The super chat of the day. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Sorry, carry on, Zeta.
The surprise, this is a global platform. The surprise Tinubu has is that there are some names they gave to him that he was surprised was there. You see, for those of you saying that most of them might be innocent, I don't know how you people got that kind of security information. It doesn't work that way. Before you are called a terrorist sponsor or a terrorist or you are a terrorist, you are the one that formed the terrorists. The word terrorist for governments of countries is not a joke. So for America to send that list, both their bank account, their phone calls, their travel, what do they call it? Their transcripts of their conversation is in their hands already. So that word that somebody is innocent and his name is in that list, I don't understand that. Unless the list is different from the one I know. But for their names to be there, it's not a today something. That list, those names were not just, they didn't just wake up and call those names and put them and say, these are the, you don't do, nobody does that. Not on that level. So I don't know the basis of the argument. But if you think any of them is
Sorry, Zita, let me ask you this question. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Did America release any name?
You see, Simba, that's why I don't really like having conversations with you. Honestly, sincerely speaking.
No, you are talking. You said
hold
that
on, please.
Release, and you are
hold on.
talking as if
The other day, I came here. I said something. That was almost close to a month ago. When I told you people here that for somebody in the military, for you to go on a mission, it's not a round table discussion. They don't sit down on a table and they say, hey, this week, tomorrow, you people will go this place to go and kill these people. They don't do that. It's one man's decision. And I said on this platform that the person that sent those 7 military men to go and do that was that same person that told those boys that they are coming. You challenged me here and asked me to tell
That's
you
good
his
thinking.
name and
Good
his
thinking.
phone number.
Yeah, possible.
You said I should tell him his. I don't have such discussions. If what I am saying you think is not true, or I should lay
I'm
it
not
out.
saying it's not
Hold
true.
on. Let me finish. A lot of people are listening to us. Or you want me to lay it down and say, in the White House of United States, they have Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. C, Mr. A. And then Tinubu has Mr. W, Mr. Z. And they add Z and W and gave to Tinubu. And now, if you think that is the level of conversation I'm going to have in this platform, please
Okay,
don't
sorry.
ask me a question.
Continue, so that everybody will be imagining what you are talking about. You can continue now.
I'm not saying anything that is imagining. I don't know what you're imagining in what I just said. I told you the people that have the list. I told you how they compile the list. If you're expecting me to start calling the names of the people in the list and match it with all the names of the people in Tinubu's list and match it with them,
Anybody,
if
let
that's
me
what
tell
you're
you this.
expecting, you're not gonna get it
cannot
now.
come here and be talking as if you have more
So
information than
imagine
anybody.
it.
Wait, Zita. Anybody, what you are saying, anybody can say it. Anybody can concord
Good.
and
So
say
why are you
okay.
asking question if anybody can
So
say it?
I'm just trying to clarify what you are saying, and you are getting angry as if you are
I am not angry.
an
I don't
intelligent
even get
officer.
angry, not even with this kind of a thing.
Are you an intelligent officer? So
No,
why
I'm
should
not
you just take everything
agitated
that
for
you say
what?
plan and sinker?
I've been the one screaming list, even when you people didn't know there was a list. I've been screaming of this list. I was laughed at on this platform when I said
So
Christian
many lists.
genocide.
Forget
Hold
about
on,
lists. There are
please.
so
You
many
people have
lists
been
out
talking
there.
for
People
hours. Can
come
I
with
speak,
different
please?
lists. So we have so many lists about these people.
Hold
So
on,
what are
please.
you talking about?
Let me say my G bridge. I beg. I was the one who came to this list and this platform and started shouting of list. I was the one that came to this platform and said separate insecurity in Nigeria from Christian genocide. I was the one that came to this platform and said Christian genocide are being done by neighbors. And they laughed at me. And they told me, how would they know the neighbors? And I called one or two names. They laughed at me. I said, they know those neighbors. It doesn't necessarily. I was the one that came to this platform and said, the men people are not the people, street boys, the ragtag smelling idiots that carry gun and run around. Their life is not even important to people who send to them. They are not important people. If anybody, I have said this several times, think he can start bombing those people and he will stop insecurity. The joke is on the person. Because even the people using them, their life doesn't mean anything to them. They die, they recruit another one. So for you to attack them, it is those people who give them that thing. Those are the people you have to take care of. Again, the way Baba is saying, bring them out, shame them, lock them, jail them. They don't handle such people that way. That's not the best way to handle them. The way they handle them is waste them. Chikina, Kasun Sulamani style, period.
That's
Because
what
they have been,
the new defense minister advocated. He said,
listen,
shoot them. Don't wait for orders from anybody.
You can't, Tinubu will not be the one to send them to be killed. They know how they handle those people. You see, Baba, what I have to say is that these people have built a kingdom for themselves. They might even have somebody in your Aso Rock or White House or somewhere who can poison you. That's how much their kingdom is built. So it's not a case of arrest them, do this. I don't even know who published this ridiculous list, Seth.
They have been in that sort of since the time of Jonathan. Jonathan confirmed that, madam.
It's not a question of publishing list. You don't need to publish the list. Keep the names with you and waste them. Period. That's how it works. I don't understand this drama of kangaroo of publishing lists and calling names and people coming to say this person is innocent. What of this? That is not the way to handle such level of insecurity.
After all, we have NIA, National Intelligence Agency. We have Directorate of Military Intelligence, DMI. Let them go quietly, covertly. Israel does it every day.
Yeah, give them Israel style. You don't need to announce
Madam,
them.
you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to create the pressure to Trump that they are doing something. They're not doing anything.
No, not doing anything. Because
So
that's
all
not the way to handle
only
them.
motion, no movement.
You don't tell them you are coming for them. No. It's only a tree you will tell you are coming for. He will still be there. You go even say, go work, get money, save. After so many years, make money, come back, come put them down. Human beings are not like that. I don't know who published the ridiculous list, but for all I can say, it's all about yo-yo. Charade,
Imagine
shenanigans,
carry
stupidity.
300 students at once. How many buses? I mean, no. Ah, come on.
Give them Israel style. They go waka like this, come out from a meeting, inside a meeting, the thing go pop hole in the wall, enter. Look at them, match the one will be the person that looking for Tuasha. Case closed. What is all this announcement all about? I don't get it. Honestly.
Can I add my own 1 cent? I greet everybody. Is what
Peace.
peace. I greet
How are you?
everybody. Fine, I'm fine. I've been hearing everybody talking since, and everybody wants to solve a particular subject with theory ideology. How can that work? What we have in our front right now is manual or practical work, which you need boot on ground. You want people to work. Like Madazila said, give them the kind of treatment they want. But again, people forgot that Nigeria used to have this squad. Let me take people mind back. There was a reason they create SWAT in police then. During the time of Anini, a special squad was created. And when that squad is created, the only thing that stopped that squad, the only thing that can stop that squad is when the squad has finished carrying out their mission, then they will disband them. When they set in motion, nobody can stop them. They brought late Parase, IGR, to Benin to come and catch Anini. Don't you think they how they were able to catch Anini? Now, if Nigeria wants to catch these people, they set up a kind of a Ruku commission. They pick the best of the best. Those that will track them financially, those that will track them combatantly, start tracking them. When they put them in motion, nobody have executive order to stop them. They go on till the only thing that will stop them is when they are carry out their mission. Now in America, people just think that they only have CIA, FBI in America. They have sections in America
No,
that
section
take off.
now. Plenty.
There's what they call section 7.
Specialized.
They specialize. The government the president don't have control over them. Once it's put on motion, the only thing that stop that motion is when they have got their job done.
You know where they
Same
learned
with
that their lesson? When those airborne were going to Iran to rescue the hostages during Jimmy Carter's time, and he stopped that mission.
Yeah. So same with England. There's some things that are going on in England. The secretary, the journalist that released one kind of funny information one time in England. What happened? They blew his head off in the street of London now. There are sections of government personnel that take off these things. But whatever is happening in Nigeria today is written is written on the wall now. We all know this thing. It's the open truth now. We all know the terrorist sponsors now. Now these terrorist sponsors,
everybody's busy doing politics.
Yeah, these terrorist sponsors. There are so many faces to it. There are those that sponsor unknowingly. There are those that are sponsoring some for their own benefit. There are those that are sponsoring for political gain. Now it has involved, mutated to so many forms that they have international interests, they have the local interests, they have the national interests, and so many other class interests. Because if you leave crime too long, it becomes a business. This is what's going on right now. You have iSwap, you have this, that. Who think is funded on this iSwap? Now, let me give you guys one simple information. Though this was not exposed, I'm not trying to bash my Southeastern people. There's a guy that gave contract to in the Southeast. Even when I challenged the guy, they gave the guy contract in the Southeast during Buhari, Jonathan time. During Buhari time, the guy now found a way to give excuse for his contract not being done. What was the way? The ESM, whatever that was going on, sit at home and the DSL, no government. The area the guy's supposed to have done, he's claiming he has done, nobody can go to that area to go and supervise it. The people they are sent two people 2 times, they sent auditors from the federal water, housing, whatever, to go and supervise it. What happened? They unalived all of them. Who was sponsoring it? The same engineer that was collecting money every month for mobilization and everything. Meanwhile, he was for the ESN. That area was no-go area. Now, I don't know if people can draw a picture from that. Don't think this Tinubu inspiration, they now got him arrested. Now, since you see ESM, whatever that is going on, some people are funding it because of mining. Some people are funding it because they want to uh, destabilize the government. Everybody is funding it to get their own way. So many things is going on. But the only way to stop this matter is not difficult. It's not rocket science. Follow the money, like JBS we say. People are paying now. These people are cutting ransom. And I said it before. The oil cartel people are not that powerful. We know they are powerful. They are the arbitrage cartels who that control dollar. Who think is this money, this currency, all this money that is moving up and down for this tourists, and who think is moving it for them? These people are powerful elites that control institutions. Only the money. The money that
That's
will
why the
patrol.
answer to them is Kasun money style. You don't fight
Yes, so
them.
you emulate them. One thing
You
they
don't fight
fear,
them.
one thing they fear and respect is the destruction to learn from property. If they know you can take their life and their property, they will desist from the art. But now that they feel that they can challenge you, then you don't have so much money to cause civil war in your country. How do they bring this logistics in? You see, armored cars, trying to have drones, have cars, how do they bring these things into this country? You see Toyotas. Which border? People that are selling hunting rifle. I was bringing hunting rifle, 12 gauge, and a box shops to Nigeria to sell. He was intercepted because that was intercepted in Port Harcourt, claiming it was for ES and whatever. Meanwhile, machine guns and AMG, whatever, grenades will be entering this country. Then we cannot track that. How? Where? The weapon these people have, how is it coming? How do they have the log, the technical know-how to operate such sophisticated weapon? Who is training them? Who is feeding them? How they moving from one place to the other? And Sambisa is not that a forest like the forest in the north is different from the forest in the south. There's a forest in the south that you will not even see sun. I don't know if it's what's called for the forest I know during my time in Benin, when I was growing up, when you then we were do some nonsense going to the bush, you will not see. I just seen trees that is like 11 meters tall. You'll be in the center of a forest. You do not see sun. All you see is shade. Rainforest. It's called rainforest. But you are in the forest where you say you are seeing everybody and you cannot track these people. Low grass, desert land, and yet you say you cannot track them. They move with bicycle. A forest that is motorable, that the military cannot find these people. It's funny now. So we know our problem, but we don't want to solve it. The government is playing politics with policies with it. I don't know who said this, but they find out their friends are involved in it in different form or different shade. The one that is trying to push, even the militaries are making money from it. Because when the government gives them money, just like what was happening in Ukraine one time before they have to, during Biden regime, that they have to call them out. It was that restricting. When you give these military people money, you cannot account for bullets. They say their bodies, they have shot it. How did you know how did it? The
Even
military
it's
people
so
are making
funny,
money from
one
it.
piece. I think it was Patuski that told us a few weeks ago that some of these terrorists, when killed on the field, when our soldiers will search their pocket, they will find huge sums of money, dollars.
Okay.
They are paying them on the field.
On the field. The military are making money from it. But the money that we give to the military, right now, is hot. Yeah, the government are pumping money to that zone. The military are siphoning the money and shoot empty blanks bullet or shoot one or two people. There's a ambush. Yeah, government will allocate more money. It's now becoming money to the military, to the generals too. So that's why the money is this matter is lingering. The money should be taken to a different level. That will get to a point, we might not have a cure. It will not become like a entitlement to some people. Because it's become a business of some people's livelihood. Some people supply fuel now. Some people will supply corn that we eat. Some people will supply gari that we eat. They become a business. So I think it's high time to lift up the boot. And I said it before, with the source money with the Malami, people that the Buhari regime, with some money they looted, and Tinubu leaves this money with them, he will have problem in time to come. Apart from Tinubu, if they don't stop these people, they don't check these people, the next government will be in their mercy because there's too much money, too much lose money.
Too much
Our
money.
local currency and dollars, that is these people's hands. These people
Mostly
can do
cash.
anything. Cash.
Mostly cash.
65% of our naira is with some few people. Our currency, 65% of our currency that will control both Nigeria and abroad is under the control of a few people. We keep borrowing money every day. If we borrow $10 billion today, it will leave the foreign exchange market tomorrow. They will buy it all. Two people can come and buy that money all. And they use our coins to buy it. And you wonder where this money comes from. They're not new money, they're old startup money. Then you imagine where they are bringing this money
under
out from.
Buhari, they were even printing money. They were busy printing
For
money.
themselves. They were printing money for themselves. So the first thing is to mop those money out of the system. Follow their money trade, freeze all their money. These apples don't know where the money is. That's one thing I don't like about France. You sign a deal with Nigeria to put us in big problem to control our mind. Yet you don't assist us militarily and intelligently. You for control Interpol. You use Interpol to freeze their money as in Europe, make their movement difficult. These people are moving money the way they like. They can bring in MRAP and every other thing. It's business negotiation. All these mercenary will deliver anything to anywhere to pay them the right money. So I think I would need to use the mic, but the truth is clear. The government is not ready to fold their hands up to deal with this matter. It will not take 24 hours to deal with these radical people that feel so untouchable. Like I would say, Fulani, they feel superior for only Nigeria, not in Africa.
All for political convenience. 2027.
Yeah, sure.
That is why everybody must lend their voice and talk on to the government every day. Let's make the necessary noise so that he must act. We can't carry this to 2027.
24 hours is not going to take care of these people. They've built capacity over time. Let's not deceive ourselves.
We pamper them because we don't want to lose their vote. We feel if we lose their vote,
they probably have more intelligence operating in that area. They do, and they've worked in cahoots with our military and some other people in that country. So it's not a child's game, a child's play. They are formidable opponent. I tell you that what is.
Look, but they should apply, Prince Daddy. Look, in America, for instance, maybe your charge should be maybe just theft. They are not going to charge you just theft. They can even bring RICO charge on it and pile it up. Just one charge, they'll make it like 10 to drive the fear of God into you, to make you own up. And we have that unexplained wealth. I think is part of our law. So use that against these people. Seize the money up front and let them prove the source. Let them prove the source.
Prince Daddy, Baba. Prince Daddy, if Nigeria wants to deal with this people 24 hours, I don't really mean 24 hours to be normal, but 24 hours, they would have hit the Achilles heel. They know all these military, their cahoots, their sympathizer, the one in the military, the one in government. The government knows everything. Now themselves. They are themselves. It's we that is thinking the government don't know. The government, they all know themselves, what they do. If they want to pick themselves
we are even back on the grey list, international money laundering, this thing. So use that. It's very simple.
They'll pick everybody up. And like Baba said, RICO law, you create a law, those kind of commission, to start picking people up.
But the list has been there before Trump's pressure. Without Trump's pressure, they were not willing. There was no political will to act on the list. So they are guilty of. They know what they are doing. They're playing games with us. It's not politics.
Dubai had to release the list for release like 6 people. Just during Buhari time, there's one
that COVID time. Buhari didn't do anything. He sat on it. He leaked before we all know about it. But he sat on it, and he could even have more. So you to know that they've handed it over to. Why are you still sitting on it? Why?
During the end of Buhari regime, or I think the early stage of Tinubu, the one buried the chain that his wife was arrested. In that woman, one of her bank accounts, she had 436 billion naira. She was one of the managers, or top branch manager of
Just call it
Bank.
$500 billion. That's all. $500 billion. That's a lot of money.
Had one of her accounts. She was managing for her husband. I think her husband's name was something. She was one of the. It wasn't even the head of Beru Chain. She was just one of Beru Chain members in Lagos. It's not that. One of his wife. One of her accounts, she had 430 billion naira. You imagine that? One, we don't know how much is the others.
State
We don't know
budget
the
a
dollars
year.
account.
State budget a year in the north.
That one person have, one lady have in her account. So these people can do undo, can bring up
How did
ragtag
he
people
get
like
the money?
the case
What kind
went
of
down.
question is that?
I think it was you, Buhari time. The case went down. We didn't hear again about anymore. Like Brazil said, like I also say, the local stress is not the really problem. The local people you see around, not really people recruit them not to go and go shoot around and come back. But who gives them that? How did they get that weapon? Who recruit them? Who is funding them? Who is camping them in the bush? Make sure that they are well taken care of. Those people you go after when that resources run dry, you see these
Bro,
people, these local people.
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, bro?
Go ahead.
With all these revelations we are getting now from APC, with all the atrocities they committed, with revelation we are getting on how they imported bandits and terrorists to come and win election in 2015, will it be justified to say that we rewarded APC's failure in Tinubu presidency? Will it be justified? Will it be correct to say we rewarded APC's failure? Now, all of us are talking like this, blaming Buhari.
No.
It means APC was a woeful failure in
I don't do
2023.
party politics. I support individual.
It's just a question I asked. Would that question be okay? Will it be correct?
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. This thing that is happening is not a party problem. Rather, is a Nigerian problem. This people that is doing this, they belong to both parties, either PDP, APC, AD, even the new parties, everyone white people, they
Any
are all
government
there.
in power.
What about the people they imported, all in the name of causing confusion?
Hold on.
The imported, banditry they imported deliberately just to win the election.
I'm coming there now. Now, you're supporting it.
Are you saying that the southern politicians also are in cahoot with this stuff going on?
Yes. It's not just this thing that is happening, not just the North. It's a Nigerian problem. It's the elite problem.
Look, let me tell you today, if you want to buy between now in the next 5 hours, you want to buy $10 million, they will bring it to you in your house. $10 million cash.
So you understand? So
it's only in Nigeria that is possible. That's the only country I know in the world that can happen.
It's a Nigerian problem, Prince Daddy and my comrade. Now, it's just unfortunate that the APC find themselves entangled and laced with it. Now, let me use R5 for example. When R5 was doing this thing, it was once a PDP. Now he moved to APC. From APC, he's moved to AD. Does that mean now his sins have been forgiven? The society you have done, you'll be left and with APC a lot to deal with? It's the same in Benin. If you are drawing the wood they used to draw the mango, the same wood you are used to drawing yourself too. The same hand, the same problem hold everybody because you are pulling the mango, you are pulling your hand, you are pulling the wood. We cannot start judging it from the middle. People that is doing this, they are moving from party to party. They're not moving from party to party because they enjoy the party.
It is the money. Look at the convention that brought Wike and this problem. On the floor of that convention, Wike distributed $30,000 to each delegate. 1,000 and something. I calculated it. On that spot alone, $7 million went to delegate cash. No talk of any other side something.
Did you just say? Did you mention Wike? Did I hear you mention Wike?
Exactly.
And the same Wike telling us about impunity or how to do things right when it comes to dealing with the soldier.
$30,000 per delegate. Even Atiku couldn't match him. So we were in trouble. Too much money in the system. The government have to find a way to match it by only seizing this money, impounding it, and make them come and explain to the courts how did they acquire this money.
President, let me tell you, if the military setup was like politics, parties, guys, believe me, these people will be by tomorrow. Some of them will be colonel, major, and general. We know what party to party. For power, for influence, and to cover their for protection. Hello, can you guys still hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Okay. Now these people are moving. These people are moving from party for party for cover, influence, and to cover their clan. No, I don't know the right word to use. They are moving for there to secure their security. That's why they are going from party to party. Not that they like the party, but they must align themselves with power because they know that's actually what they are doing. And the law can caught up with them. So if they are in the law, they can control that law. Now imagine, let's just think now that the law, the military setup is like political parties. Best believe me, people will be connected and general tomorrow to protect themselves, not for your country or the military formation, but just for them to protect themselves because the atrocities they are committing in that country. You understand? So we should understand this thing that it's not that complex though. We just make people feel like they're invisible. They are so much invested in this impunity. It's not like a right to them. So let me use the floor for the next person. Thank you.
Yeah, but in this business, there are insiders and outsiders. And to Baba, you keep asking the question, what is Tinubu doing about it, or why is Tinubu not doing anything? Look,
yeah, it's a valid
Tinubu
question.
is an outsider. Do you think if Tinubu could do something about it to squelch this insecurity overnight, he wouldn't do it?
Meetings. If we are not close to 2027, or is not threatened by the possibility of a second term for him, he will act differently. That's what I think.
Baba, sorry, Prince Daddy. Baba,
yeah,
Baba,
Remy.
Quick,
Welcome.
don't you think that for the last 1.5 years or maybe 2 years, they have been able to relative peace in terms of insecurity? Just like 2 or 3 or 4 months ago, this thing is ugly again. If we must say the truth.
Oh yeah, sure. No doubt about that.
Yes. So so my question is that he should also lead by example. This is high time he should make some people to face the music. But unfortunately, while you are doing that, sometimes the innocent will also face the wrath. And I hope Nigerians will not cry when they pick some people that are innocently alleged or maybe pointed out. Because the Nigerian situation is like a web of cobweb. It's so complex. So you have to be very careful how you maneuver your
It's so complex. So when somebody has power, quote unquote, unlimited power like Tinubu, right, to do something and they're not doing it, inherently, doesn't that tell you that it's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing? I mean, if he does the right thing, wipe out insecurity overnight, it will be to the benefit or to the betterment of the country and to his own credit, and people will love it and support him. So the question is, why is he not doing it? See, listen, Tinubu is quite clear, is an outsider, and again, the way we're talking, makes it sound like we are undermining this institution of terrorism. It's a powerful institution. One needs not to be told. You can see already, they've built their capacity over time. They are a powerful institution. If you ask me, perhaps they're probably the most organized and well-oiled institution right now in Nigeria. This banditry stuff, this terrorism stuff, they're doing very, very well for themselves. So I mean,
Buhari gave them a huge capital to consolidate. So they had opportunity to consolidate under Buhari. So the point we are surprised, we expected Tinubu to play a different game altogether with them. And he was quiet until recently when an alarm was raised by a foreigner, a bully from America. That's my surprise.
I think, comrade, if you are really looking at it critically, you will understand that as election nears and as Tinubu is battling them in the north, they have to come up with a game plan. Before, the economy was in shambles. At least the economy is in the right footing now. We got that one. Now they have to use something against him because there is something he's doing against them that they are not really comfortable about. And like Prince Daddy said, these are not just chicken terrorists or something like that. They are well organized. And if we look at the Sahel very well, we can see that after they decimate them in Europe or wherever, they find a way to go to Africa.
You are cold.
So sometimes you have to look at it critically. I think they are fighting him because they know that.
Remy, Remy, let me say this. You know, it's very easy for all of us to come here and say, it's not rocket science. It's very simple. Why can't he just do this? Why can't he just name them? Why can't he just kill them? Why can't he just kill them? It's very easy because that is what we do.
Baba,
The question that Simba asked.
what, Baba, I had to change my name to Olatu for Simba to let me in on the platform. Just want to report him to you. So,
please, can I throw a general question?
Simba.
Mauricia, well.
Please, I have a question. I have a question for everybody.
I've not finished my submission now.
Yeah, you can answer. Okay, go ahead.
Now, in the background, I'll be. Okay.
You are not. It's not true. What you are saying, Babati, is not true. Now, immediately you enter, I put you on this.
I was here before Remy, but Remy got in. For some reason, I was talking. I had to go back and change my name to Olatu to even get it. Really, Simba.
You know, I not do that to you now. You know, I not do that to you. Well, okay. What I'm saying, let me tell you. You know, Prince Daddy asked a vital question, very vital question. That if it the way we are all you know, the way we talk on the platform as if this thing is not rocket science, I don't think there's any government that will want to tarnish his own government and ridicule his own government. If all this thing that people are saying is that very easy for Tinubu to do, he will have done it. He will have done it.
Okay, what do you think is stopping him from doing it?
Baba, let me tell you, you won't want to solve a problem and create another problem. And I will give you the reason. Let me tell you. You are saying they should name the sponsors, they should arrest them. And Zita said they should even kill them. They should do this, they should kill them silently. And let me tell you, all these things are not easy in a country like Nigeria. Let me tell you, if you name the sponsors, look at what happened when they even ordinarily naming the people that are involved in the alleged coup. You hear what the Northerners are saying about it. That it was a setup against the Northerners. It was against.
Does it really matter what they say? Does it really matter what they say?
Comrade, please. You have been talking. I have not been talking to you understand. Your own ideology is different from my own ideology.
I've not been talking. I just only asked a question.
So just keep quiet.
And I have one question for you when you are done.
So, you know, let me tell you, if we do that, we will know the people, all these people that you are naming, the other politicians, businessmen, people, elite, that it can lead to regional tension, it can lead to ethnic accusations, it can lead to religious backlash, it can lead to political crisis. You have to tread softly. All this thing that we are doing, we are individual. That's the way we are looking at it. That is very easy. Just arrest this, arrest that. We know the country.
So we have to continue to pamper them.
All right, Simba. Let me tell you something. This thing, I saw a video. The way they are decimating them in Sambisa Forest, you will never believe your eyes. And the way they are arresting bandits all over the country now, you never believe. Because when you are fighting terrorism in a country like Nigeria, that you know that some of your security men are compromised. Even some of us in this platform, don't be surprised that some of us are also compromised because you can be playing double face. This is not the so-called Western world that they have all the data. They can follow you easily. They can know all your information. This is a country where we don't have...
Let me say this.
Simba, let me give you just an example of what happened. I know you and Remy will be familiar with this story. In the 90s, even up to 1998, Lagos State was like under siege of armed robbers of different shades. They rob morning, noon, and night. They even rob a whole street. But how did they solve the problem? By elimination, blind elimination. They were calling them grass cutter. If you go to Dudua, you will see pile of them overnight.
General and Co.
They did a lot of killings for years.
Okay.
So that is a peace we're enjoying today.
Baba,
Just
what you
suppose
are,
that in
you
Nigeria.
cannot liken armed robber situation to what
No,
is
I'm just
happening.
saying on a lower scale, just
Let
like
me
the
tell you first.
solution, total
What is
wipeout.
happening in Nigeria? Let me tell you this, and I think I've said it before. It's like a sabotage cycle that we are facing, and I will explain what I mean by sabotage cycle. You know, we claim that we use terrorism to get rid of Jonathan, right? Buhari came in. Whether Buhari did their bid or what, the terrorism and everything continue under Buhari. We want to use that same sabotage cycle now to remove Tinubu. Let me tell you, if Nigerians, the way we are going, because everybody is getting agitated, hey, it's a failure, he's not doing anything, he's just doing that, remove him. Let them use this insecurity, remove him, put another person there. And I'll bet you get a worse kind of insecurity under the next person that you put there, and you continue that cycle and you continue. Nigerians, we have to wake up. We have to look at this thing from, it's not about the person that is in the Aso Rock. If let's assume that Tinubu agree with these people to even to get to the position, why are they against him now? Just because maybe he's not doing their bits. You remove him, you put another person that will do their bits there, and you continue that cycle and continue that cycle. That is what Nigeria is turning to. And we
Sorry, Simba, the new Minister of Defense, if you remember, says, "Are you for?" He said is for building a fence between us and some countries. I think it was Niger and Chad.
Wars across the border. Wars across the border.
Simba, are you for Nigeria building fence according to your
one? How do we even have the fund to do that? Two, we are talking about internal saboteurs. You understand? That one will only eliminate people that will come in from another country. What about the internal saboteurs?
Simba, can I ask you a question based on what you just said? Can I ask you a question? All right. You've made a very valid point. So, if from what you're getting from them, from the APC members and others, or how they brought in banditry to dislodge Jonathan, if that one is anything to go by, and he worked for them in 2014, 2015, and Buhari had his 8 years, Buhari left and they were able to bring, that led to emergence of Tinubu. Will it be correct that in the build up to 2027, they may want to repeat the same style, based on what you just said?
No, Simba, before you go, please.
Okay.
Simba, I beg you, please.
Whose benefit
I beg you,
is that
please.
if they repeat
No,
the
if
same
you work
style?
for them, then they have APC applauded it. Now,
it's not going to work for them.
They want to use it again.
Let's assume, okay, comrade, I got your point. Let's assume it work, and they remove Tinubu with the same style, put another.
No, Jonathan, starting from Jonathan.
So you want us to continue in that cycle? Is that what?
No. I'm not justifying it. I'm asking you a question based on what you said.
Simba,
why can't we try and break the cycle?
Simba, there is one thing about Jonathan.
Let us finish with this, comrade. Why can't we not try and break the cycle?
We are saying no more debating. It's becoming a vicious cycle, right? That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Comrade,
that's exactly what I think.
Making it. No, comrade, do not please, because you keep bringing up APC or whatever.
Yes,
these guys that you are accusing of, they were in the PDP before. They're no longer in the APC. They were CPC. It's not about political parties. It's about individuals that just have this belief about how they should run Nigeria. So if you really want to fix the problem, making the partisan issue will not solve the problem. You will make it worse.
The name of the party doesn't even matter to me. I'm just mentioning if they're telling me what they used in 2014, 15 that worked for them. They will think it's going to work again.
It's not about political party.
Let me tell you.
It doesn't matter the name of the party. Okay, let me not mention APC. If they told you how it worked for them.
Sorry, Babati. Let me tell comrade this. The reason why Jonathan lost that election is not even because the terrorism alone. There are several factors. During his time, we were buoyant. Money was coming in. It did not rule very well. It was a total failure. Let's say the truth. And at the same time, the gentleman agreement between the North and South, he did not want to uphold it. When he won that election in 2011, everybody thought by 2015 he's supposed to go back to the North from his party. He didn't want to. He didn't want to do that. So, and then secondly, he was not even ruling very well. Is it not the same man that does not know between a goat and a robber on national television? So sometimes when you guys talk, it's not only about terrorism alone. And if the opposition, if they get their heart very well, they still want to play the same playbook, let them go ahead and do it. Let's see whether they will win him or not. I think it's so easy. I don't think anybody should be coming here being gaslighting.
I'm not saying Jonathan was a huge success. I'm not saying Jonathan was the perfect human being.
No,
I'm asking my question. I'm asking my question based on the revelation we're getting from the perpetrators of that evil, of what they are telling us they did, or what they did between 2014 and 2015.
Why are you, comrade, why are you repeating this same thing?
I'm not the one repeating it. I'm asking you a question based on what you said.
I'm answering your question. Do you want the cycle to continue?
It's a dangerous vicious cycle. It's a dangerous vicious cycle. But I'm just saying.
You don't get this kind of people. What he's trying to say is that he knows categorically that I don't know who is supporting between Obi and Showore. If he is supporting Showore, thinking that if this cycle continues to go ahead, then his candidate have a better chance of winning. But that's a fact.
No. Showore is not going to pass. No. We won't be. No. That's a very wrong impression. A very wrong one. Showore has no capability to even do that. It is not going to favor Showore. How does it do with banditry?
If you are looking at it holistically, you will know that this is a game, and this kind of side, what they are doing, as we have internal saboteurs, we also have external collaborators. So if you are fighting this guy, in fact, I think unfortunately for Africa, sometimes the West does not also cooperate with us 100%. That is not the truth. They also have their own game. So, and of course, and as a citizen of this country, most of Nigerians too, they are also not patriotic enough because these people live among us. Why don't you point them out in your community, in your villages? And when we are talking about terrorism, although it's very rampant in the northwest and northeast, even the southern part of the country, some people are criminal and they are also using this kind of element to also foment trouble in the southern part of the country. So sometimes I see Nigerians that, okay, it does not favor me.
Which party is Peter Obi?
I don't know. Peter Obi said the other day that the
ADC is still in level. Who raised that question?
Is Madam Zita. Maybe you can
tell me ask which party were in there.
Don't go to Showore party. It's not
3 days ago. He said he was still in labor as of 3 days ago.
Remy, don't spread propaganda now.
I'm not spreading propaganda. It's got to be Showore in AAC now, so that they can fight it out.
So who is going to be the vice?
Still obedient from him. So he has to go to.
No, I'm sure somebody planted that story. It's evil story. No.
That one cannot even fly. That story cannot fly.
It can fly up.
Can two work together unless they agree? Can two work together unless they agree? What do they have in common?
They can never work together. I think the problem with Obi is having is that it now clearly shows that Obi is not welcome in AGC. He cannot be their presidential candidate, and he does not want to be VP to Atiku as well. So
he's ready, but his followers will not stand for it.
Yes, that is a man that is confused. He doesn't know what he really wants. Because in the interview like 2 or 3 days ago,
he
was even talking about AGC does not lay out.
Nothing. He almost agreed. He almost agreed to be a vice, but he was just looking at
the
reaction, the negative reaction from the obedience.
Now, not that you already agree. I think the puppet master in AGC, they play a very good game. They kept him very well, pushed him to the tail end, and now he's in a troubled water. I don't know how he's going to swim out from it. Even the Labour Party, if he's not careful, they will give it to that man. They won't give it to him. So which faction does even belong to in the Labour Party? Do you think Abuja people will trust him? Never. So sometimes as a politician, you must know how you play your game. He didn't play the game very well at all. and now it's not relevant anymore. So what's the big deal? It's not relevant at all.
He
And I
really
don't.
boxed himself into a corner.
Yeah.
He really boxed. It's so sad.
Yeah,
If you say Obi is a bad political strategist, the followers, the people around him are even worse because they seem to see the man like somebody that does not make mistake, like an airline, like somebody that is infallible, somebody that is indispensable politically. Whatever he says, whatever he does is right. Instead of at least checkmating him and telling him what to do, you have a bulk of people following him, believing that whatever decision he takes is going to be right. Even when they are going into political
Omori, one good may come out of this. If he refused to back Atiku, maybe he joins another political party, and Atiku failed. Atiku has set a precedent. Let's say Tinubu won the election. In 2030, a Southerner has the right to contest against a Northern candidate. And I can tell you for free, if Tinubu perform well and won the hearts of the Southerners, they may vote for the Southern candidate. Because Atiku has proven now that North-South divide doesn't really matter in political electionary cycle.
Baba, who will vote for the Southern candidate?
The South will vote for him. The South will vote.
No.
With all this nonsense Fulanis have shown us, the North have shown us.
Let us play that.
I will back the Southern candidate in 2031.
No.
Southern to succeed the Tinubu.
In fairness, in 2031.
Yes, to succeed Tinubu, that's what I mean.
In 2031, that would be a wrong political permutation.
Why would Atiku contest this time around? Tell me.
But he has been
what did he achieve? What could he achieve with it? You saw the result.
But for contesting, then that a Southerner has the right to contest even after Tinubu.
To what extent was the contest?
Which contest? Atiku's contest?
Yeah. What was the end result?
It doesn't matter, but he shouldn't contest in the first place. They should have given that
was what scattered the PDP now, and it's already in the mortuary.
Baba, this AGC that he just got his card now, I learned that there are like 5 already. So he should not sing hallelujah yet. And now,
you mean
after
Atiku?
forming AGC, you can saw this big politician all over the federation. Which one among them going to AGC? They know they cannot. And in Nigeria, if we must tell ourselves the truth, the most powerful people in Nigerians are the governors of every state of that federation. They control the state. So if you don't have any governor with you, it's impossible. The reason why Obi was able to get that kind of vote in that election is because of the sentiment against, and the ruling party did not get their act together very well. They don't want the candidate from that party. Some of them, they work against Tinubu. If they do not work against him, they are in charge. Who is Obi? Who is Atiku?
And the Muslim ticket too.
And do you think that result will go that way? It's because they were divided as the ruling party. But now they were not divided. They were even getting more people into their party. And you after election, you did not say which rig.
But Atiku has no right to contest. It should have been a pure Southern affair.
But unfortunately, you are right. And I don't think what does he really want? But
you saw the catastrophe that one caused to PDP.
Oh God.
Exactly. Yeah, and I support Wiki for doing that.
He is the architect of the downfall of that party.
The same thing is trying to repeat in AGC.
And the party will fight him, you will see.
But I think, Baba, Tinubu should think of handing over to somebody from North Central or Northeast.
At least at the minimum, North Central.
North Central, yeah.
I totally agree
North
with
Central.
You. North
not
Central,
again to Northwest.
Not stupid Northwest. Why?
Not Northwest. North Central.
I agree. That should be the permutation in 2030.
But the position will always be looking for the numbers, where the population is, the demography. So
no, but
they don't think the way we think.
If you give North Central, that person will sweep North Central. It will sweep South. It will sweep Southwest. It will sweep Northwest and Northeast will not. They would which number? Which number is remaining there?
You know, Patoski. We have 2 axes of North Central. Let me tell you. You know there are 5 states. In fact, if you look at North Central, a state like Kwara, Niger,
Southwest.
Kogi, and Nasarawa, they like functioning towards the northwest. Yeah.
But Niger is different.
What do you
No,
say? Why
Niger
is
is the
Niger?
same now.
Niger is more like the
Niger is
northwest.
the same. Nasarawa to me sometimes is a very, it's not totally up
The
to
only difference, let me tell you, the only difference Nasarawa has is that he has a large chunk of Christians.
Yes, and the voting pattern can change.
But if you look at Kwara, places like Kwara,
Kogi,
Niger, Kogi,
so they are more aligned to northwest.
They are more aligned to the northwest.
But if they are giving them the presidential slot, don't you think they would?
Who is there to be giving? Who is there to be giving?
No, you cannot say that. They are people now. They are people too.
It will have been, it will be sweet.
I have one politician.
Let me tell you, it will be sweet if the South is homogeneous and we can back a candidate from the northwest and the north central, and the north central also sees that candidate as their own, and so we can use that to break the hegemony of the northwest. You understand what I'm saying? It will have been sweet.
Exactly. I think
even with the Satanas, we are not homogeneous. We cannot even speak with one voice and say, okay, this is what we want to do.
We are terrible people too. When it comes to politics, sometimes you cannot tell. But I have two people in mind in the north central. I like this guy from Nasarawa, their present governor. He is well articulated, calm head, experienced in both private and public sector.
You mean Sule?
Yes, I think
he came from private sector. He was one of the MD of the subsidiary of Dangote.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good presidential material. The same thing with George Akume of Benue State. Is calm, cerebral, and these are people.
What is cerebral about George Akume? Somebody, do you know when Akume was the governor of Benue State? What did he do? What is cerebral about Akume?
Okay. If you are not hearing how, what about Sule?
I beg you, I don't know. I don't even know much about all those.
So I'm thinking, because even if you go to the northwest, can you give us a candidate? They don't have. And if you go to the northeast, they only have two candidates. If you are not picking Chetima, you go to Ribadu. So give me another name from the northeast. We don't have it. So
then that means Nigeria have problem of leadership then.
Because we are not breeding leadership from childhood.
We don't have that. You are saying that we don't have people who are good enough to rule, to lead us.
The only person in the north central that we can still be talking about is somebody like Saraki from Kwara.
I've been asking Remy which party will be there and where in keep.
Okay.
They don't answer you now. They don't answer you. As I yesterday was still in
like trouble. You like trouble too much.
As I yesterday was still in
Labour party.
Abemuna help me ask Remy whether he don't go visit Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, that one tough.
That one enter.
Whether Obi don't go visit Nnamdi Kanu.
Nigeria Jersey was.
He said that go a few days ago.
That one enter.
He never go.
Has he gone to Nnamdi Kanu?
He said that he go a few days ago. Obi never go.
He send Oti. Who go send who? Now to go send Oti.
Even if they are saying Lawal, the governor of Sokoto, went with Oti. No, he was not even in the country. The governor did not go with him to Sokoto Correctional Center. Oti went alone.
People said that
Baba, let me ask you this question. Is it not a shame for the Southeasterner, as educated as they are, as docile as they claim to be, and somebody like Nnamdi Kanu will be their leader that everybody will be phantom towards?
That thing is a little bit really disturbing, because I look at Igboho, for instance, as a war commander, useful, but I can't, for the life of me, Igboho cannot be my leader now. It's not possible.
No. Baba,
so how come Nnamdi
know
Kanu
that
gained?
guy very well.
How come
That
Nnamdi
Igboho,
Kanu gained that kind of status? It's still amazing to me.
Baba, that Igboho is a political talk for a long time, and that guy have take a lot of people away politically.
But
So
Baba, I can answer that question.
for a cleaner, so he can never be a leader of Yoruba.
Yeah, go ahead,
Simba,
Patoski.
I can answer that question. You see, that Nnamdi Kanu represent majority of the people from that place. That's why they can really align with him. That's why he resonates
How
with
did
them.
he represent them? In what way?
Now, he resonates with them. People
The
like
message, not the
just
messenger.
like people, the message and the messenger resonates with them. People like Joe Igbokwe, people like Zita, they are not the majority in character and in essence. They are not the kind of majority you find in that from that place.
No, you are
So
wrong.
the
You are wrong.
minority.
People like Zita are in the majority.
Baba,
No,
Baba, let me even
that
ask
is
Patoski.
why.
Patoski,
That
what
is
does that
why
one mean?
he can lead them.
If majority of people can resonate with somebody like that, what does that one say about the people?
That means they are like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They are like Nnamdi Kanu.
Can I chip in?
They
Can I
even
chip
say
in
he's a
something?
savior. He's a savior. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu has said this. He has said this before. He has said it. Which educated people?
Simba, can I chip in something there as per your question?
Now, majority of them be like that.
Because Nnamdi Kanu is the one championing the idea of marginalization of the East.
Exactly. That's the word I wanted to use. If people feel they have been
unlike the
marginalized,
other
yes.
leaders, people can follow any kind of leader. It don't matter. So, think about what you're saying. I think I understand, but at the same time, I don't fully understand in the sense that look, anyone that has a message can get followers, and Nnamdi Kanu is showing himself.
Look, let me even answer Omorui. When you talk of marginalization, even I, as a Lagosian, should be the one crying mostly. Ordinary ambassador list, the people listed there too, that they are from Lagos, they are not even Lagosians. So what do you want me to hang myself?
Yeah, Simba, I want to answer your question. There's a saying that one man's hero is another man's one man's terrorist could be another man's hero, depending on where you're looking at it from, and depending on the people involved.
Let me ask you, Omori.
Yeah, let me land with this one. Let me land with this one. The same way you are asking them now, how would they follow somebody like Nnamdi Kanu? The same way most of them will ask you, how will you open your eyes and make somebody like Tinubu your president? It's almost like the same person.
That is not a good comparison.
It's almost like the same. It's almost like the same thing.
Okay, it's funny.
Almost the same thing. To them, is you know hear what they say? It's another savior. Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. So if somebody is telling you this is my savior. So if somebody is telling you this is my savior.
I think Patoski is right, and I know why it's like that. When you look at Igbo land in the last 20 years, you will see a drift of people who goes into trading, and only fewer of them are really going to that. Maybe because they thought that if you are into trading, you can make more money. And if majority of people you see in trading, I'm sorry to say this, maybe they are not well oiled, or I think you guys should understand me. So they are not well oiled in terms of up there. So these are people that you can cajole easily using the 1966, 1970 to 70 coup to say we are still marginalized, we want our country, we have to go away, we are not. To be frank with you, the most luckiest Nigeria in this Nigerian state is the Igbo land. Because they are the only one that dwell, that they accept them in all the regions of the Federation to do business, they sell land to them, they build house, they prosper very well in other parts of the country. The other region, they seldom go out of their domain, their region, to look for success. So if you are talking about marginalization in Nigeria, you cannot even everybody is marginalized, but for them, they are not totally marginalized. They have everything. They have a ceremonial president. They have had Senate president several times. They have House of Rep leader several times. They have ministerial position. And when you talk about the land, which is about 5 states compared to other states like Niger State or the rest, So they are not totally marginalized. So I think because of that lack of education and that lack of clear-cut leadership, I mean elite, I'm not talking about people that make trouble. They don't have that kind of people. So it's an easy way, fertile land for you to recruit people. Just tell them what they want to hear, and everybody fall in line. And that has been the hallmark.
Yeah, but is it not now time for the so-called elite, the educated ones, to actually educate the populace and not be falling victim of all these people that are taking that opportunity of saying Biafra, that everybody will follow them and they be using them? Wait. Ojukwu did the same thing. He put them in trouble. He left with so much money without any repercussion. And people have learned that. And you see, one person after the other, they are just taking over and taking that advantage and be using the same method. Why can't they wake up?
Hold on, Simba. When Ojukwu was hold on. When Ojukwu was hold on, Remy. When Ojukwu was agitating, do you think, or did you think the Southeasterners were marginalized?
Let me tell you, the issue of marginalization and all these things did not even start with Ojukwu. This thing predates our independence. It's Zeke that started all this rubbish of using marginalization as a weapon of negotiation. I could remember I read a book as far back as 1947, even during the colonial rule. He said something, and the governor general at that time told him that the eastern region actually contributed the least to the federation. So why are you crying of marginalization? It's
Simba,
just a weapon.
Simba, can I just answer you? You are not getting what I said. This is your own definition. This is how you feel about them. They feel marginalized, either perceived or otherwise. They feel they're being marginalized, right? That is a very popular slogan. Let me land. Let me answer you. It's a very popular slogan in that region. So they fought. Somebody started the fight that led to Nigerian Civil War in 1967 and 1970. So he could not win what he wanted to. But then they are not satisfied. They still feel it has even worsened. It has even gone to another level beyond what it was.
Is it not becoming the president of the country in new dispensation? That is why they're marginalized, right?
Remy, hold on. Remy, just answer the question. 1 second, Remy, just answer the question. See, when Remy always bring it up, they've been 4 times or 5 times Senate president, they've been 10 times this and that. That's totally irrelevant. To what you just said right now, Remy, it's the presidency is the ultimate. And since they've not been able to attain that position, they feel marginalized. And just like Carmen is saying, right, it's all relative. You may think that they're not marginalized.
Just add this into your discussion. I said it was even before we gained independence. So it's not about having presidency. It's not.
What was it before independence?
Sorry,
I just told you what happened in 1947.
But
when Zeke was saying that the Eastern region was marginalized, and the governor general that time has to reply him that what kind of rubbish are you talking about? When
they were not marginalized, I quite remember when we became.
He said in 1947, Zeke said what?
He said that the Eastern region was marginalized.
Because of what?
Maybe that is what I'm saying. They use it like a political, like a weapon of negotiation every time.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what. And they, to be frank with you, they got whatever they want.
When we have evidence recently, let me say this to let him know. When Goodluck Jonathan was there, they see Goodluck Jonathan as their own. They never cry for any kind of marginalization.
Because there were so many of them in government that time. And for history purposes.
So let me tell you, they are very good at any time when something happens, is that they say they are marginalized, they are victimized. They are the only people that use all those words in that country.
And now to crown it up, in addition, Siba, I look at it this way. In the 1960s, the Igbos have most of their people in the civil service. I mean, the federal civil service.
Even in the military,
they control everything. And
the senior civil servant across Nigeria, we almost all Igbos.
Yes. So, and I don't know how they filter it away. Maybe they got too cocky and they think that
they didn't filter it away. Go and take census. Even up to today, they are still the highest.
Highest in terms of what?
Even in the civil service, go to the federal level, they are still there.
Even if you go to some states in the southwest, you still see them, especially Lagos State.
You know the problem. Let me tell you, when they start saying all these things, some of us we will not even go and check, and whatever they are saying, everybody will just take it. Okay, since they have been saying this for long, so it's likely that this thing is likely to be true, and everybody starts sympathizing with them because we don't even bother to check and fact check whatever they are putting out there.
So, and I think Nigerians have risen. What kind of marginalization are you talking about? Even to be frank, if you are talking about marginalization in Nigeria, I think the minority track. I'm not talking about the three major track. The minority should cry more.
The Niger Delta, yeah, with the Niger, the minority, yes.
You have your chance. You have your chance with Jonathan too. Jonathan too did not perform very well. So it's not that you are playing good politics in South. Your politics, what you are doing in South today, give you a better chance in probably in 2039 for the presidency to come from your side. And I think if you continue to play your politics, you will get it. That's one thing I know, because the politics you are playing today is the right politics, and you are doing everything right in that place compared to the Southeast. So
it took Obasanjo a lot of political calculations and permutation to be able to produce.
I don't want us to derail from the major problem that we are, which is insecurity.
Yeah. But we cannot just.
What I want to say, Mark made today, Nigerians, we are the one that have to break that cycle of using insecurity as a tool of politics. That is what insecurity has turned to in Nigeria. If you allow it, we continue that cycle, and you can never get out of it.
I think it's not going to happen anymore, because the fight they are fighting. I know the Northwest is fighting to be relevant, and they know that if they cannot kick Tinubu out now, there is no chance to have it against the Northeast brothers and the North Central brothers in 2031, and they don't want to lose their relevance to them. But
whatever name you want to paint it, Christian genocide, paint it, whatever. Insecurity is insecurity. Whatever they want to use it to do.
Simba, it's like they come with their own agenda. Like, we don't care if people are dying. Let's start from there. That's to be the.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying.
But Simba, I want to ask you a question. With all this wahala they are forming from the Northwest and the Northeast, just because they want power back, who are they backing, for God's sake? Is it the Seko Atiku? And they expect all Nigerians to vote for him? Because sometimes I don't understand their ball game.
Yeah, when I said something just now, like people didn't get me right. I was telling you, these people still have the impression that since it worked for them in the past, they want to use it again. So people were attacking me. It's not as if I'm comfortable with it. It's not as if I'm giving my blessings to it. It's not as if I subscribe to it. I just asked a question.
It's our duty that will not allow it to work.
Exactly. Now we're talking.
Simba, Remy is missing the point. There will always be enablers in the South. That's the part that you're missing. When you say you will not vote for them, you'll be surprised who will vote for them down south. Atiku will still win some states down south in the fair elections. So don't be dismissing that because Atiku is the face of northern politics right now, that they will not vote for him down south. Why are they promoting all this nonsense? No, they know what they're doing.
I think I know that the swing state you are talking about is the Osun state, but from the way I see it now, if APC can get their hearts very well, I think they have a better chance of winning that election. Because already, Adeleke is already.
Remy, it's a bit back in Labour. Is he still confused?
Obi is confused. He said he's still in Labour, and he also accused ADC of fracturing. He accused ADC of not laying all the cards on the table
He
for him.
denied all today. He denied. He said he didn't talk that about ADC.
So where is he now?
It's an interview on YouTube. Why is
I
he
listen
denying?
I wonder too because I saw him.
One
It was
minute,
not
1 minute. I
AI,
listen.
and he's denying it.
1 minute. I listen to him. Let me quote him. Let me quote what he said. He said because somebody promised you dinner, that you want to miss breakfast and lunch in your house because you are waiting to eat dinner with somebody in the night, in the evening. That was exactly his words. I'm quoting him verbatim.
So what does it mean?
As for now, he is still in Labour Party. That there was an agreement for them to work together towards 2027. That does not mean he's putting everything.
What it means, Omori, is that he's waiting for dinner, but that doesn't stop him from eating lunch and breakfast and lunch, right?
That was the parable.
There was no. You cannot go on behalf of a political party to make a deal when nobody sends you make go do it. Labour doesn't make agreement for us. That was his own position, not Labour's.
Another question is which Labour? The Aburi's Labour is not willing to welcome Obi back.
There's a time to fast.
The Aburi's Labour does not want to
and eat dinner.
He's doing it. What's it called? What's that fast called? The one.
He's doing like a.
Omad.
Like
is it Omad? Is it?
Honestly, I don't like the way he's managing.
Intermittent fasting. Yeah.
I don't like the way he's managing his political leverage with the obedient movement.
No,
I'm not happy.
Comrade, that is my point to you. Saying that you wanted to make a deal with Labour has never been a fan of ADC. They don't want to make a deal with anybody. Any deal that you're making is on behalf of yourself. So I don't know what game is playing. On one hand, you are a Labour Party member, allegedly. They don't want you back anyways. You also are also romancing ADC. How would you want your party to feel now? If you're in Labour,
I think he's beginning to see the handwriting on the wall that ADC is an association of political supporters.
They play. You know what they use for him? They use what I call a good baiting. It is Amishi that formed that started the whole show, and I think our Yoruba guy was also involved. That former governor of Ekiti. Later he denied his lying. Okay, so when they do that, they now sell El-Rufai. That El-Rufai is a known enemy. It's like you study personality of a politician, and these two puppets, they studied him very well, and they baited him. They invited him to Atiku place, and unfortunately for him, Obi is a sort of politician that sees Atiku as his leader. That is stupidity. No, you are competing for the same position, and you are saying the other one as your own leader. That means whatever that one said, you have to agree. That is the first
elder brother. He doesn't call the leader, elder brother.
So that is the first mistake in politics, because you are both going for the presidency. And you know that this man that have been contesting since 1992 for this same position will never step down for you. And you are going in agreement with an elder brother. Do you think it's so stupid?
Yeah,
when
but,
they are already
here's the question. If you put yourself in Obi's shoe, what do you think his own political calculation is? Because I don't understand. I don't get it.
I am saying something, although I might not be right. Maybe it'll be just in the hand of three puppets, and the third puppet, I won't give you the name now, but I will give you the name soon. When it's in 2026. Maybe
I think he should be very careful, Remy. He has to be careful.
I think that is the role is meant to play.
If they reel him in, because they will not give him that ticket. And then when it comes to the vice presidency,
no, they are not giving
if he primary, wait, Remy. If he primary, then he can't go back to another party and primary there.
Can you clarify? He said he wants it zoned. Did he say south or to the southeast? Because he wasn't. He said that ADC was supposed to zone into a particular.
No, so that is the bit. That is the bit they gave him.
Yeah, because David Mark, as the chairman, is from North Central, so the presidential candidate cannot come from North again. It has to come from South.
Okay.
Well, that is the bit.
Because the secretary, Arebe Shola, is from Southwest. Chairman is from North Central. So presidential candidate will come from South.
In 2023, president candidate from the North. The chairman is also from the North. They are playing the same script with him. If I were
Exactly.
him, it's not supposed to even mingle with them at all.
Exactly my point. Judging by the circumstances and factors that led him out of PDP, I think it's disheartening and worrisome to see Obi repeating the same mistake, he made the last time. That was exactly the same pattern. They went for, what's this man? David Man was the chairman of that same committee that brought in Iyocha Ayu to be the chairman of PDP, the substantive chairman of PDP. And those men were working. It was obvious that they were all Atiku's boys. So the same trajectory, the same pattern. I don't know how people fall for that kind of trick for a second time. I think it's very important.
I don't know, comrade, why are you people sympathizing with him? Do you want you to become president in the first place?
We are analyzing politics. We are not nobody is sympathizing with anybody. And he has a very huge popularity.
And then because we don't even want him. So I don't know why we discussing
that is for you. That is for you. It doesn't stop me from saying what the little I know about the political equation as it stands right now.
I think
if you don't like him, that don't mean I'm going to hate him too for you.
I think another issue with him is that he does not have that leadership trait or quality at all. If you cannot manage a party and you cannot manage your sources, that 2023 with your 6 million vote, if you are good enough, you're supposed to stay in that Labour Party, build it very well, attract more people to that Labour Party. After the election, the first thing we see is that you quickly went to Adamawa Dread, go and kneel down for Atiku. Who is Atiku, for God's sake? The total vote that this guy surpassed you is just several thousands. So that is the first one you have to eliminate before you now go against.
I think he has a lot of bad managers around him.
No, it's not a good politician.
Let me give you. Let me give you.
Does he even have any? He said he has a lot of bad managers. Does he even have any manager?
Let me give you an example of what I'm saying. Like in America here, for example, even when it comes to debates at the presidential level, they divided it into two: domestic issues, economy, foreign policy, and security. So look at Obi right now. Would you trust him to be a commander-in-chief right now? It looks weak. And it's not, once the issue of, once Trump made a statement about America, you should have found maybe former generals or former army officers that have credibility around you to brush you up so that when you speak, people can trust you when it comes to security. He's still to do that. Somebody offers you help. No, you don't talk that way as a candidate running for presidency. You must show strength. So you are nobody sees you as a strong leader when it comes to when it comes to security. You're supposed to kind of, like to your point, Remy, where are his political advisors to remind him of this? Dude, the main issue in India is what? Security, right? That's the main issue that everybody discussing. Give us your own policy. What should we do differently beyond this Trump? Leave Trump alone. You as a man, if you were to be in that shoe, what would you do differently? Get some political advice that actually know what they're talking about. Some press conference. That way, you sound like you know what's going on. Because right now he looks weak to me. I can't trust him to be in that office with Boko Haram and everybody around. I can't.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable the way Nigeria is becoming almost a one-party state.
But
we are multi-ethnic and
no. If you had the opportunity, comrade, if you have a weak opposition, you can't blame the main party now. Is it APC's fault?
I'm not blaming. I don't join the group that blame APC. I'm not just happy with the way opposition is going, because any system without opposition is bound to be weak and despotic. So I wanted a formidable opposition. The way APC tackled PDP, that kicked them out of power. I want an opposition like that will be formidable enough to put the incumbent on their toes. That's what I'm saying.
That statement of saying Nigeria becoming one party is just a political jargon. It does not.
I say almost. I say almost. It's never possible. I say almost.
Oh, me okay. One binu. That's what they are doing. I can't defeat you. I don't like three temper tantrums. Like
it's just rubbish. It's politicians.
No, it's dangerous for everybody. It's not even good for the government. It's not even good for the party in power.
Comrade, listen to me, my friend. We know what works when it comes to opposition in Nigeria. If you want to beat an incumbent in Nigeria, you must all come together. That is the only way you can be in Nigerian political system. Oh. If you want to defeat an incumbent in Nigeria, you must come together, number one, and also go into his own political party and peel away some people. That is the only way to.
That's the reason I'm not blaming the incumbents for the failure of the opposition, for their inability to come together. That's exactly what I'm preaching to you. Now, I don't join the school of thought that blame Buhari, Tinubu and APC for causing their problem. You know, you are in the same game. They will do everything to destabilize you. What are you doing to make yourself formidable? That's my greatest concern. That was why I was disappointed in Obi when somebody has to be. If you cannot manage the crisis in labor, he was in a town hall meeting. He said he doesn't want psychophants around him. He wants somebody that could oppose him. They pointed to one guy. Was his name Emeka or something? I can't remember his name exactly. So the boy was happy. He hugged the guy and said, what do you think I'm doing wrong? The boy said, Mr. President, we voted for you, we labored for you. If you had won, how would you have been able to manage Nigeria if you could not manage the crisis in labor? So I'm not too happy the way you handle the crisis in labor. Instead of Obi giving him an answer, he was busy giving him excuses. What he told the boy was that, the crisis in labor is being caused by APC and, the boy wasn't satisfied either. He's not telling you. People will sponsor problem for you. They will sponsor bandit for you. They will sponsor Boko Haram for you. How are you going to manage it? How are you going to handle it? That was the answer the guy expected from Obi. He was busy giving excuses as usual. I wasn't comfortable with that.
Now, Omori, if you had competent advisors, they would have. No, it's about prepping. You prep your candidate for these questions. This is what they do here. You're supposed to prep him. That you likely to get this kind of questions from people. We need this because it needs people. There are so many people that don't vote. They are what are they called in America? We call them independent voters, the undecided. If you want to sway their votes in your direction, they don't care about party politics. They care about the substance or what you have to offer. That is what I think is missing in his campaign. And he doesn't have advisors to tell him this. Number one, if I were to advise P2B, brush up on foreign policy. That is hot cake right now. You have less than 1 year. If they move that thing back, I heard that they want to move it back to 2026, right? The elections. So you have less than 1 year. Brush up on foreign policy. When it comes to economy, please actually know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, it needs to work on those two things. Direct responses, don't dance around like you said, Omori. So that's what he needs to do. And tell us what platform you're running on. You have less than 13 months to run for this thing, for God's sake. So I think he needs to do a better job. I wish him well, but to your point, it was a mistake for him to even hang around there.
BT,
Abati, don't expect anything from
BT, say foreign policy focus would be how is that an advantage for him? How's that an advantage?
Because right now, security is on the forefront right now. That's what everybody's discussing.
Oh, okay, for the future. Okay, sure.
Exactly. So,
yeah,
if the person that is there appears to be incompetent, according to most Nigerians, and you want to take over from him, what would you do differently? Not what Trump would do for you. You as the president, incoming president, what would you do? But do you hear him speaking about that? No. All he is saying is, Trump wants to offer you help. You should take it. That's not the way you talk as a leader now. You must first, what do you have to offer first before seeking help?
I think first thing they must do about Obi is delivery is not good enough. When he even composing the sentence, putting them together is not good enough for me. And I guess the majority of people
is supposed to be selling. Let him go and be doing his forwarding at what they call. He's supposed to be selling ice cream. It's not a presidential material. Forget about it. The kind
which party way in there now?
We don't even know.
Madam Zita, don't tell you say you did for Showore party now.
How can that be possible now?
He won't drag because Showore won't drag obedience away from him.
Okay, Showore has agreed to give him the ticket for free.
I'm kidding. I don't believe it. Okay,
because he doesn't do primaries. You people know that.
Zita, in Nigeria Constitution, I think you have to be a member of a political party for 6 months before you can even contest for primary in that party.
He still have time now.
When the primary will be by middle of next year now.
You still have 6 months now.
You don't understand. The primary is middle of next year, so 6 months. What are you?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, hold on.
They said it's going to ZLP, okay?
Okay, hold on. You see, in 2023, was he a member of Labour Party for 6 months before they give him that ticket?
No, it wasn't. I think there was one waiver that they used for him. Okay, they can still use that.
So the point that AI is making is that it's looking for a party that will guarantee him the ticket without any primaries, right? That's what he wants.
So don't worry, it's going to use Z party, ZLP, Zenith Labour Party. That is where they are pushing into.
You know, as a minute, as about 6, 7, 8 months ago, I was discussing with somebody. I said the issue of platform is very necessary. The last time you complained of starting very late, and look at what you could garner. You know, I said you to start earlier right now because you cannot continue to make the same mistake and expect a different result. You know what they told me? They gave me excuse like it was a strategy. They're keeping that one to his chest. That's going to be known at the 11th hour. I said no. The issue of a party to run is not a strategy. It's just a mere excuse to me. You know, it's not something. It's not a Romeo and Juliet affair that should be done in the bedroom. Issue of platform and political party you want to run on is something you want everybody to know. It's something you want to be as popular as any other thing, you know, across the length and breadth of Nigeria. He said no, he's holding that one to his chest. He doesn't want the incumbent to know. If they know, they will start destabilizing him. I said, you guys are not serious. That was
Maybe,
a blatant
they are still thinking it's coming again as new. That these are also structure of criminality. They have tested you before. They have know your depth. So there's nothing new you are bringing on the table anymore. So you are not a new face on the in the block. So nothing special. And you are not going to get ADC ticket. Everybody know the truth. And
his performance in the last election wasn't bad, but I expected them to concentrate on that. In some areas, they couldn't even have agents. They couldn't have agents to protect their vote. Now you're making the same mistake because you didn't prepare on time. That what should have expected you to learn from that? Now you're still keeping your platform to your chest until the 11th hour. I don't follow such politicians.
If you leave Southeast out of it, he is losing key supporters across the country. They are openly, not like they are just leaving. No, they will just put on Twitter, "I am done with the obedience space. I am done." Like the main, even like look at Akinto Gates now, one of the biggest in the Southwest, is out. There are many of them that have left him alone. So you are bleeding because you are bleeding left and you're not even taking care of home. What it should have done, to your point, Omori, is you battle it out in the Labour Party. You bring your obedient space into Labour. You make Labour their home part. That's what you should have done. Labour should have been the home of Labour of obedience. But
yes,
under the Labour umbrella, where you then bring new voices in that might not necessarily be obedient, but they share the same values with you. So it becomes like a big tent of anti-establishment and your own obedient
movement.
Then you grow it from there. But you cannot make it just obedient only like that. They're only loyal to you. They must be loyal to a belief system, to a political belief system. that must be for everybody, just beyond just you.
BT.
Good day, everyone.
And they
Before
ask,
you go there, I want
you
to
said
ask
he
you.
has to be
This
in
is
the party
General
for 6
Musa.
months. Was he in Labour Party for 6 months before they give him that their Kalu ticket?
It wasn't. I told you earlier. It wasn't. I think there
Why,
was a way
why are you
disqualified.
discussing OB? Why are you discussing OB when there's no vacancy in Nassau Rock in 2027?
In fact, I asked them more
so
about asking whether everybody should
there's
be.
no
We should be discussing who we think that can deliver better thing. It's not. We can't be discussing.
We should be talking of who is going to become the president in 2031, not who is going to become the president in 2027.
We're just wasting our time discussing somebody that we know cannot even perform up to the expectation of the person that is there now.
How did you people know that?
I'm just Simba, my point is that I think Obi missed a golden opportunity to build a solid political base that will last even beyond when it's no longer around. I think that he had an opportunity that I think he fumbled. That's what I believe. I believe he has something there, but it got lost in the, like I say, it got lost in the sauce. So that's what to me is disappointing.
No, tell me
Laja.
Just tell me mention one political associate of Obi.
No. See,
let
me respond to no.
He had a huge organic followership. Let's not dispute that.
Simba.
Online.
He didn't have organic followership.
Simba, hold on now. Let me respond to him.
6.something million wasn't easy. Let's not play politics with that.
Omari, hold on. What I'm saying is that whatever it is that people like about Peter Obi, each as a person should have sacrificed that for the greater good, where he's not the focal point. He had to be a belief system that transcends even beyond himself. But he made it about himself, where it's a one-man mopo, where everybody is like a magnet pool. No, you must then say, okay, this is my political belief. It's open to all. It becomes like an umbrella party for everyone to come in that shares the same belief with you. That might not be obedient at all. But he missed that opportunity. My point is, he missed that window. It was a very small window. Very small window. And
because you see why you are saying that is that you understand it as Obi. That's why you are saying that. You understand it that Obi, the vote was for Obi as a personality, for who he is. If that vote was for him and for who he is, you can't take it away from him. If you are very good at studying politics, if you know politics very well, hello?
No, we're not discussing what he got. We say
go ahead, we can hear you.
What you are saying is that he would have built on that.
Expanded beyond.
Yeah, but I am saying he cannot build on what he doesn't have.
Okay.
When I say it, people don't seem to believe me. But if you are in politics, okay, let me give you people an example. If that vote, it's just like the things I say about, what is his name? About, what's the fourth person? What's that his name again? There were 4. What's the name of the 4th guy that got 1 million vote? Oh. Papanzo. Papanzo's vote is for Papanzo. Is built on Papanzo.
The Caucasians.
Yes. That his vote, he doesn't have the capacity and capability to transfer it.
Hey, who is suggesting Kwakwanso? Who is that?
No, I'm not suggesting Kwakwanso. I'm just giving an example.
Okay. I know.
The same thing with Buhari. Buhari's vote is built on his personality. That one has a window to transfer it. But because he's not too sure, he didn't. Now come to Obi. Obi's own vote is not on Obi's personality. So he doesn't even own his votes, let alone transferring it or keeping it further. Why do I say this when I say people don't like me? If Papanzo moved to a party and he's not at the helm of affairs, contesting on that position, those party is not going to get that Pampazia. He has moved party before from 2-4, they didn't follow him. But the moment he came out to contest on himself, they follow him. That is personality vote. Now, Peter Obi's vote is what I call circumstantial vote.
But Madam Zita, most of the factors that gave him that political leverage are still very much with us today.
No, they
Everything
are not.
might not be 100%.
Okay, they're not. Listen, let me
Most
tell
of the
you
factors are still available.
No, let me tell you why they're not. You see, when those factors were there, people believe, just like this guy is saying now, they believe it's Obi. So when the election ended, he couldn't build on that vote. But the people, listen carefully, the people want to build on him. And they found out that he cannot be built on. So you see, he has double problem. The first problem was that when that circumstantial situations were going on, people who were voting for him that he can solve that circumstantial. Most of them didn't know who he is. They don't even care to know. They didn't know he's a antecedent in Anambra. All they knew is that they are being told that there is a special person coming out from where. And because of their anger for establishment, because of everything that is happening in Nigeria, they say, okay, let's vote for this person.
People were tired of PDP and APC too.
Yes.
Anger.
At the end of Labour was not new anyway. So all those things were things people believed in. People believe he's young, he's fresh, he's new in politics. But all those things now are clear. People now know that he's not young in politics. He's not new in politics. He's not a young man per se. So his personality now is what would have attracted back that circumstantial vote. But most people are looking at him that say, some people are even saying, is this person I voted for? So that's why when you say he has 6 million votes, some people will say, Zita doesn't like talking good about Toby. Yes, he had 6 million votes, but he's not going to have it again. Because both of them could not build on each other.
I understand your analysis, but then if he had consolidated on that achievement, he would have even gotten more. If he had consolidated on that, that is where the problem is. That if condition, that condition is where the problem is. We all expected him to consolidate on that.
He cannot now
take advantage of the obedient movement if it wasn't originally for him.
He can't. He can't.
A good political leader strategy.
How can you build on something you don't have? He can't.
He will have been able to take advantage of their support.
Build on him. They find that he's not even somebody to build on. So that's why he had problem.
So he's not capable, is what you're saying.
He's not capable.
Oh, there you go. But
I think we almost close. We almost close. Mismanagement.
Let me explain this situation.
Mismanagement of the fortune of the support is what we're talking about. That's exactly where you're going. You're almost saying the same thing.
No, I'm not saying.
You are saying it wasn't originally for him.
No.
But he got the support. You will have, as a good strategist and a good politician, you will have been able to take advantage of that to move himself to the next level. That's my point.
Now, you don't understand. See, a movement that you own, you create. A movement you own, you create. They believe in you. They believe in your capability. You talk to them. You bring them together. You brainwash them. They follow you about. That is somebody who has a movement. This guy doesn't even know where the heck the 6 million is.
A kind of cult followership like Buhari had.
It's
That's
not
what you're
cult
talking about.
followership. Listen, it's not. It doesn't need to be used. You don't need to use the word cult. It's not cult followership. It's a movement. When you have a movement, the movement will have an ideology. The ideology will resonate on people who wants to follow that movement. And wherever that movement goes, they follow it. I'll give you an example. iPod. Most iPod believe in an ideology that is in cloud cuckoo land. Cloud cuckoo land is a cloud that doesn't exist. So no matter what you do, they believe in that cloud cuckoo land. They believe in that ideology, and you cannot convince them because somebody has told them something that is not existing, but they bought it. That is what is called a movement. This one did not tell anybody anything. He came out to contest, and then Bini people jumped at it and told him, I will keep calling Bini, because they started that madness.
Moving from construction to production. And it's the biggest importer.
No, no, I see what you're coming from, but what I'm saying is that if you look at the Nigerian voting pattern, 1/3 historically votes for the past 25 years. Those in the middle, if you look at the exit polls, his own message actually resonates with them, but not enough for them to come out. So, in terms of those buzzwords like production, and if you look at the exit polling, people kind of liked what he was saying. I'm not discussing that people that voted for him. Those that did not vote were in the middle. They were not convinced enough. Remember, people got PVCs but did not show up. They did not show up. I'm saying those people, I believe, he got their attention but did not follow up based on what he was campaigning on. There was an opportunity. So I'm not discussing people that were there for him to get for who he is. Forget those ones. They will always be there regardless. I'm discussing that 40 million in the middle that did not show up to vote but had the PVC. That you had a chance with them. That's my point. And he did not do that. But they listened to him.
That means you didn't understand what I'm saying. If you look closely, the way that 2023 election was run, 80% of that election was on anger. It was anger, more especially for APC. Sometimes I sit down and I begin to think how Tinubu pulled that and all.
Yeah, it was like a magic.
Huh?
No, it was magical. Even when the Buhari's party wasn't for him. It was magical.
Buhari was not. They have to disturb Buhari. Buhari went to endorse him from which country, Seth?
It was forceful. AI, you mean the anti-establishment vote?
No. It's apart from anti-establishment.
No. Let me give
you. The Muslim ticket didn't help matters.
Comrade, hold on now. So it's where I'm coming from. You said the anger was there. What I'm saying that people got angry and they were getting PVC in their millions. Remember that story? People were getting PVC in their millions, but it was not enough for them. They were angry, but not angry enough to show up to vote. So that something was missing there in that middle, where I think that he had an opportunity, where you can say if you're really skilled politicians, people liking what you're saying is one thing.
You
for them to leave
I don't know how to explain it to you.
No, let me finish now. I'm saying that is one thing for somebody to support you in their bedroom and get PVC. It's another thing for them to wake up that morning and go to the polling booth and vote for you. That was the missing part of the whole thing, that they did not work on as a political party or whatever they call themselves, obedience, whatever. They did not do their due diligence with that part. How do I get you to the poll? You are angry, I'm angry too. How do I get you to come? That anger, let's use that. Let's do something there. Beyond what?
No. The thing is that he won areas he needed to win, and then He won that place massively. The places the anger was high, he won very high that area. The problem is that the way the 2023 election went, actually want them to because somebody like Atiku, I want to see Atiku's political clout. Yes, because he has always been, anytime he goes to another party, he doesn't make a headway. It will be as if he never contested. But if he goes to a big party, they will hear his name. So now that he has gone to ADC, I want to see how much of followers he has. Because he's been running around like a headless chicken from one party to the other. Now he has left PDP, which is, I would say, established party, although they are not really. What about PDP itself? What is going on there?
Just forget those ones.
That one is in ICU.
They divided into how many? I hear say they expelled Wiki.
There are four now.
Wiki Ito has suspended them, and they have suspended Wiki, so we don't know.
AI.
We don't know who's the charge. We don't know who's the charge.
Now, Mori, hold on. 1 year to the election, there are 4 factions now of PDP. This one's serious.
How many?
4.
4.
Yeah.
See, as Tinubu don't care that party.
Yeah, they are done.
I want to be supporter. One doctor yesterday said PDP is still talking to Obi. I was like, I see which faction of PDP are you talking about? But he didn't answer me. He said PDP is still in touch. PDP is still in touch with Obi. I'm like, which PDP?
Comrade, that the PDP is what is causing the problem for my governor, because he's looking for a platform now for him to contest.
Why didn't they want him back in PDP? And number 2, why doesn't APC want him
in APC or PDP?
Simba, which state is that?
No. Amori, hold on now. Hold on. PDP said they don't want him to contest. APC says they don't want him either. So what is going on between those two? What I mean, remember?
You mean Adeleke?
Yes. Normally, if you are incumbent, the beg make party, but this one nobody wants you. The two members don't want
you. Overplayed his hands now.
Oh, that LG Kotkin, Abby. That was the one I think.
It's not. Let me tell you this. You know, if you look at the way the guy started, the guy is not really a politician. It's his brother that was a politician. You know, his brother was the governor in Third Republic in 1991, from 1991 to 1993 in Osun. That one was a member of APC.
The late Adeleke.
Yes. I'm saying that historically in Nigerian politics, nobody says no to an incumbent governor now. It's just
he did not perform. The guy did not perform. You can even see when he was in PDP, the key stakeholders in PDP were leaving PDP for APC. You understand? You know, when you have a governor in the state, what normally happens is that people tend to gravitate towards that party. But in his own case, he was losing people, key personalities within the party. They were leaving because he was not doing what he's supposed to do as a politician. The way you see him on the social media, that is the same way he behaved as a governor. The guy is just enjoying his life, just like that.
Do you think they're going to throw him out?
The best dancing governor. The best dancer. The best
Do you think they will throw him out, Remy?
No.
The thing that surprises me is that Babati and Remy, they are avoiding what is happening in the states, and they are all bashing Simba. And Simba is a place too. He's supporting.
Let's be, come on. Nobody's bashing it. He brought it up. And I'm saying that historically, last 25 years in Nigeria.
No, but
the incumbent is like a hot cake.
This Ola that is talking is not the same Ola that we know. Leave him.
Comatose state. But I'm saying that APC and
Ola,
PDP.
this voice, Ola, where are you coming from, Seth?
Hold on,
No. What happened to the voice?
very too loud, too clear.
But
Is
that
it like a
guy,
new mic or something?
Babati,
Yeah.
that guy is going to run. That guy is going to
No,
run.
I know. Okay.
Ola,
Okay,
why is Ola so? Ola, you're very vocal. What's going on with Ola? It's very.
No. Are you saying my mic is very loud?
No, I'm saying that you are kind of like little Simba. Maybe Ola needs maybe like Xanax or something to calm down. It's very like little hyper. It's very hyper. Ola is very hyper.
No. I just got a studio mic. So if you hear differently, so maybe that my mic is playing trick on you.
It's not the voice. It's not even the content of the voice.
Yeah, you sound very like nervous, rushed or something.
I'm not nervous. Why should I be nervous? Why should I?
Oh, okay, Ola, we are ready. Just stay like that. Sonia Abacha, you are saying something earlier. Sonia Abacha.
No, Simba, I'm saying that APC and PDP don't want him, which to me is odd in Nigerian politics.
No, I'm saying
very
that.
Weird.
I'm saying that it stands a better chance running in ADC.
Really?
Now?
Yeah.
Are you talking now?
Yeah.
No. They rejected him now.
ADC.
No, he cannot go to ADC. I think
you know
it's
why?
Accord. I think it's Accord that is going.
Why I think ADC is better for him is that he can leverage on our.
Do you think he will lose?
He can leverage on our.
Yes, so he's going to lose.
He will lose. He will win.
He will lose. He will lose at this rate.
He will win.
He might lose.
In Osun State.
If he goes to ADC, he might win. He might win. He might win.
And when he win now,
working with Aregbesola, because of Aregbesola's factor.
I know they call that Afufuono man. Like, waiting be are they waiting? That featherweight. The guy is a featherweight now.
To me, that's the best option for him.
He should go to Abga.
Which Abga?
Patrick. He's not even considering ADC.
No, he should go to Abga. Then Obi should pick Abga presidential ticket.
We are discussing Adeleke, not Obi.
No, I want to Obi. I want make we discuss Obi.
Bro, the one that suggested ADC for him, I think that would be his worst decision. I'll tell you why. If he goes to ADC, I don't know his relationship with Tinubu. What happened in Edo State will repeat itself. What happened in Edo will be a child's play compared to what will happen
in already have their governorship candidate, so he cannot go to ADC.
No, even if he goes there, even if it's accepted there, what happened to Obaseki in Edo State will be a child's play compared to the kind of politics
they are talking about.
Tinubu will play with him.
Listen, ADC, not APC.
But he cannot go to ADC, Babati. ADC
everybody, good morning.
Candidate.
If he goes to ADC, he will regret going there. What happened to Obaseki will be a child's play in Edo State.
Simba, good morning. Oh.
Good morning.
And Mr. Rene, Oga, good morning. All I know is that APC will not win Osun State. APC will not win Osun State. Since all of you have decided to play
FYI, Aro's uncle is running for APC. So
two of my cousins are running, both of them.
So we want to cousin them at this point. We want to cousin them,
right? Since you have disqualified our people, we will disqualify APC in Osun State. Anybody can win.
They will win. They know their method, the rigging method, Abuja machinery, rigging machine.
They
did it in Edo, they will repeat it in the Osun State. Don't just boast.
It's not about rigging, Jare. If you're not popular, you cannot win an election.
It's about rigging. It's about rigging.
All I know is if Elisha has the biggest
APC was not popular in Edo. What they did in Edo was a daylight robbery.
If Elisha doesn't have voting block, we have the biggest voting block, and we will show Tinubu and his people in Abuja that we mean business.
Forget about that. What is your
can you put your money where your mouth? Can you put your money where your mouth is?
We go show them. We go show them.
How many governors have you produced?
Okay, it's easier said than done. Those people
We have
are
not
they
produced any, and that is why we deserve to produce one this time.
those people have no mercy. They have no mercy.
You never produce anything. We never allow you. The other, we are more than you people. So what are you talking
hold
about?
on now.
Their rigging machine is strong.
Comrade now. Arrow, who is your man for me that you want us to vote for? Can you give us a
Two
name?
of them. We have two impeccable characters.
Go ahead. Who are they?
Omishore and Omoworare. Impeccable.
Really? Yeah. Really, Arrow. That's it.
That's what. Who did they? Who is the person APC is pushing now? That ambassador, that Bode, what's his name? That guy from Waterworks, Inland Waterways. You see that Inland Waterways guy that is former commissioner to what's the that they are pushing? That's the person they want. That's the person they want to put forward now.
No, it's not the commissioner. I think it's that guy was famous. Banji or something like that. That is the guy.
And now, Banji now. Yeah, that's him now. He's the Inland Waterways person at the moment now. Is he not the one in charge of Inland Waterways? He's just a former commissioner now.
No. It's like that guy.
Ikire. How many votes can Ikire give them? That's small Ikire over there. We will show them.
I think it's popular in Osun.
Which kind of popularity? More popular than Omishore? More popular than
something now. They know if they cannot sell his candidacy like that.
More popular than Omoworare. Senator, two-time senator.
Go and float your own party and put your candidates there. No way for you.
We will show them we mean business.
I don't even know what you wanted to show.
He's fighting for his cousins.
Arrow. Kilo Bogile for to confidence.
I'm not nobody now. Don't nonsense there now. At least let them go to primary.
APC does not believe in popularity. They believe in rigging.
Let them go to primaries and lose fairly now. Why would you not be using Koni to disqualify them?
It's just the state. They said they can appeal to the national party. So
that's just cunning now. Why don't let them go to primaries? Let them contest the primaries.
It's clear.
So you want an ex-convict to become our governor in Osun State, yeah? Is that what you want?
It doesn't matter.
You know what, Simba? From dancing to prison. Upgrade. That's upgrade now. Upgrade.
Don't mind that.
At least let them go to primaries and contest fairly at primaries. At least not them contest in primaries fairly. Let them go to primaries and contest. They know that at primaries they cannot win.
Let me ask you a good question. Because according to them, they said for you to be a gubernatorial candidate in Osun for APC, you have
to bring 5 signatures from members in all these local governments.
So what happened to your mission? I cannot get it.
He has signatures. They are just using Koni underhand, Joe. They said that you know the argument. You know the argument they said. You know their argument. They said that some of those signatories that they are not up to date on their dues.
No, they said financial member. Go and get 5 candidates.
Financial member. That's what they mean now.
Let Commissioner go and get that. That is easy thing for him to do. Why cannot get that?
He has people. They are just using Koni. They are just using underhand.
Arrow. See, I'm surprised though. You know, it was a deputy of the APC campaign, I think, doing Tinubu.
And now,
so you can't
he was secretary.
So you can't get that. Those you can't get.
He has it, Joe. They are just using underhand dealing.
Already.
I want to congratulate you. I know your mom is from Ijebu. The head Kwamwan is your new Awujale. Congratulations.
Are you serious? Are you joking?
Have you not read it? Is Kwamwan a crazy? Is Awujale? In fact, okay.
Kàn lè máa bínú orí tó máa dádé kò ní ṣàìdé kẹ́ forget the story yẹn.
They cannot give it to him. It's not up to that standard of
kí lẹ mí now ẹ folúwo ẹ fi ẹmí àjẹní wò so white ti ọmọ.
Ọlá àwọ kò ní Ògùn àwọ ìṣọra Ọ̀ṣun kò bá wa tó yẹn a lè fi kọ àwọn wọn ní wọ́n apply ní àrò máa.
kì í ṣe ará Ọ̀ṣun ní gbogbo kì í ṣe ará Ọ̀ṣun náà ti kidnapper ti fẹ́ gba gbogbo kìíní tán ibi tó bá yẹ kí
we are very accommodating ni very accommodating.
àti ilé wọn dànù ẹsẹ̀
accommodating.
ẹ ń bú adé dancer àti gbọ́ pé kidnapper ti take over state ẹ o ẹ̀yin.
no torí pé backward state ni wọn ò lówó they don't have money to pay so nobody goes there.
Arrow, stop promoting fake news. The Kwan is not our.
He has applied, and once he applied, he has automatic ticket. He has automatic tickets straight to the palace.
Next Àwùjalẹ̀ nìyẹn nǹkan tẹ́ bá fẹ́ ṣe kẹ́ ṣe ẹ mọ̀ láti ìdílé ìyá àti ìdílé bàbá ló ti jọmọ ọba so tẹ́ bá fẹ́ ṣe sí kẹ́ lọ ṣe sí.
Once they give him that man called Gilgus méjì ni Ìjẹ̀bú state ni kò máa Gilgus méjì ni ṣe fọ́.
kò sí nǹkan kan tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ ìhàlẹ̀ náà ni ìhàlẹ̀ orí afẹ́fẹ́ kò sí nǹkan kan.
No, you have too many people in line now.
Tó bá ti dọ̀bà ó ti dòrìṣà nìyẹn. You know whether you like.
Why are you wishing now?
Ola, this is what I'm saying. Tó bá di owó or influence, there are people, ní ti ìwó yẹn, òun ló ní influence àti owó jù to get that position. But Ìjẹ̀bú
Oluwo has influence and owó, he had nothing, he was a pauper. It was this man that made him. It was that man that made him a king.
Arrow, this is my point. The man that made him is an influencer, got him in there, right? So money on the monitor. The Ìjẹ̀bú thing. I want to watch you want turn influence you love. Forget turn influence that's Ìjẹ̀bú kò lè débẹ̀.
Náà ti pọ̀ jù. That's not the máa ṣẹlẹ̀. Náà ti pọ̀ jù.
Ṣé ọmọ lọ bá ọ̀kẹ́ owó pé kí ọ̀kẹ́ owó bá àwọn náà ṣe sí ni.
Ìwé ṣáìsì.
Àwọn yẹn pọ̀ Ìjẹ̀bú ní pride ju gbogbo yẹn lọ.
Àti gbọ́ láyé àtijọ́. Kí ló ṣe Wàsíù náà? Kí ló ṣe Wàsíù? So torí pé ó jó lórin nísìnyí ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ni. Kí lẹ̀ṣẹ̀ tó ṣẹ̀?
Alágbe ẹ ti sọ Alágbe di ọba yìí nìyẹn. Ọba Alágbe.
So Ola, look at what the performance of the dancing man in Osun. Is that what you want them to give to them in Ijebu also?
Mr. Remy, let me tell you one thing.
No, this is just a career. Let me finish. We cannot be giving position to people who disobey the law. To keep playing it, do you understand?
Ṣebí torí pé àṣírí tí ò tí tú ni àwọn òwe tó ń nà sí ẹ lábẹ́ desk ńgbà tó ń ṣe wàhálà kì í ṣe òfin ìpá àmọ́ story ni.
Ọlá jẹ́wọ́ ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ mi Ọlá jẹ́wọ́ ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ni ó jẹ́wọ́ ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ lábẹ́.
Àbí orí olórí tó gbédè lóyìnbó torí pé àfẹ́ sọ torí pé àfẹ́ tó àṣírí ẹ̀yin tẹ́tí kọ́kọ́ gba sahel tó yẹ pé ẹ mọ bẹ́ ṣe já sí Morocco.
Do you think I have the mind of Sahel?
Ọba òmòye country tó jump kó tó dé Finland àbí bolo sọ pé ó tẹ wá ń sìn òmòye country.
Wà ní Asia from Asia mo dẹ̀ wá sí Europe ṣé wàá pọ̀ jù ní plane náà.
Ẹni tó bá lo Asia ọ̀nà ẹ̀ ò straight náà ṣé àmọ́ gbogbo orí.
Why can't it straight? Kí ló ṣe wọ́n lé Asia?
Ọ̀nà ẹ̀ ò straight jọ.
There's no big deal there now. I'm also
ìwà àti rational mind kankan náà lẹ́yìn méjèèjì.
Ọlọ́run má jẹ́.
Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ kọ́kọ́ máa gba nìjẹ́ ẹ máa gba nìjẹ́ ẹ máa gba ṣáàdì gba nìjẹ́.
Have you ever seen me? I'm a cold gentleman. I will never do that kind of stuff. Me tell me talk less of doing that kind of stuff.
Gentle kankan. Gentle. Ìwọ tó dàbí akọgun. Ní o gentle.
On the more serious note, you are putting too much pressure on this Musa guy. Like the way everybody is just hyping him. I pray he leads up to the. So, I'm worried for my dad.
No, me are worried. If there's anybody I'm worried about is the man there. You see, this guy has the solution, but it's not left to Nigerians to embrace the solution. So And solution yẹn mo ti rí gbogbo àwọn èèyàn tó ti ń disagree pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ kò lè ṣe kíní kan kò lè ṣe all those stuff. Okay, I'm just looking at them because those solutions wọ́n ti lò láwọn area kan and it work. So even the countries that were poorer than us were able to implement some of the solutions that this man is recommending. So what are we talking about? So to me, this guy, his success is not going to be function of General Musa on his own. It's going to be function of whether our Jagaban who at Inaso Rock want to act, because look at all those criminals they are bringing out now, all those big men, you know, like when all those general like Olawumi, Commander Olawumi and co got the list of those financier of terrorists, but when they look at the list of those people there, who was supposed to give that command? You know, there was this man too. This is it TMI guy or this Ali? What's the name of that guy? I listened to his interview this afternoon. You understand? That guy escaped for assassination attempt just because he got those financiers, and that is why the like of Buratai and Abubakar, they need question to answer. So when we know if Tinubu is serious, we should see those guys being investigated and they should be sent to the court and let them go and defend themselves. If they can make scapegoats out of 2 high-ranking officials, then you will be encouraging all these people to act. But these people cannot act. You send soldiers out to arrest terrorist financiers, and they brought the person to you. You cannot use your influence. You cannot muzzle your political will to make sure that those people that justice is done. Then tomorrow, if you send them, they will come back to you with excuse. So the authenticity must be there. You need to show them that, okay, I support you. You have my backing 100%. You know, unlike Buhari, he deceived Osibajo that, okay, you have my backing 100%. When that guy fired the DSS director, what happened? He was persecuted for doing that. So again, when this Major General that was the commander that led the operation that arrested the financier, what happened? Even despite all those aggression that Buhari, I'm the one that put you there, you are blah blah blah. What did he do? He betrayed him. So it is not as if these guys cannot act. As we have some moles, some Judas within the rank, we have some people that still want to bring out those crooks. We still have some people. So you have to take a side. It's either you encourage those people that want to work. If you don't encourage them, then they are threatened, because after all, if they try to expose anything, you are going to leave them exposed to even to battle with their life. Imagine the general escaping for assassination attempt just because he was trying to help the country. Honestly, I keep saying something. We should go and exhume that a cause of Buhari, take him to proper court, sentence him, and sentence him to hang him by death. Even after his death, just go and hang him for symbolic to just make symbolic gesture. You know,
what did he do now?
That regime tactically, technically, really enthroned terrorism. There's no way to say it. So maybe you say Buhari regime technically control terrorism and banditry.
More of because of his incompetence, or he was directly involved?
Because of whose incompetence?
No, was it that Buhari that happened because Buhari was incompetent, or because
he knew exactly what he was doing? Because let me tell you one thing: if those financiers were to be Igbo people or Yoruba people, trust me, they will be in jail by now. They will be in jail by now.
Can I ask you a question?
The problem is that anybody from his tribe can never go wrong.
Mr. Ola, I have a question for you.
We're supposed to be Yoruba. Go ahead, sir.
between this option you just gave now, which is very valid, if Tinubu is faced with this option and the chance of losing 2027, which option do you think he will go for? If this option is going to be a stumbling block to his chances in 2027, which one do you think he will go for?
Let me tell you something. I don't see Tinubu losing that election. You understand? I don't see him because let me tell you something. Politicians will always be politicians. The governors, they want to retain their seats. The National Assembly members, they want to retain their seats. So they will rather go along with the incumbent because they cannot read his mind. So whatever he does now, it means nothing.
No, if it comes to the table of negotiation, like leave these guys alone, you get our votes. That's the kind of arrangement I'm looking, because they don't think the way we think. We analyze the issues now objectively, but when it comes to politics, they don't do it that way. If you do this, you lose this. If you do this, you get this. If it's faced with those two options, what do you think two people will go for as a politician and as a strategist?
Let me tell you something. JEJ didn't lose just because he was weak. Technically, it was Obama that threatened that guy. It was Obama.
You're not getting my question. I'm not talking whether he will lose or he will win. If he is faced with two decisions, two options,
you want me to
leave these guys alone. Leave them alone. They are one of us. At least we started together. We'll be together. We are politicians.
You want me to talk openly? Erufai,
no, we are talking here. We are not playing politics.
Wait now. Should be they are going to do election in November. Erufai, give me your state. You know I know your secret. You go to jail. What about that? Give me your state. Okay, maybe I allow you to go, for example, or you give me your state. So the thing, what I'm just telling you, I just gave you that one as an example. Whatever this guy does now, there are some people that want to step into their position that will always be willing to even help Tinubu to even push them away. There are some people that are ready to push El-Rufai away. There are some people that want to push Atiku away. There are some people that are ready, whosoever that is involved. So that's just the way it is. It's just like when you retire some regular cost army, just to bring those people behind them in. You understand? Once you are retiring all those people, even if those people want to plan anything, they won't be able to plan it because already those people behind them, they are ready to push them away to step into that position already. That's human nature for you.
I understand that, but you're not answering my question. If Tinubu is faced with two options of you do this, deal with these people, and deal with them and leave them for your political convenience, which option do you think you will take?
I don't even want to tinker with your option. I don't care. You should go and face them. I don't care. You understand? You want to establish state police, go and establish state police. You don't have to wait for the next election. Next election is not guaranteed. But even though I believe there's no vacancy, the only person that can say there's vacancy is God. As far as it's concerned within human being, there's no vacancy in Aso Rock in 2027. No vacancy. Already, Tinubu is already working with Obama already. Obama Bibao. He's already working with Trump. All he just needs to do is just to this one, put this one. You understand? If he performs very well, if they return those people displaced in the middle belt to the original land, those guys will never forget who brought them back to the ancestral land. They are not stupid. So now, some of these governors too, they have something to hide. They can't just say, okay, Tinubu should go and lose because Tinubu is not JEJ. Tinubu is not JEJ. Even JEJ had that mind of daring. All those one story of the Nigerian Mayabisha is not what no, it was just because of Obama. Obama escalated the insecurity issues in Nigeria.
And Jonathan became more scared.
Yeah, Jonathan was only afraid of Obama. Nobody was not
Mr.
afraid
Ola,
of
can
any
I
other
ask you a
person.
question? Can I ask you a question? Because we flogged this JJ matter like JJ was incompetent. But most important, did JJ win the 2015 elections?
Okay.
He was beating black and blue at the 2015 elections. I'm not young. I'm not too young not to remember. I remember I was very, very, very particular about it.
Leave story.
He was beating black and blue. We all decided JJ had to go because he was incompetent. So why are we now flogging it as though JJ was some saint that was mistreated, maltreated at the polling unit?
not decide
You underrate the power of the incubus a lot.
You did not determine anything. You are exaggerating your influence.
The man was beat. I'm not from me. I'm saying I observed it. I observed
let me tell you, there's nothing to you
was beating black and blue. So why are you
just
talking about? He said
Obasanjo told you that. Wait
government?
now. Obasanjo told you that 2003 election was do or die. Jonathan would have done do or die if not because of Obama.
Did do or die election in 2015. He did. Did he not? Did you not spend so much money?
I don't know what I don't know what.
No, Jonathan did not to the extent of Obasanjo.
Was Jonathan not going to kneel down before all
guy?
Was he not coming to the Southwest to kneel down so that Kings can point their
Jonathan didn't do or die politics. He didn't do or die politics.
Exaggerating. You are exaggerating your votes for Buhari in 2015. If Obama was not in the equation, you understand, that election could have been 20 million in favor of Jonathan. At the end of the day, like 12 million in favor of Buhari.
Where would he get the vote? Where would Jonathan get
the whole exercise would have been olubeberized.
Let me tell you something you don't know.
What you are saying is that Jonathan
Jonathan lost that election now.
He lost it
fair
and square.
You are not getting the point.
This your appetite to like Jonathan and Obasanjo is one thing that I find very suspect about you. Obasanjo and Jonathan don't do anything wrong.
Sonny Abacha, you are not getting the point. See, Jonathan was an incumbent. He had every machinery to rig that election. He rig for Fayose. He rigged for other governor. So are you saying he will not be able to rig for himself?
No,
he rigged the election in 2011.
No, wait now.
Mr. Ola, you are very correct. You are very correct.
Even Patoski that even happened to be student union president. You are saying this. Don't you rig election in a level student union?
Now, hold on. Who told you Jonathan didn't rig that election? Who told you didn't rig it?
I wrote River State now. See how they rig the River State now.
He was buying votes. He was rigging.
That was shooting live in River State.
Unless the analysis is sound, Buhari did not really defeat Jonathan. It did not. It is true that Obama's factor was a big factor, and also let me land my point.
Jonathan lost the election before the election day because of Obama and co. He lost the election before the election day.
They threatened to unleash terror on the Nigerian state. Yes, from the north.
Let's bring the point out.
Just let me land my point. So to the point, our last point, Jonathan had at his disposal the incumbency and the machinery of the government to use that. Who's talking?
Are you done?
No, the noise in the background can be muted. I beg.
Okay.
So Jonathan could have used all the tool and his apparatus to do something, but again, for the sake of the country, that's the only reason why really he let go. He could have stood his ground. He could have absolutely stood his ground. It wasn't clear that Buhari won that election.
Can we talk? Let's put this point. You see, Buhari popularity during 2015 was very overwhelming. I don't know who wants to deny that. His
The same
popularity was
popularity for the past 2-3 elections.
hold on now. Hold on. His popularity was very overwhelming, especially in the north. ACN popularity was very strong in the south. The two of them had a strong combination, very strong. And coupled with the fact that there were some people who were already disgruntled in PDP. As at that time, people like Saraki were still popular. You understand? And you had people like this other group that came with Saraki, even Atiku. You understand? Kwakwanso, this guy
The
from
PDP 5
Imo,
governors that left PDP.
PDP 5 governors, and then this guy from Abga, Okorocha, all of them, you understand, were strongly on ground. So Buhari was very popular at a point.
Did listen to this factor
Let's
about
finish
rigging the
now.
election?
Wait now.
Listen, you talk.
Shebi
But
Wolo, Soje can sorrow now. Let me look. I've been listening to you guys. How many times have I contributed today? Now, it got to the point that Jonathan was panicking. Jonathan did a lot of spending. And if you guys remember, Jonathan was buying, before the election date, he was using money to buy people, buy vote, all these damn celebrities. Jonathan was doling out dollars. Most of those money that they said that
Pastor, remind them about the kings now, all the Yoruba
Jonathan,
all the pastors.
all the pastors, most of a number of money where they spend, they spent on the election. They were buying vote. Jonathan, there was time Jonathan was in Lagos in the Dodan Barrack. Youth group, once they bring any group to him, it's dollars. In short, alumni, all student alumni of University of Lagos, he gave them money. Any group, they say, these people are popular. All these Tony Abraham, all of them. You remember one of those celebrities wearing jump shot and taking picture of Jonathan that time that they captured? He did everything, and he also rigged, but the number was too overwhelming. Forget Obama. Which Obama? The guy no go fit do otherwise. Nigeria was ready for him, and the people he ran with, those people are very strong. They no be small picking way go fit just overrun like that. So he lost.
Sonny
Well, forget
Abasha,
about Obama. Which Obama?
let me respond to you. You see,
He lost.
you
couldn't
Buhari,
read that margin.
you see, you Buhari worshippers, you understand?
That's what
you start.
We are not saying whether Buhari. We are not talking
Hold
about whether
on
Buhari
now.
did
Let me
well or
respond
not.
to you.
We say he
spoken.
lost. Jonathan lost. We are
Let
not
me
talking
respond
of
to
whether
you
Buhari
now.
did well.
Let me
Say
respond to
Buhari
you.
worshiper. Who is Buhari worshiper?
Let me respond to you. Let me respond to you. Now, Jonathan won the election in 2011 by 22 million, right? So Buhari won by around 12 point something million. What Tinubu managed to add for him was about around approximately 2 million. So it came around 50 million, while Jonathan was around 40 million. The question you should be asking yourself is this: where did over 7 million vote of Jonathan went to? You understand? It simply means that, hold on, no, because the gap is there. Now, so even assuming that they shared the additional 7 million vote from Jonathan that time, even take about 2 million from that 7 million and take Jonathan Buhari to 15 million, then Jonathan should still have additional 15 million that should have taken him to close to 20 million. So there was a gap. There was a gap for Jonathan to rig, because after all, that 2011 election, both Buhari camp and Jonathan camp, they rigged. So he had the figure to rig. It was just because they've already agreed. Ask yourself one question: why did the British High Commission I needed to intervene? Why did he need to intervene for Jonathan and Buhari to sign peace pacts, so that if Jonathan declared lost in that election, they declared Jonathan that he lost the election, that okay, it will just become peace ambassador, and Buhari will not probe his administration. They sign.
But no, you have to.
Hold on. I don't want that. Please hold on. I don't want that type of interruption. Let me land, please. Let me land. Let me make my statement. Now, so you see the international hands, British High Commission. You understand? Intervene. You already signed that kind of agreement like weeks ahead of a major election, and already even Obama had enough time to even advise Nigeria to vote for APC. You understand? Something you can never do to United States of America. So now, if Jonathan had rigged that thing, and this criminal, they brought the militia out of the bush and start paying people, and before you know, they will now recommend Jonathan to ICC to go to international court of criminal justice or whatever they call it. That guy knew exactly what he was doing. If it was not Obama, if Obama was not a factor there, no way under the heaven and on the earth that Buhari would have done. So you guys were just giving credit to
remember what the likes of Oribebe wanted to do.
They just
you are very correct.
Election. They don't understand the international. Obama played a big. I think Billy talked about himself. He had an interview that he pretty much said it. Obama played a big role in that election. He did. See, if Jonathan wanted to stay put and contest the result or whatever, he could have done it. He had all the power and the resources to do it.
And ran the country to a civil war. Is that what you would have liked? Is that what would have satisfied your desire? You have to just oppose it against what was happening in the rest of West Africa.
What threatening.
We had a Lauren Gbagbo situation.
So do we always acquiesce
is that what we want?
from terrorists all the time because it makes threats?
We like to defend injustice and what is improper in our country. Then we start banging our heads on the wall that things are not going right.
Because it's your own side of the argument. I beg. Jonathan lost something now.
Lost fair and square, and when you lose fair and square, you bow out.
It is even. I don't even know why we are listening to that kind of conversation from Ola.
And now,
when we are talking about election, that we are talking about free and fair election, you are talking about somebody who is going to win. And then this
no, Simba. This is
from Daddy. I know where your argument is coming from.
This is what. You are an elderly person. I want to balance.
Let him balance.
Are you saying Buhari can be no rig? Just tell me.
Jonathan lost that election.
No, say by God, Buhari side did not rig. Say by God, swear by God that Buhari can be no rig.
Somebody that have lost election.
If you look at that election, free and fair, Jonathan can never win that election. Free and fair.
It was not free and fair. Whether free and fair, whatever, it was never free and fair.
Where is the 10 million vote, whatever? Because I know you are a hater of Buhari. So whatever is
that's the problem. That's the problem we are talking about. You are already biased.
Okay. What about me saying that?
Anywhere he hears Obama, whatever anybody says,
you are a hater of Barack Obama.
That's the problem. You are biased from analysis. How can you have balanced analysis? That is why you have analysis paralysis.
But that's a very proper analysis now. You like
analysis paralysis.
You like Jonathan. You like Jonathan, you like Obasanjo, and you hate Buhari. So there's nothing that those individuals could do.
Prince Daddy is suffering from Obama paralysis.
And Mr. Ola likes Obasanjo so much that Mr. Ola will defend Obasanjo. No, if Obasanjo finds someone in the middle of Ikeja, in front of everybody, Mr. Ola will say Obasanjo is correct.
The only president I've never defended since 1999 is Buhari. So what are you talking about?
But you like Obasanjo. Obasanjo can do no wrong in your eyes.
Okay, actually,
don't know, Sha.
Obama did a video. He did a video appealing to Nigerian voters,
Let them be denying it
to
now.
vote for Buhari.
essentially election interference. Okay, that's what Obama. See, and behind the scene, he did a lot of stuff you guys don't know about. So you guys can clamor around whatever you guys are
Oyebolo
talking
sọ
about.
Buhari
That's
ló win
okay.
Daddy, can
election
I ask
yẹn.
you a question? Can I ask you a question? A very, very important question. Do you communicate with aliens as well?
With who?
Do you communicate with aliens, extraterrestrial beings? Do you have interactions with them?
No.
You've
You've not been picked up by an alien.
Aro, hold on. It does. Just change the name of that. Just say angel. It's not angel. You say yes.
You've not been to Area 51 because I'm pretty sure you're sounding like one of those people, you know.
Aro.
I mean, I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what is so esoteric about what I'm talking about. Am I saying something straight? All I saying is pretty much. So, what do you mean? Do I have to talk to aliens to make my point? I mean, I'm simply telling you what's on record. I'm simply telling you guys what's on record. I'm not saying anything so
Obama was the one
unique
that
at
told
all.
Nigerians to vote for Buhari, and they just listened to him. They were waiting for Obama to direct them.
No.
No. So you don't get it. Obama went to. You see, Obama had an international appeal. It was the leader of the black people. If you want to put it in a nutshell.
So Nigerians were waiting for Obama to tell them.
David.
Patoska, I can't help you. Let's hang it
hold
up.
on.
That's okay.
You need help now. You are the one that needs help now. But unfortunately, I don't have the capacity to help you.
Hold on. David Axelrod actually worked for the Buhari campaign. That's on record.
The what?
You know who David Axelrod is, right?
He doesn't. BT, forget about it. He doesn't.
Police guard consultant.
He doesn't know where Axelrod is. Let's move on. They don't know this stuff. They just want to talk.
The police guard consultant that they hired. Was that the one you are talking about?
Okay, let's move on to the next.
But what I'm telling you is this: some of us, I was in.
No. You see, when Patoski, Timber, and Arugile team up together, sometimes the argument can become tiring. To be honest,
Obama's fingerprint in that Nigerian election in every angle. It shows his fingerprint.
You are the one exerting yourself now. That's why you're tired.
Afterward was Obama's personal, not just a political advisor. No, it was integral to Obama's winning the election. Everything Obama did in America, Axelrod was right there. Right at his
I said that Nigerians already
so this notion tries to be dismissive about Obama's interference.
It was not any asteroid. It was Nigeria already wanted Buhari. They wanted that change because Nigerians were already disgruntled with Jonathan. That's the point. Tomo, who is that story? Who is Obama? Now Obama will tell Nigeria who to vote for.
Who's Obama? Is that what you're saying?
Now
Who's
Obama
really?
will tell me. Now Obama will tell me for Nigeria.
I bet you didn't even vote in that election. It's not about you. It's not about you.
Because
it's about the perception.
Obama way they sell gay. Way they sell gay to Nigeria. Nigeria will come vote.
Pato, you know, the brilliance of a hired gun in the political space is to make you believe that you actually made a decision based on what you know. It's to convince you. It's like the illusion of choice. Make you.
That's alien talk, man. That's alien talk. You're not gonna get that part. That's alien talk.
That's what they are selling to you. It's working
that
for
means
you. Those things don't work in Nigeria. Buhari already had an appeal. Jonathan was not doing well at all. People were already disgruntled with PDP. PDP has at that time had ruled for 16 years, and PDP felt like larger than life that they will rule for. Is it 100 years? For how many years? In short, they were so full of themselves. People were so tired. As at that time,
it's not even a debate about numbers to numbers.
The governors were borrowing to pay salary. People were not happy with PDP. That's the point.
I get that point, and that's a valid point. But it's not even an issue that...
So they would have voted him out.
Obama. This is not an issue of...
I know they hired that consultant. They just wasted their money. They didn't need him.
This was not an issue of number to number. We can say vote by vote that Buhari won. Fine, that's not the problem at all. But Allah was trying to allude to something that couldn't Jonathan had rigged the election if he wanted to. to whatever
Jonathan need that
capacity.
political muscle. Could any political gut here? You and I know now. David Mark and the rest were the one ruling him, ne? Jonathan no get that political gut and muscle.
Well, yeah, if he doesn't
Let me
have
tell you, the
any,
people that even make Jonathan
they
the
couldn't rig
president.
the election for him.
Wait, the people that make Jonathan president in
Prince Daddy,
2011.
let me tell you something. When it comes to something like military, you understand, you can never win Sani Abacha in this matter. Someone won Buhari by margin of 10 million votes in 2011. Suddenly, that person just won by 2 point something million in 2015. So now the person can no longer win. The people really understand that Buhari, hold on, Buhari only won Jonathan by about 2 point something million votes. And this was Jonathan that won. This was Jonathan that won by 10 million votes in 2011. And are you telling me that all of a sudden, within that 10 million gap, Jonathan cannot work something out just to, even though Buhari got 50 million? You understand? So are you now saying Jonathan cannot get the remaining 7 million that he can put it on his own to make 90 million? Which kind of, I don't just understand this argument. So Jonathan, wait
Let
now.
me tell you,
the statistics said that the 10 million that Jonathan lost, only about 2 million there went to Buhari. So Jonathan could have easily used the remaining 7 point something million, almost 8 million, and had to his own 12 million and get closer to 20 million. If not because of that Olori Pempe, that Obama is the reason we are facing the problem we are facing in that country today.
You see, Jonathan, if it was easy, Jonathan could have done that. You think if he wanted to lose, he lost me. He couldn't.
It's just because of the bandits. You guys go and join Buhari to bring you guys for someone election. You went to bring militia, and we're facing that problem today. And Buhari that all everybody's supposed to go and put.
Where are you even coming with this your arithmetic?
Obama Day.
You know, Simba, your arguments can somehow be
this na blackmail.
No, it's not blackmail. It can be counter-cyclic sometimes. You understand?
Moderator, change topic, please. They are lost in this. Please, can we talk about?
Who is the moderator?
Yeah, Simba, I thought you were the one moderating this.
If Ola misbehave, I will kick him out here.
The topic is interesting.
I know, kick me out, and you will know my power now. I will ban you forever from that platform. That you will be surprised.
Ola, let me ask. This is your argument that you are capable. Okay, now let us now go back to, let's say, 2023. So where are those 22 million, 12 million votes of 2020, 2015 2011 that you are talking about? What happened to them?
The situation is totally different.
It's not the situation. You cannot be calculating something that you consider as
you asked me a question. Now let me answer you.
They are not good. They are virtual votes that you are counting. They
were not real votes. There was no biometrics that time.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. What were we saying? You are counting yourself. I said Jonathan could have rigged himself into power.
He doesn't have the power. He can't rig.
Are you not supporting my argument already? You say it's virtual vote. So what is rigging?
What we are telling you is that in 2011 it was virtual vote. In 2015 he couldn't do it.
You see, Oga Patoski, you are saying you are not being analytical at all in whatever you are saying. No, it's just because no, I know your own. Anything you like, no problem.
Ola, Jonathan lose election yẹn.
Rẹ̀mí àwọn tó ń jí ṣọ́ṣà àti lọ rescue àwọn tó ń jí gbé lógun state kó tó máa tackle me because me you find it funny o.
I did not even tackle you. I said you are funny. Go to Twitter. You are just fighting unnecessarily.
Babati, Aremi, did they say somebody just jiyàn gbé lógun state ni?
Jiyàn gbé lógun
state. Jiyàn gbé Mama Dalo ó fẹ́ máa blackmail wa ni.
Mr. Ola, can I ask you a question? Since you did Obasanjo rig in the 2003 election?
There we go.
Jason Oluwa, can you swear by any God that Obasanjo didn't rig? Well,
No,
someone will
no,
give Obasanjo
we are asking you if did Obasanjo rig in 2003.
Obasanjo told you that 2003 election was due and die. You are asking me.
2000.
So you believe
already put you ahead.
So you believe he rigged 2003 election?
When Adedibu was still alive, are you telling me that when Adedibu was still alive, and you were telling me whether Obasanjo?
So why then do you defend the character of Obasanjo all the time over here?
You are shifting. When I defend the character of Obasanjo, I'm talking about his performance. Don't tell me about this thing. You understand? You can't generalize. When we are talking of Obasanjo, I'm picking Obasanjo based on economy and performance. It's totally different from
So
another.
Obasanjo is a decent person. Is that what you're saying? A decent person.
I'm not a moral police. I've told you over time. The same thing that even whenever you told me that Tinubu is corrupt, I will tell you that I'm not a moral police. I only deal with your performance. I don't care about what you feel about anybody.
As far as I'm concerned, Obasanjo did nothing on economics.
Yes, but Buhari did wonder. We know now. We know you. I know you. We know you now.
Don't compare and contrast. They are just talking about you 50 contrast to Buhari.
What happened in Obasanjo's time was that the same wave lift everybody. That's the truth.
Jason Christie.
During that time.
Jason Christie.
No.
With due respect, can we actually look ourselves in the mirror and tell ourselves this thing we are saying without being slightly politically correct? No. The same way from Obasanjo banking reform.
No.
The same way Flonico Obasanjo could lobby from depth to get paid at Saddam.
The same way, no, Nico Obasanjo 16 billion naira jelly electricity.
Remy, if you believe that, then whatever analysis you are talking, I'm not even supposed to believe. Where did that 16 billion come from?
Obasanjo Operation Feed the Nation. Otafa.
No, when your inferences is already off. Why should I Your inferences was even off the radar style from the beginning. So why should I listen to the let me tell you one thing. I keep saying this thing. The eternal that Yoruba people have for Obasanjo just because they are behaving like obedient, exactly like obedient. They believe.
You know what?
No, Yoruba. Did you hear what Remy just say now?
I'm saying that.
No, Remy now. They believe Awolowo won 1979 election. Abba, make it make sense now. How could Awolowo win 1979 election when?
So why did they do 12 to 3rd? Why was 12 to 3rd necessary if he didn't win?
No.
Can you see now?
Awo didn't win 2020 Kenya election now. The 12 to 3rd.
So why did they do 12 to 3rd if it wasn't if he didn't have a chance?
You guys are talking. What do you know about 12 to 3rd? What do you know about it? You are talking about the story you heard.
Aro, hold on.
The
argument of 12 to 3rd was as weak as Obi saying because he won Abuja. Therefore, Tinubu should not be declared because they say and Abuja.
The only objective thing Mr.
Agbala Babani Pato.
It's the same argument.
Where to concern you?
Obasanjo did not.
Sonia Abacha, another thing that you didn't say, he was looking for a runoff. He was not saying that he won the election. Yes, he was not competing that he won the election. He was looking for a runoff.
A runoff. We won't get 12 to 3rd.
Exactly.
We won't get 12 to 3rd. The same way it was.
Exactly. So he had a fair chance then.
Abuja.
By that same bioanalysis, he should have had a chance at a rerun.
using
No.
the
So
constitution
do you
at the
think
time.
Obi should have gotten a chance at with Abuja?
Not Obi, but I think Awolowo had the better shout of the
He
rod.
to court now. He lost in court too.
Yoruba people, Awolowo fans, always are the one lying like out obedient and lying now.
Only. Awolowo is another savior. Oyeka Meru ni straight.
Whatever you say, you can never change the fact.
Lẹ́nu wa náà àti mark orúkọ ẹ lórí a máa dìrópù ẹ a máa detribalize ẹ.
How can you say Awolowo won that election?
Now the lie that obedient are telling now, the same lies what Awolowo supporters are telling.
Mr. Ola, èwo l'Awolowo? Don't you tell me? Awolowo Jensen.
Remi àti Yaro. Between you and me, how do you think Awolowo could have possibly have won that election?
No, I'm not talking about Awolowo win or no win the election.
Awolowo will get nothing. Awolowo will get
you cannot win that election because most of the northern states they voted for Shagari and southeast, even south, they voted for Shagari now. So you did not win that election. We all know. But
okay, we agree. We agree he didn't win the election to the loss of Nigeria.
Awolowo was a tribal
he didn't win that election. So at the same time, Patoski, at the same time, Jonathan also rigged election in 2011. 1 million votes, 2 million votes from Delta.
Hold on. You can't say Jonathan rigged the election.
Youth copper,
in 2011,
but the one of 2015 is very difficult for him to rig it because they don't have the population.
In 2011, if Jonathan had not rigged the election, he would still have won.
Yes, it's true. You are right. But
because the sympathy was with him.
It was for him.
Even the Southwest people. Even this, even this then Tinubu, everybody that time.
And now they supported him now.
For him now.
They supported
him now.
The South wanted to make a statement, and luckily for him, he had some northern people behind him, middle belt behind him, so he won.
Yes,
but
yes.
As a surely in an election, incumbent ni mo pity you. Incumbent man face very difficult situation to actually win. If the incumbent is running, Tinubu is facing tough time now because he's running against his campaign, he's running against his own commitment, he's running against himself. Obi can say, I would have done this, I would have done that. Tinubu could not say, I would have done this because
yes, true.
So it's a very tough situation. It's like you are looking for a job in the same company where you are currently working. They say, oh, internal people can apply. You now go for the interview. What will you be telling them? They know what you want to tell them that they didn't know.
You already have your record now.
So you say, right. I will do.
But the beauty of this election to mark 1 in 2027 be the same thing. All repeat itself. Obi will go and contest under one party.
Obi will Tinubu help election yen. Ko je ko fo bi ni ticket PDP. Ki Wike ko step back. Which I think they are going to do.
No, they are not going to give in now. This is Nigerian politics.
This is again, so that
this is Nigerian politics.
But Pato, that is Obi's downfall. No. He shouldn't go near PDP. PDP is not a party at the moment now.
No, what I'm saying
I'm talking about legally. I'm talking about from a legal perspective. The People's Democratic Party is not a party that is recognized by INEC according to legality.
Allow him. They should not.
No, I'm not talking about allowing Obi. I'm talking about the legality of PDP as it is structured.
No, we're not talking about legality. We're talking of winning an election for Tinubu.
No, but you can't go to a party that doesn't have any legal structure that is recognized by.
Yes.
Okay. Pato, look at the situation. Does INEC recognize the just concluded convention in Ibadan? No, they don't. INEC does not recognize any of the leadership in PDP. It doesn't recognize the executive leadership. PDP does not have a chairman, and that is why I'm very happy that Adeleke did not fall into the situation of going to do a primaries at PDP, because that would have rendered him useless.
Because they couldn't do. You can't do primary in 2 parties.
So anybody that's in PDP,
I think it's going to Accord Party.
He's going to go to Accord.
Advised him properly.
Yeah, he pulled out last minute. He pulled out from the primaries last minute. He was already met with
no, good politically. That's just the point, Jarvis.
So Obi should not consider PDP.
The issue is not whether you are good politically or not. The issue is the legal status of PDP.
Yeah, the events have overtaken you.
If Tinubu run in PDP today, then he will be disqualified.
Ben.
So, but what I'm saying is that
Arrow. It's the wicked fashion that INEC didn't recognize. So it's not PDP. Okay?
The INEC does not recognize any of them.
No, it's a wicked fashion.
Okay. Remember, I want you to understand that there's actually currently 2 different cases at the courts by different parties. There's the what's his name? That former governor. What's his name? That guy, that man that's never left PDP. That governor that wanted to be a chairman. His contention is that he was denied his rights.
Lamido or something.
Lamido, he was denied his right to contest. Okay, and that's the first part. There's also the other party that has to do with the Southeast Zonal Caucus. Remember that 13 states did not actually have appropriate legal representation at the convention.
But that has been settled by Supreme Court. Now that is not called. They say they should have to go and settle their internal matter of the party belongs to them. So that nothing to do with court with that. That
judgment you are using, that judgment you are using, that the internal that judgment you are using, that the internal matters of the party are internal to the party and are not subject to judicial interference. That does not cover, and we have seen that does not apply. That does not apply absolutely. Because let me conclude now. Because you cannot deny party members. You cannot deny party members what is their constitutional rights on the basis that it's an internal matter. Because what we are talking about is the fact that even according to the party constitution, each state should hold a convention and nominate individuals that will go to the general convention and represent them. At the state level, at the world level, all across, all to the states, up to the national level. That has not happened. So that's even within the notion that the internal matters of the party are internal to the party does not circumvent the party's constitution.
Talk. It's okay. No, all this one you are just saying, you are just trying to discredit PDP, maybe to make to look this is superhero. No. Anything, no matter if they go to Supreme Court, they will still come back to their party. It's only the party that can say this is my member, not Supreme Court, not Federal High Court. Look at Abure. Take another example. The same thing when Abure do his convention in I think in Southeast in Anambra. You understand? Anyway, you understand? There was no identity present there. They said they didn't inform me, but at the end of the day, they go to court and come back because he told them it's a party, internal wranglings within the party. They are the one that can say this their member.
You don't know law. Show me the law.
Wait. I think you are conflating 2 things, and it's not absolute. I understand your argument, but you are using a Supreme Court judgment that is not absolute. That's already been defeated already in other cases.
How can you defeat Supreme Court argument? Supreme Court, any Supreme Court judgment become a law.
It doesn't apply. It doesn't apply in this situation. It doesn't apply.
You are not selecting for.
It doesn't now. Because okay, are you not saying that individuals can be denied? Okay,
no, let us hear him quietly. Okay. Today, I will let you disappoint yourself today, because you know.
No, okay, because I insulted Obasanjo.
No, because you serve as a juror, right?
Because you don't know law.
If you miscarriage administration, so I will treat you like a normal part of judiciary. Oh yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is this. There's two cases. There's two cases at the High Court at the moment. Okay, they have not even gone to appeal. Okay, there are two cases at the High Court. They've not gone to appeal. All right. Now, the first case is by Lamido, who is contesting that he has been denied a right, is as an individual and as a member of the party. But what is his as a civil right to contest within the party as a chairman, and the refusal to allow him to contest at the primaries as a chairman is fundamental. Now that is his argument. It's still at the federal. But that matter is still at the federal High Court. There's even not been any decision yet. The federal High Court has not given any judgment.
1 second. Still, you see the problem we have in this, mostly we in Nigeria. We listen to lawyers. All these lawyers will only tell you, yes, you have a case. You don't. They will never, because they need that money. This man is repeating what the lawyer told him. Since then, what have come out of it? The convention go on and they have done it.
No. The convention went on. Okay. Look at the judgment. Look at the judgment that actually allowed the convention to go on. It wasn't even a judgment. Do you know the convention in Ibadan? They got a funny. They didn't even get a judgment in Oyo State, in Ibadan. They went to the state High Court and they didn't even get a judgment. The federal High Court already said, there should be no convention for now.
But the latest, they said, some lawyers, I watched that interview. There
was no judgment in Ibadan.
They said the last judgment take precedence. You understand? That was
How can the last judgment take precedence, Oga?
Okay.
When there's an existing court order, and then you go and take, and then you
wait. If there's
that defeats the idea of a judge. That defeats the idea of a court now.
Wait now, you know the talk. No one person talk. Wait, if there's an existing court order, if I appeal against that order already I hope uphold that order already. So what are you talking about?
But you can't go and appeal the order at the court of
Nigeria. All of them
same jurisdiction now.
Nigeria, all the old politicians, they sought for judgment everywhere.
Yeah, but that's not proper now. That's exactly. We already concluded that that's actually not proper. Okay, even from a jurisdiction,
why do you want to cherry pick the one you?
The federal. No, there was already a court order at the federal High Court. And then Sheyi Makinde went to actually get what has been condemned by everybody that knows anything about law.
He went to get the judge is going.
He went to get a stay. He went to get a stay at a court of correspondent at the state High Court. We already know that is improper. So don't let us argue that.
It's improper. It's not court of competent jurisdiction. So why you just say it's
proper? But they are the same level. It's not you are describing it as you got an appeal. No.
One court can have about 7 to 8 judges in that same court. Don't you know? It's not only one judge that is in one court.
Comrade? Why are you now using this? Why don't let us muddy this thing now?
No, but you don't say Supreme Court judgment is not valid. That is what I don't.
I didn't say Supreme Court judgment is not valid. I said in this case it does not apply.
How?
It doesn't apply now. Lamido's what Lamido is contesting doesn't apply. What Lamido is contesting is that he has been denied
fundamental rights. His own fundamental right,
his own fundamental rights has been denied. That's his own contestation. Now you can even say that in that case that applies to the party.
But that's what I got now.
You can say that. Okay, you can even say that the Supreme Court judgment might favor the PDP. Okay, in the end, against Lamido. Okay, that's fine. But you can't say that the other case that was brought up by the other individuals that are contesting that there was no caucus elected by the Southeast region and 13 other states. And also that there was no 21 days, and also that there wasn't 21 days later. Remember that the secretary, the Supreme Court already ruled on who they...
Wait, Naro, please. Labour Party have the same thing. No,
No,
they didn't do any convention in the world, in the local government.
Sorry,
They
comrade.
just, oh,
The issue here is this. Anyanwu is the Secretary General. Is the one
that is meant to
supposed
sign.
to call for the caucus or convention meeting.
He's meant to sign,
the one
and he
recognized
didn't.
by law and by INEC.
He didn't.
He's not doing anything. Everything it's not and void.
Null and void.
They need the truth now. So that is the point.
That convention in Ibadan is null and void. It's just a jamboree.
Because after Supreme Court, they already said Anyanwu is their general secretary, and he has a big power. You understand? So without his signature, they went ahead and forged the signature.
And I don't know what they are running for. Anyanwu will live in less than 6 months. Anyanwu will live in less than 4 months. So why are they?
Can you prove that one? That is what they said.
He didn't sign now. Is he not the one that did?
He didn't sign it.
He didn't sign.
He didn't sign it now.
He didn't participate in it. He didn't sign.
No, it's two of them that will sign.
Yeah, the chairman and the secretary, but the secretary did not sign because him and the chairman they are disagreement.
They went ahead and do a Ojoro with. So
they already expelled Anyanwu.
But Anyanwu had to prove it that the forged signature is not by matter on television.
Okay, that's true. That is true. It should go prove in court. But even Sheyi Makinde and the chair and the former chairman, they are not contesting that he signed. Nobody said that he signed. What they are saying is that they've already suspended him and expelled him as the secretary. That is what they are saying in their own camp. Their camp's argument is that they've expelled him from the party. The Supreme Court, but the judgment came down from the Supreme Court.
It's already personalized, so there must be from here, study from here. Everybody speaking to his own favor. So
which is what I'm saying. That anybody that loves themselves should stay away from PDP for now. If you like yourself and you want to contest any election that's going to subsist, stay away from PDP for now. We've seen
Bayelsa State governor. Wait now. This off-cycle election that passed. Bayelsa State governor.
Why are they not going to
doesn't win election? Doesn't win from PDP. In second term. Is it not true PDP won? In second term last year. So what are we talking about PDP?
Who is this? Who is this?
That Bayelsa State of Diri.
Yeah, but that was before. That was before. Okay, Doye Diri. Last year, but
this year off-cycle election.
But Aswen ran under PDP as well. But you have to remember that was when they were actually united. That was before there was a major fallout over the secretary issue. The major fallout for PDP started with this whole secretary issue. They were trying to get rid of the secretary because they felt that it was aligned with Wike. You get?
It's Wike that is the only what I know. The latest news there now, the Wike faction was not recognized by INEC. That is
no. Wait for that faction. There was when Doye Diri ran, and when Aswen wanted to run under PDP, they did not have a factionalization.
There already be rancor in the PDP right from 2022.
There's no party that doesn't have rancor. Even APC has rancor in some. There's a lot of states where APC has rancor. But we are talking about a factionalization. Remember that even according to law, if you have factionalization in a party, I, as an elected official, I can leave that party under the guise that party is not factionalized.
But it must be no. You can leave that party. It must be from the head.
Yes.
It must be from your word. It must be from the head.
Yes, from the head at the national level. So
at the national level, yeah.
So even the law understands and actually makes allocation for the fact that a party.
But there's no question. Don't they have chairman? They have chairman. You said that.
What we are saying is that at the time Diri ran, they didn't have this problem. But now they have it. But now they really. I can't even say. Okay, can you say who the chairman is? They say one Taka or whatever. Who is the chairman?
The one that was calling Trump now. Somebody's name. that is calling Trump to come and help democracy in Africa.
Where was it? Where was he elected as a chairman?
And the last convention in Yona.
Okay. Do you think that convention can hold water?
I don't know. In the court register, I don't know, my brother. I'm not a judge now. What would I be saying? So you want to tell me all those governors, those senators that gathered themselves for years, for days, but they judge, so they didn't know what they are doing.
Do you know how many governors? Do you know how many governors were present at that convention?
Oh, there was
Wait. How many governors were present at the convention in Ibadan?
I can't count it, but that place was so
crowded. There was one. No, there was one governor. I'll tell you straight up. There was one governor, Sheyi Makinde. Actually, two. There are two governors, Sheyi Makinde. The other governor, he actually disassociated himself from the expulsion of Wike and all that stuff, all that body judge stuff. He actually disassociated himself from that.
That is Lawan, Abi.
One of them, sir. One of them disassociated himself from that whole stuff. So essentially, he's disassociated himself from the convention, although he was physically present. The only other governor that was present was Sheyi Makinde. Adeleke pulled out last minute. All the other governors pulled out last minute. Doyediri did not attend. He didn't participate. In fact, they are saying that Doyediri wants to go to APC.
Even when last year APC convention, some governors did participate. That doesn't mean they didn't win the election. Win his primary.
But that was but not only did they not participate, there has been a vocal disassociation from some of the utterances and the actions at the convention. I also want you to understand that the state or your state judgment that Sheyi Makinde relied on, he didn't even get a judgment. You have to answer that there was actually no judgment.
How many of them get judgments in Nigeria? All these kangaroo judgment they always get in Nigeria now.
Because the Federal High Court has a stay of execution.
Why you are worried about some?
So the Federal High Court granted a stay, I think. But in your state, they didn't even have a judgment. They just had one of these. It was just kind of like a statement by the judge. It wasn't a definitive judgment. So which says that,
but because they know that there's a Supreme Court judgment already that will favor them, that the party issue belong to them, it's a family issue affair. You understand? They have to settle it. There's no law, so that's why they know all those things already.
Okay. So if you then say that a party issue is it's an internal affair, it would then say that for it to subsist, that there has to be a demonstrative. They have to be able to demonstrate that the majority of members of the party's national exco actually are in alignment with that. Yes.
Don't you see them don't you see it in Oyo?
If you have a situation where a number of governors who are also who are statutory members of the party's National Executive Council, if they disassociate themselves from the actions at the convention.
How many governors typically have left?
Wait, now.
Three or four?
No, they have enough. Come on, they actually have a few. They have about 5 or 6. But even at that, when you have a situation where of the 6 governors, or 5 or 6 governors, you have a situation where about 4 of them disassociate themselves vehemently from the actions at the convention, where only 2 of them are physically present, and only 1 of them was associated with the actions at the convention. You have a situation where the party's national secretary disassociates himself from the convention, where 13 states did not actually hold zonal caucus elections to send representatives to the...
No, that's a 13 states. Who are the people that came to vote? The Ward ESCO, the local government ESCO, all the state ESCO were there.
No, but you know there's a way they actually elect what's the name for the convention. They actually elect what they call them, what they call those people that want to go to represent the states. Delegates. There's a way delegates are elected all from the ward level to the state level to go and represent each state at the convention. 13 states did even. But I'm saying according to the law, according to the law and INEC regulation, 13 states didn't perform those things. They didn't do those things.
But how do you know?
As we speak, no, it is everybody. It is public knowledge. As we speak, that is one of the contestations. As we speak, the Southeast Zonal Caucus does not exist. The Southeast Zonal, they don't even have the Southeast local Zonal Caucus doesn't exist. 13 states don't exist.
It's to touch. Maybe they have the number now.
It's not a matter of to touch. They all have to be there. It's a matter of order. Things have not been done according to order.
Primary is not everybody. It's not everybody in the world.
Najama, what is your point? What is your point now? What is your point?
My point is that PDP, the way he said PDP doesn't have chairman. I'm telling him the problem they have about chairman is the wicked fashion that the NDD recognize, not the main PDP.
Okay, let me ask you this. Why do you think, let me use my own state for example, why do you think my governor is looking for a party to contest instead of PDP, another party?
No, what the old governor, you're afraid that we don't go to win election now? Don't you have
No, he's looking for. So you think that there's another party that's better than PDP to win an election now?
Because it's only APC that look since 2023
he knows,
now.
let me tell you, he knows that this problem with the reason why he's looking for another party to use is because of this problem that PDP is having. There's no way, nobody to sign his application and every other thing. That's why he's looking for another party.
No, that is not why many people are looking.
You cannot tell me that you wait now. Somebody who is a governor under the same party, you know better than the person. That
I know better. But yeah, I didn't know better than him. What majority of the governor have said, those you ask, even if you listen to that to this man Akwa Ibom when they want to decamp, he still said it publicly. You understand? He said he don't want to win. When he not go to court, you understand? At the end of the day, we say go to court. But if you ask all of them, they will only told you because in 2023 nobody able to win the election again. It's only APC. The sample election, they are just rigged and right results. All of them are playing, let's be realistic.
Najama, we are dancing around in circles. Okay, if this your Supreme Court judgment is absolute, like you say, why did the incident in Zamfara happen where a governor won, all the senators won from one party, all the House of Reps from APC, and all the state representatives as well, one party, APC, and they were all dismissed in one fell swoop. In one fell swoop, and everybody that came second was actually allocated the election. They were essentially just dismissed.
But that one was not this time now. That's what.
I want to remind you that judgment, that Supreme Court judgment, it's a similar case. Now, the same thing happened in Plateau State. Remember that the same thing happened in Plateau State, and the only person that survived that is the Plateau State governor.
The governor went to Supreme Court. That Plateau State. Okay, look now, because assuming those House of Assembly, their case will go to Supreme Court. They could have still won. But the governor, the same judgment they gave to all of them to appeal court, the governor was still having chance to go to Supreme Court, and not the governor survived. If those states, those House of Assembly still have the opportunity to go to Supreme Court, they could have to survive.
Okay, I want you to also remember that in 2019, or was it even 2023?
No, we are talking now. 2019,
Rivers. I want you to remember that Rivers as well had that same situation where APC were not allowed to present any single candidate.
Yes.
In Rivers.
They were all disqualified too. So what's happened? I beg you,
Jerry. I beg you. You're talking about Rivers 2019 where we did power. So we want to contest them.
No, this is not about.
We are talking about disqualification. We're not talking about. The political. I'm not talking about political experience. I'm talking about legality now. Any politician that is serious, that wants to contest any elections in 2026, 27. No, they can go to anywhere, but PDP is a no-go area for now.
Even ADC is going to have that problem soon.
ADC is having problem. Labour Party is having problem.
Don't worry. Why are you discussing
You guys are happy for one party state.
No, you are looking at it emotionally.
What? Okay, go ahead.
You know what he's saying. He's just gaslighting you guys. Don't mind him.
Oh my, no, Remis gaslighting us in with the Arogidigba. They know what they are saying. They know what they are doing.
Gaslighting them. You're the one gaslighting them.
It's you that is referring to, not me now.
You
are the one gaslighting them.
You just want to be, what about? You go to 20, now we are talking about PDP 2023 to 2025. You go to 20.
No, they are giving
there
you,
were problems.
they are giving you, they are giving you precedence. So if care is not taken, if they nominate you under
PDP personalized there was any problem
No. The one thing that we have in our hand is that Supreme Court said that Anyanwu is their general secretary. And if you want to nominate any candidate, Anyanwu and the party chairman must sign. Both of them.
Yeah. So how did now you wait. Let me tell you. Okay, you wait now. Reason that judgment. Anyanwu went for election. You were secretary of a party. You went for election. What did you supposed to do before you go for a party?
So whatever
no,
you are going to say.
Anyanwu is not contesting this current convention now. Anyawu's term ends in 4 months. He cannot come back. His term ends in 4 months. Okay, and he is not. His term ends in 4 months. Even I don't know why they are rushing the convention.
How did the problem started? Yes. No, how did the problem started? Anyanwu went for primary.
The problem started because he went for primary for the state government.
So what is he supposed to do?
And he said that he didn't vacate because he's contesting that it's only if he wins that he can then resign. So he's saying that he's not been elected. The law does not allow you to wait. Let me land now, Mr. Najama. Mr. Najama, let me say from his argument. His argument is that the law does not allow you to actually hold an elected office and also hold a position as a party representative. So that is his own contestation. Now he's contesting that he's only just gone for the primaries and he did not win the election. So he's not following foul of the law, which does not allow him to actually hold an elected office and actually then hold a party position, which actually was one of the things that Akeredolu actually said prior to the 2023 elections with APC. Because remember that APC had a sitting governor that was also doubling as the party's chairman. And I don't know why a lot of people didn't hold APC then, because a lot of APC could have actually, because I can remember Akeredolu was shouting prior to the 2020 election that actually puts the party in a lot of jeopardy.
Okay, so why you don't president now?
No. But you remember that APC actually had let me finish.
You want to keep
No. I say I'm being very direct now. Okay, so now remember, Anyawu's argument is that he never won the election, so he never fell foul of that situation.
But he contested.
But that is, and well, the Supreme Court has actually vindicated him now, because at the end of the day, he contested the primaries, but he never won the election to become the governor. So he never became an elected representative. If you have won the election, so that is vindication. It's been vindicated by the Supreme Court. Really, has it not? He has been vindicated by the Supreme Court, which says that
in the eyes of the law, he's still the secretary of PDP.
PDP. So they were trying to get rid of him from it. They were trying to tell him to vacate the seat as the general secretary of the PDP. Also because they felt like he's aligned with Wike as well. That has actually influenced this whole thing against them. Now the problem is this: Anyanwu is going to finish in less than 4 months. Why don't you people just slow down and just cool your
horses and kick him out?
He'll be gone in less than 4 months, and then he's gone. Why are you people trying to circumvent just because what? Because you want to handicap
because of Makinde is pulling his muzzle too, because he wanted to contest for the presidency and under the PDP. But unfortunately,
Makinde wants to contest with Bala. They were trying to see if they could bring.
They are not holding the important position. Their own block. Even the acting chairman that belongs to them, it's like one. It's like they are holding that one. Wike is holding the general secretary. But for them to have peace, both the chairman and general secretary must work together to present a candidate. So that is the issue they are having. And Supreme Court has already said this Anyanwu is the general secretary, whether you like it or not, not you can going to do. As it stands today, if they cannot mend their fences, that party already shred into pieces already. So that is not the truth. So it's not that the one party state or no party state. Is it when APC are ganging together that time against Jonathan? They form a formidable team.
But all
This
these
one
things
they
that
are
is happening in
doing.
PDP, happening in Labour Party, all is APC hard work. Let me there.
No,
Then
you cannot
get
say
it.
that
How can
totally.
it be
Now,
APC's hard work?
are they kicking
You are you are you are
Oga,
you are, you are destroying your house. You are blaming your neighbor.
you say I'm very your neighbor. Hey, don't you see Abure with
no.
don't you see
Najama,
Abure?
the question
Okay,
you
let me
ask
give you that.
yourself
Let
is
me
that
tell you now. Don't you see Abure taking picture with Wiki? The whole Labour Party
does it
chairman.
matter?
How
Don't you
does it
see
not
Tinubu
matter?
and Atiku? Don't you see Tinubu and Atiku at the airport smiling and
They
shaking
met at the
themselves?
airport. I think we
So
didn't go to his house.
it's the same thing now.
It's
So
not the same
you
thing,
cannot
Oga.
use that one. It's
No,
because
no,
they
no,
have
no.
different political
Are
so they
you
should
met
not
on?
talk to
Are
one
you meet
another.
on space station? Then I come to yours. Is that the same thing?
No. The question I want to ask is because we belong to different political party, so that means we are enemies. We could not talk to. We could not
No, no,
see
no.
eye
That,
to
no,
eye.
not enemy. Not for you to come to my house privately. That is the different case. Oga, let me
What
let
do
me
you
see.
mean? This is politics now. This is policy. If you come to my
Niger
house,
man, should I tell you what I see?
that man they talk like this.
Niger man, should I tell you what I see? I see individuals in PDP and Labour and all these places that do not want to respect each other. And because they don't want to
Yes.
respect each other and they don't want to give it, they don't want to respect each other and they don't want to be fair to each other. Now, if they start fighting, if the APC take advantage of that and they put more fire in it, you can't blame APC for putting fire in it. They are your enemy. Are they meant to help you? Is your enemy meant to help you? If I'm fighting you in a war, okay, and I'm your enemy, and we have decided that we are fighting a war, a contestation. If you are fighting a contestation, and then within my own camp, I actually start, fighting and bickering between ourselves in my camp. My enemy has every right to take advantage of it.
Why these people are not going to ADC now?
Oh, the same ADC. APC have betrayed ADC already now from day
So why
one.
can't they go to ADC now? At least the ADC is still there now.
No,
Why
but
can't
APC have betrayed ADC already. Now, that is it.
you say this in future.
That one
They
was
are not
from
playing
day
good
one.
politics.
They are
Just say
playing.
it. They are
Don't
not good
worry,
politicians.
Remy,
They are
don't
not
worry.
good enough.
APC cannot have
Anytime
APC cannot have infiltrated ADC to start with because ADC was already logically aligned with APC from the get-go. Leke Abejide was the national leader of ADC, and Leke Abejide has always been aligned with Tinubu. They've gotten rid of him. They've gotten rid of him now.
What they did to Rufai in the SDP when the SDP wanted to rise? Don't you see how instantly they create problem?
Why should Rufai go there and be flexing muscle like that?
That they have to ban Rufai for 30
kick
years.
him out now.
Is that not
Why
fundamental right? They're supposed to do that.
No. Why Rufai want to go to SDP? He did not go to SDP directly. He used corner.
He went
And
to
they
the
waited for
chairman.
him
We
and
saw
they
him.
kick him out. They know what they are doing now.
He went
Is
to the
that the way
chairman.
to
Don't
join
you
a party?
see? There's no
Is that the way to
there.
join a party? I
No.
think he wanted. Listen. He joined SDP and he wanted to control them. He wanted to dictate to them, and they waited for him and they kick him out because the owners of that
That's not
party.
what that is just a rumor.
Oh no, SDP is more complex. SDP is more complex than that. I think in El Rufai's case, the issue is this: SDP
belongs to Tinubu.
No, it's not that. Okay, this is it. No, that's not the problem. SDP, El Rufai is a associate of the chairman of SDP, and from the time that El Rufai started having issues with APC and Tinubu, he already was, his friend is in SDP. His friend is the chairman of SDP. That one already telling him, "Oh yeah, come to our party, come to our party." The problem is this: the chairman in SDP is the chairman in SDP, but SDP is like APC as well. You have the chairman that comes from kind of a CPC block kind of persuasion, and then you have the likes of this former minister, what's that minister of mines and resources, that Ondo man. What's that Ondo man now? That minister, that prince from Ondo. No, not what's his name now? That former minister under Obasanjo. He had legal problems for a long time. He's the secretary of SDP. What's this guy's name now? Omobani now. What's this this minister?
or something.
No. That minister, he had that problem now. He's the one that did that. He was minister of power or one of these things. He was involved in this big EFCC case for a long time.
Yeah, I remember, but I cannot remember his name. I know what
he's the He's not Ilese. He's a similar name, but I remember his name.
But not the one that Natasha accused that time, Minister of Mine. Same time that time.
He had a very big EFCC case. I think he's only just getting resolved now. He was a minister under.
Nashata did not accuse now.
He was a minister under Obasanjo. Obasanjo accused him of signing a contract.
Natasha was even accusing Akpabio yesterday that he will not show the evidence. That woman is just a troublemaker, just an harlot. Sorry to say that. Yes, it's true now. I don't like this kind of people.
You don't like her before. You don't like her.
No, to me, I think the way she's just a troublemaker unnecessary.
You can say troublemaker, but that word is too strong now.
And apart from that, she's also a liar. Okay, to be frank, it's also she's very deceitful. She's also very deceitful.
Okay, let me tell you, if APC lose power, all these things you are saying with PDP.
No. That is one thing. That is one thing you guys do not understand me about. You think I'm not a carry member of any party.
Is that the one? That's the one.
FRC. I'm not a carrying member of any party. I'm just talking based on my objectivity. So I see that out of all the presidential candidates, this is the one I think is better than the rest. So it's not about party or no party.
Okay, Tinubu is better than the rest. Maybe. No, you said Tinubu is better than the rest.
It's better. Give me.
No, I'm asking you now. I said that is that one.
Yes, it's better than Atiku now. It's better than Obi. Yeah, it's better than both of them. In terms of everything, it's better than both of them.
Coordinated incompetent government. Now it's better.
No. The way you will look at it, I will not look at it. The way I will look at it,
will make appointment today.
Let me tell you, give me just 1 minute.
They will make appointment in the morning.
Give me 1 minute. I look at it from 2023, when Nigeria is already a sinking hole, when the economy was in shambles. That country is already gone.
That's APC. You have to say it is bad.
No. I'm not looking at it from party. I'm looking at it from individual now. Who's going to do a better job? No, that is why we are different. You are looking at it from party. I'm looking at it from the candidate. I'm looking at it from the 3 candidates that the last election. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not looking at it from party or no party. Candidate, we have to use one party or the other. So I'm looking at it from who can do a better job after Buhari. And I don't think Obi has the knowledge or whatever to do it. Atiku does not. Atiku is just interested just to get the power. Does not have the willpower. So I think I look at what they have done in the past. So, and I think to me, Tinubu is better because there's a clear result when he governed Lagos State. For Obi, I did not see any clear result.
Which clear results?
So that is what I'm saying, that this is my own opinion. Your opinion might be different.
There's no clear result in Lagos. There's no clear result in Lagos.
So that is your opinion.
Lagos, nothing.
That's your own opinion.
Tell me one people that rise or anything.
So one thing you should do is that as I respect your own opinion, you should also respect me.
I respect your opinion. We are not arguing now. I don't answer the question.
I don't care about who, because no matter what happened, another party will spring up maybe after APC will rule for 16 years. It's possible. So why not?
Let me disassociate myself. Let me disassociate myself from Mr. Remi's. I'm not where Tinubu is the best thing since ice cream kind of believer. No.
I think out of the 3, that's what I said. Out of those 3.
Even at that, okay. It's all subjective in a way. Many of them have their strong points. Obi is a no-go for me. Atiku, he has his own strong points. Personally, I like someone like the SDP candidate. What's his name? Prince Adebayo. I like him a bit,
To be frank,
but I mean that one is the talk is cheap.
But
I did not see any public. He has not hold any public position.
That's why the too small to hold. That's why the too small to hold
He has
Nigeria.
not hold any
and that's the problem. And that's the problem I have with a lot of these guys. And let me finish and say that that's the problem I have with them. I think Nigeria has to be. We have to put ourselves in a situation where if you want to become the president, let us see you have been baptized in the fire. So someone like him, I really like him, and I think someone like him would actually perform very, very well if we can have electoral reform and we can actually reform governance. Someone like him would be so very good.
I think he should also be a
senator.
First.
Not even a governor. I think he said. I don't think an executive position is ideal for someone like him. Someone like him should be in a legislative position, because I think one of the problems, someone like Yele Sowore is not fit to be a governor. Because when you want to be a governor, when you have to be a governor, there's a lot. You have to be very calm, and you also need to be able to take decisions when it goes against the grain. If you want to be a populist, do not be a governor. Being a governor, being an executive leader is not for populists. If you want to be a populist,
I agree with. I agree with what Aro is saying. Though. Honestly, if these people really want to help Nigeria, they really want to help Nigeria. Like all this Sowore, this Dumedi, all these praise he said, these people should go to the legislative, like senators. They can able to hold all these those and take them out from there. Oh, they are jugular.
If they are shouting at the floor, but they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that.
The legislator is when you get to pass laws. You have the energy to, because if you're a legislator, you are meant to actually oversight every single MDA, every single MDA, every single ministry. Okay, look at Senate now. Senate has dissolved their Ministry of Defense. Oh, sorry, their oversight committee that looks after defense. Why? Because those guys were ineffective. They weren't doing anything. They weren't holding the defense minister accountable. They weren't holding the chief of staff accountable. They weren't holding the executive accountable. The legislature is where you go to shout and cause ruckus. And because on this, when you are in this legislative house, in that house, you can call the president a bastard, and the president can take you to court. Yes, people don't know that. You can say anything. You can say that you can say it in there, and you are protected by the law.
Look, like all these people there, all this National Assembly, like all those bills that they pass overnight that people don't understand, all those crooked things they do there. These people can be able to be open up to and call people to come for protest. They are going to do something like this so Nigeria should come and protest. See, this is what they are doing against the nation,
Exactly. You can expose things.
So that is why an average Nigerian, they want to see you in public position first before they can judge you, before they can see your achievement. But you do not want to hold any public position. You just want to jump to presidency. Come on, it's not done. This is not even in the
it's not. I think it is. It's because it's because they're no better than the people they are accusing. The reason they want to go to the executive office is because the executive office is so powerful, and it is lopsided in terms of the influence and the power of the executive. And that's why they want to go to executive. What they want is power.
Let me ask you this question. Even if Nigerians say, okay, we are voting for Sowore or for that Adebayo you are talking about, but the National Assembly's members are PDP and APC, will they allow him to rule? Will they?
No. Sowore would abuse power. If you put Sowore in power, he will abuse power. It will be worse than Abacha.
No, 3 months.
He's not even impeaching. Even if they don't impeach him, I'm telling you that Sowore will be worse than Abacha. You will hate the country. Everybody in Nigeria will hate the country so much. You will hate him so much because all you'll be doing is you'll be autocratic. These are individuals that are naturally autocratic. All these people I see through them. See, when people call themselves what is that name they like to call themselves? Human rights. Human rights. They'll say they are revolutionaries. Revolutionaries in the history of mankind. Every single revolutionary in the history of mankind has been dictatorial and authoritarian. Fidel Castro was a revolutionary. in Zimbabwe, in Zimbabwe, you have what's his name? That former Zimbabwe. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Arogida, let me say this. When Showara came to one man show, I asked him a very good question. I said, why are you the party chairman and the presidential candidate? It's just over there. Okay, he already knows about it and he has to do something about it. Since that time, almost
since 2019, he has been the chairman. He has been the chairman, and since 2019, he has been the chairman. And
so I just look at it that an average Nigerian they are gullible people. To be frank with you, because
so it takes 2 electoral cycles for him to correct that normally.
Another thing I also see is that what about all those people who are contesting under his party for state assembly or whatever? It's not pushing for them. It's not going there to campaign for them. It's still so. What are we talking about?
Even the lady that contested in Anambra, past Anambra election, they get about 1,000 plus. They didn't even go there. You didn't even see them to go and campaign for him.
They didn't even campaign. Nothing. And then I look at the result of 2019. You got about 50,000 votes. 2023, you get about 35,000 votes. You are diminishing now. You are just to be frank. Sometimes what he does, sometimes it's like a comedy.
No, even look at Peter Obi that just came. Get about 68. 68. I mean 68 as of rep. Get 9 senator.
Where are they now?
Get
but those ones who have left now. Look at all of them have left Labour Party.
Why Sowore is not getting like that every election cycle? If we just getting like two senator, all this for two elections.
Nothing. Even party like ADC, they still get that bitch day in the House of Rep. Some party, don't be just one candidate. Why Labour Party with all their senators and their rep, all of them defeated? So they're already weakened. So they don't have leadership quality at all. That is why sometimes I see Obi as that. That's why people say he cannot be a leader. Where are the successes? Where are the rep? You cannot even control. Say talk to your rep. Have a meeting with your senator. It's a lie.
You say he doesn't promise to fix a party. He only promise to fix Nigeria.
Majek, someone is in the comments saying that I made the slander. I'm not making the slander. I was just using that as a demonstration to say that you can actually make slanderous statements while you are actually in the chambers. It's one of the only places where you are protected from any slanderous statement you can make. You can say absolutely anything in there and be protected.
I think what you are talking about is that they can do their opposition there. Talk blah, 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 blah,
they can talk absolutely any nonsense they want to say there with full protection from any. You can't accuse a senator of slander while they make a statement on the floor of the house in court. You cannot. I can actually say someone killed. So I can claim that I saw you killing someone yesterday in the chambers of the assembly, knowing fully well that you did not do that, and I'll be protected from slander in court.
You see Dele Momodu, that one that is working for his mouth. Recently, he went on an interview and I said, opposition is not serious. But at the same time, I think he's the only one. Come on, go and sit down. Because you already know that Obi does not want to be VP to Atiku. That is not the truth.
I think Obi wants them to give him
I may see that you are grooming to be VP. Amechi is also giving them trouble.
Amechi said that it's not good. But I don't believe Amechi. I think the issue is Obi does not want to contest primaries. Now, I don't think that Atiku is not Obi's problem. I don't think so. I think it's the likes of Amechi that's Obi's problem.
But I think people want to deputize Obi now. I saw it, I think 3 days and 4 days ago.
Obi want to deputize, but his follower from Obi, they are not.
Did they have vote to give Obi? Did they have vote to give Obi?
The ones they gave him before, Uncle. That's something.
Where you keep her? Where you keep that one?
It's something. I mean, it might not get everything, but it will get enough for it to be respectable.
By your whole estimation, that you said all the senator. The 39 senator, 30, 60,
they don't defect
38 National Assembly, 70 something, 68 House of Assembly, all of them are defected. So those people now, where is their vote going? It's not their party, APC.
Wait, no. I don't think those people. Those people benefited from Obi. Obi didn't benefit from them.
I want you to realize that as well.
We are not in that party now.
No. But
let me tell you
those people who are the ones riding the obedient train.
Let me tell you what happened. See what happened in 2023. Yeah? You know, we have majority of new voters. Almost about I think it's about 2 million. About 1 million plus 2 million. That we have
new voters in 2023 or 2026.
2023 now, 2023.
More than 2 million. No, there was 93,000. There was 93 million registered voters in 2023.
1999 now, but the one that 2 million, about 2 million, 1.
More than 2 million. No, I'll say more than 2 million.
I'll say they brought out now.
Really?
New voter already started in 2023. I said, not the that. So you know, in that election, many people that in the election they will give you 3 ballot paper. People doesn't understand. Like we now, I vote for some. I vote for Obi. You understand, president. But my senator is different. You understand. I voted for because I another party. But majority of all those new voters, they don't understand how election go. When they give them that 3 paper, they just mark all the labor. That is why all those people come to power. Because majority of all those people never see their campaign. Those people never even believe they will win. You know, like all those Okadama, all those people, they never believe they will win. You know, they all feed their name just to fill all those names and give it to INEC. That is why Abure was now starting to make money. Those that now that lose primarily in the main party, they will come. They will substitute them, collect money. That's why we are not having problem. You change my name, you go and forge my signature. You know, that's where all those things go. But all those things no more in this 2023 now. You know, 2027. There will not be all those kind of things anymore in 2027. People now are now wise now. You know, they know.
No, he's still a formidable candidate. So don't dismiss him.
He will get 6 million votes.
He's still a formidable candidate.
He will get 6 million votes.
But it's still formidable enough.
So since 2023 now, all live from local government election, that will be went and raise people hand. All campaign for the whole cycle election. Tell me one that they have won one.
But you know that APC has grown stronger since then.
That's what I'm telling you now. You said 6 million is still there now. I'm giving you an example now. I'm giving you just give one example now. And I say Saturday will go good. Now from Wednesday they know.
We have someone in the comment section saying that Obi does not believe in buying delegates. That is why he doesn't like to contest primaries.
Not he doesn't believe, he's afraid. He's afraid. He's afraid. He will never win any primary now.
He's such a good politician. He does not know how to build.
When he was a governor, from governor to this Labour Party, he has never contested now. He has never contested for any primary. So what are we talking about?
Is it because he doesn't want to spend money, or is it because
he's afraid? He's afraid. No, we never win any primary. How many people will be no? How many people will be no? If you tell Obi that he will win president, he will have the president showing the way right, open. Say pesos are marked, he will not pay.
I think he's a politician.
He's not a poor man.
He's a politician that also rely on Godfather. That's just the truth. Ojukwu helped him during his time. So everybody just help him like that. Even that one that he went to Labour Party, is it not that guy that died? That Dr. Okupe. That is the one that really helped him.
If Obi really wanted to show his power, why is he afraid to be deputy to Atiku? Why can't he flesh it out with Atiku?
His people won't support that now. You know that.
They just want to. They say you'll be
afraid. They are afraid.
He's afraid.
They are afraid of party politics. He's afraid of those. He doesn't want to, and at the same time, he does not want to spend his money like that. He's a very stingy man.
It's not even his money now. If there is a way, if he calls for money, the people will help. The people will donate. You have people to donate for him.
I think they do.
But wait. If that you, sure you go do him. You don't go do him as well. You won't take that risk.
When they see lions surround you. So
that means not fit to be a leader then. If he cannot compete among
themselves. That's why I started to wait for his turn.
How can he be a president when he cannot compete?
That is not the problem. You need to compete. If you need to compete, that is it. You need to compete. Can you compete with Atiku?
Okay, but why Atiku no fit just let him go and do it and run? clean.
So I think because
We'll see who get most between him and Tinubu.
So I think when Father Christmas, we spend the whole money and brought a party. They will not say, "Oh, I'm the good man," because I never see Boma before. Yeah, come and take, go and contest. Who does that? Huh? Who does that?
But Atiku is a national leader now.
That is what I'm saying. Now, do you expect Atiku will not spend his own money to bring that party? All the money that you have been spending in ADC is Atiku. So if you now say, okay, because I'm too good and Father Christmas, you come and take. Did anybody ever do that in this world? Even Jesus Christ, before he bless you, you don't know what he will still do. Now just bless you like that. I mean, before God bless you, you just say, bless me, God bless you. You will take sacrifice. But let's forget about this thing. One of the national should go and spend his own added money, everything. No, I just want the contesting since how many years? This 7 times now, the 8 times. If he contests now, you know how much that man have lose. But I think I don't know where that man money they for come. Too much. It's 1993. Contesting election, every election cycle you are there. And then you all these people that steal money, they can't even try. Even Tinubu can't even try 3 times. He will run and contest 3 times. Buhari was contesting because he was just in the north. Then Begaskia, those side no money. That's why he never win. Understand? So I think we cannot just spend that kind of money. Businessman. You use your own money. Wow. Settle all those people. If you didn't win, okay. That's why I'm afraid of. I don't want those people who are contesting the election. I praise them. Oh, I spend 1 billion naira, your hard money, sell your property, everything. At the end of the day, you lose. I don't want these people to be shouting around, be telling judiciary is bad on this one. It's not easy though.
Yeah, but Obi has money now. He's a rich man.
He has money, but
Obi is not poor.
Not poor, but you can't receive that kind of money now. It's easy. So you not tell me not to go to Nigeria now. They will not tell me come and pay. I want to contest. They'll say, okay, come and buy form now, 50 million. You buy form. Then you not be seen. After you buy form, you not see some heavy weight coming out from after you do campaign. You spend like 1 billion, you lose. Hypertension will come overnight. I may not survive itself.
Actually, that money they're spending, if you are not a big spender, don't touch it. Don't touch it there. Don't even try it. To be a governor alone, you are spending close to 2 to 3 billion naira. Where is the money? Hey, I mean, somebody is giving me that
What year is 2 billion is governor? If one wrong governor, you're talking about almost 10. Today, as of today's money.
You yourself as a candidate, you must bring out almost 1 billion from your pocket.
He said to run the senator in Nigeria today, he says 1 billion naira.
Yeah, now senator, maybe senator, even senator economy is more than that, depending on the constituency. Because if you go and run senator, it depends on where you're running. Some places it can be cheaper. You want to go run Wadi.
Yeah, you must have money. Those South states.
And now you want to go and run here in those states where say the local government where they don't even plenty even to start with. Very few local governments. You want to go run senator and that's you go spend money now.
Because they don't the resources where you collect now.
You know the kind of money that this man. You think that by the Ned wants to have his own state? You think that I joke? Ned doesn't want to be contesting with everybody else now.
Because you don't get the man run to APC. You don't see the problem, Aaron. The man run to APC for safe heaven. The next thing just see Okowa, governor, all of them.
All of them.
The man begin to fight for state.
He the fight for state. He and the governor know the eye to eye.
I wanted to run for these people. Okowa is coming as senator. That's the senatorial district. Okowa that give you that ticket. So Okowa is that coming now. So Tinubu will not leave Okowa for this person for next because he need that better money to come for him for election. So they will have to show them that. That's why they decide for state anyhow now, using all propaganda. He said he went to meet Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu said they give them, he speaks with, he went to Southeast, they talked to the IPOP. They said Tinubu give them the Yoruba state and they will stop agitation. I said, when do you make that meeting with them? People are just looking for every way. You need that state because you know, Tiger coming now.
And now, so when they're shouting that he wants a normal state, it's not because it's not because he cares about it. It's because he wants to be. He wants. It's that the same way do Ibadan people that time now. When Ibadan talking about they do your states, where they come out us from all these Osun people, where they don't let us rest. So he just wants them to give him his own area that he can control now without all these other people.
But you know these people are stronger than him. How he's going to contest with Ogowa? Impossible now. The governor is with Okowa.
And he wants to be governor as well. Ned wants to be governor. How can Ned be governor in that same Delta state? If you know first come out all these other people.
No way. No way.
So that is it now. I mean, there's on the comment section. We don't support this whole money politics. I don't support it. It destroys the fabrics of society. That's what I personally believe. It destroys the fabric of society.
That's why we don't have people that can do well now. Because you cannot expect a businessman now to come and go and all the life savings, all the business to go and contest in politics. That's why good people are not going to the politics now. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. The money aspect is too much. And the problem is too. You cannot go and you cannot tell citizens to come and vote for me and preach.
Yeah, one thing that can douse all those ones is that if we start talking about states controlling their resources, no more money from Abuja, you will see it will die down. Because now you don't need to work. You just sit down there and collect the federal allocation. But the moment you are the one that is going to source for that money for your state, pay tuition or pay workers' salaries, infrastructure development by yourself, you will see that people will not go there anymore.
He will not make anything different. They will just steal state money without any control.
Yeah.
It will not work. It wouldn't work. Giving the governors more power would not make them more responsible. The little ones that they have, the little power they have now, they are not responsible. That's what they give them more.
Okay, look example now.
But they have all the power now.
Wait now.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Ready? Look now.
Right,
they will go and take money in Abuja every month. Still, they are not paying salary. They are not building hospital. Now, the resources that is in the state is the one that you have in control. And he's taking the money. By then, you take it without paying you. They will never pay again. Because let me just loot for 4 years, loot overloot and get away.
Loot overloot is going to get away with it. Maybe we control the resources. It doesn't have to go. It doesn't have to go to Abuja.
It doesn't spend the resources for 30 years. And so 4 years and go.
And you know one thing about it, because they have to go and collect the money in Abuja, they are still actually beholden to CBN, and they are still beholden to EFCC. So there's actually an EFCC. There's this EFCC department, and there's unit of the CBN that actually monitors how the money is being distributed. Because remember, they still have to open accounts with CBN.
With CBN, yeah.
Now, if they now have state control of resources, they don't have to deal with CBN at all. They don't have to deal with that money. They will spend it as they have it. They will do it as they want. They will thief the money. They will get away with it and not see where all of the activity.
All these places you have maybe you have gas, you have all these mineral resources. They will just privatize it for one company for 30 years, collect all your money. That's how you'll be looting it. Finish. When you will come, you will not be see 30 years. They already privatized this for 30 years. They haven't learned this for 30 years. For 30 years, we say, what are you going to work with? Everybody will clap, Abego, let's go back to federal system, unitary system. Abego, let's go.
I think we have this idea that state control would actually make it more equitable. And I think it's a thing there. I think it's I think Yoruba people have this mentality that Nigeria is very perfect. It's only in the eyes of the Yoruba people that everything is okay. Even within us, as much as we are united as a people, even within us, look at Osun State. Now, I was just joking earlier when I was talking about Ife. They didn't want us to. I don't care much about it. I don't care who APC elects. It's not my business. It's unfortunate that they've disenfranchised my family members the way they have, but I don't care much about it. But imagine if it was state control. imagine how violent the contestation would be at the state level. Now, think of somewhere like Benue State. A Benue State where only one ethnic group of the 3 ethnic groups has ever been governor since 1999. David Mark, who was the longest serving Senate president to date since 1999. And I even think in the history of Nigeria. David Mark, his ethnic group cannot win governorship election in Benue State. There's a lot of things happening in Benue State. The insecurity in Benue State, it goes beyond just what we are talking about.
If you look at the 6 geopolitical zone, the only place that shuffled their own based on tribe is only that 6 states in the south finish.
Yeah, Imo. I know Imo are probably the best I know of very well when it comes to Imo. I think Delta as well. Delta to do.
Imo are sharing it. No.
Delta as well.
No, let me tell you. See, like all those Oguta people now, what do they call it? Gema, all those people in Imo. All those ones never ruled one day. The one they are still sharing with them Igbo. If you go to Anambra, all those Igala, Udoma, have they ever ruled? Have they ever been
that one, they will never taste power in that place.
What are you talking? People in the go into that territorial district, they will see pick same Igbo there. Not like, okay, look like those things now. First, this man ruled. Bodedion ruled. Somo Lekon, Edo South. They have to go and bring another tribe. They don't say Edo person is down there, Edo South. No. You can use it to do Baranda. They have to
so who is it Edo North that is or Edo Central?
Somo Lek.
Who's ruling now? Is it Edo Central?
Edo Central, yeah.
Edo Central.
I think Edo have no problem too now. They are rotating among the senatorial.
Yeah, you understand. So the other one I ruled, the Afterman, the Rotomo Leka, the Auchi. The Afterman was a second deputy governor after they removed
So someone is from Auchi now. Is it from Auchi?
Yeah. Auchi, yeah.
Is it a Muslim?
And now he used to be a Muslim now.
But
he converted to Catholicism. But he was born Muslim. He was Aliyu now. His name is Aliyu now. Aliyu Shomone.
Majority of Auchi people I know they are Muslim.
I know they pay for all those Kogi from north now. Those are people who migrated from the northern.
It is when it is when he went to live with Philip Shaibu's father. I think that was when he converted.
But Arogiriba, they have not totally disqualified Mishore. They are still going to let them.
No, I don't know. I think they already sent the signal that this is the
person. Do you think that guy? Do you think that guy, the APC is that guy? Is it good enough? Do you think he can win?
No, it doesn't matter. So I think what you have to look at it is this: this man stepped down. What's his name? Oyetola stepped down. So Oyetola stepped down, and this guy also stepped down. The former party secretary. That man from Osogbo. Bashiru. Okay. Now, so both of them stepped down. Okay. So both of them, you can see that those are two individuals that are more connected to the center. Okay. So they have a feel for what the center.
We see win no matter what.
So now look at it. This guy is currently the minister for inland waterways, which is under Oyetola's ministry. So he's a CEO for National Nigerian Inland Waterways, which is under Blue Economy. Yeah. Now, but he was also Oyetola's special advisor and was also Oyetola's commissioner. So essentially, those people thought that Oyetola stepped down for fairness. No, Oyetola stepped down because he wanted to put his boy there.
Yes, I understand. But this point, is it well accepted in Osun?
I think if you look at it, I think Adeleke is suffering from a problem. Adeleke's problem number one is the euphoria that brought him in 2022 is not quite the same anymore. Number one, there was that fallout from the disagreements between Aregbe and Oyetola, because Adeleke would not have won if Aregbe and Oyetola were aligned. Because you have to understand that Aregbe took the votes that he has, especially that election votes. He took it away. That is why Tinubu had to go and beg. And not even he did no. They just dissipated it. They just muddied the waters. They didn't necessarily give it to Adeleke. Some of it went to Adeleke, but it just didn't go to APC.
No, because that election, Adeleke won landslide now.
He won landslide, yeah, but there's not a rigging. There's not a rigging. No, more rig or the one. No, they rigged in their side. But what I'm trying to say is,
those Aregbe people, they voted. Some of them voted for
They
Adeleke.
voted for Adeleke.
Oh yeah. They supported Adeleke. But what I'm trying to even say is this. Aregbe, by taking his vote away, did not help APC. So yes, they voted for Adeleke. Some of them didn't vote at all. But the other issue is this. Adeleke also benefited from an anti-Tinubu sentiment.
Yes, it's true.
Oyetola actually did well in Osun State. It did very well. And Osun, unfortunately, the civil servants in Osun, they dictate the political tone in Osun. I know civil servants dictate the tone around in a lot of other states, but in Osun State especially, the civil servants dictate a lot of the political conversation. And although Oyetola did very well for the civil servants, if he fell because of association.
Oyetola that was leaving the office, all the chair, everything, cooker, gas, bed, everything.
No, what I'm trying to say is he did well for them because
but that was very bad of him now. Just empty all the government out.
Aregbe was he got carried away with his projects and the civil servants suffered for it. Yes, so that's the reality. Oyetola came along and repaired it. Now Adeleke, he benefited from that, and he benefited from the fact that his brother died, and they claimed that it was Aregbe and people and co that killed his brother because to be frank, his brother was going to win. If his brother was alive, his brother would have won the election. Oyetola would not have become governor. His brother Sheriba would have won Oyetola hands down. So he benefited from that as well. Because remember that they used to be in APC. His brother died after coming from a party that was hosted by one of the APC stalwarts, one of Aregbe's commissioners. He got home and then he had a cardiac issue. I think he had a cardiac arrest and he passed away. But that particular, they were claiming that they poisoned him. That was what the other people were saying. That APC poisoned Sheriba because they didn't want him to be governor. That was the rhetoric in Osun, remember? Because the head of service went to his line in state on the Friday. They almost stoned that woman in Ede. So there was already that sentiment for Adeleke going, and then but even
though Adeleke went to any other party, even though he's not
he will not win. He will not win. So let me tell you what's on ground.
People like him.
No, let me tell you, it's not people like it. Let me tell you what's on ground in Osun State as we speak. Adeleke does not control, and that is why he wants to control the local government. It does not have any control of the local governments in Osun State as we speak.
The judgment has been passed by Supreme Court yesterday of that local government of Osun State.
Yeah, so that is done. For more than 6 months, he has had no control of the local governments. Local governments have been shut for 6 months.
But
Adeleke has had the advantage. He has had the advantage that over the last 1-2 years, because of the way Tinubu was able to push a lot of money to the governors, he has had a lot of money to spend. Which unlike Aregbe and Oyetola, they didn't have that same financial situation. Adeleke has benefited from a positive financial situation where he has excess money to spend. So he has been able to Adeleke is pushing a lot of money to town. So the ground is wet from the perspective of money. The ground is very wet. But the problem is this: he does not have any structure that is ideologically aligned to him. No. I want you to get the statement I made.
Is that no idea?
No. I want you to. And the time you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't have any structure that is ideologically any ideological structure, any structure that he has been able to cobble together is being cobbled together on the basis of pecuniary personal gains for those individuals. Remember that in 2019, that Omishore was campaigning for Adeleke up until the last moment when Tinubu and Co went to hijack Omishore, and they did like what they call this election where they had to do it like not a rerun but like a supplementary election. It was Tinubu and Co that hijacked Omishore last minute, that they then flipped to your Ife Central votes for APC. Adeleke doesn't have he doesn't have fundamental individuals that believe in his person, that believe in his candidacy. They outspent APC in the 2022 election, and also there was actually the anti-Tinubu sentiment and the anti-Oyetola sentiment, and there was the disunity between Aregbe and the Tinubu and Oyetola faction. So he benefited from APC's misfortune, together with the Omowani Edetu people get a chance at it. At the moment, some of that is dissipated. It doesn't quite have it in the same level. Number two, Tinubu is now at the central. In 2022, Tinubu was not the president, and Buhari was indifferent. Buhari did not particularly care for whatever happened in any. Buhari didn't care. If they want to contest, go and contest. Everybody should go and contest. I'm not helping anybody.
Buhari is the one that helped Obaseki now, giving state power. This thing now.
But Obaseki wasn't in PDP, wasn't in APC.
It was the PDP, yeah. But
Buhari was in PDP. They even
vote for who they want.
Remember they even removed what's his name? The chairman, Oshiomhole. They removed him less than 2 weeks to the Edo state elections. Remember, all the APC governors even contested, they even helped Obaseki. All the Sanwo-Olu and Co, they helped Obaseki. All of them. All the APC governors were literally, they helped Obaseki. Against Oshiomhole.
And some of Obaseki was crying in 2020 last year. Hey, they are using federal night. This is not the same federal night they used for you.
So you see that a lot of things have changed between 2022 and now. So Adeleke is in a very precarious situation, and that is why he was trying to get into APC. Adeleke was trying to get into APC, but it was Omishore and Co that blocked it because they didn't want him to come to APC, because they know that if he comes to APC, he can convince Tinubu that let me just do second term and leave. He can strike a deal with Tinubu, but as long as he's not in APC, he cannot strike that deal. And also, I like what Oyetola did.
Because you can still strike a deal, like so.
He can't. He can't. He can't. And I'll tell you why he can't. He can't because of what Oyetola did. Oyetola and Bashiru are the reason that Adeleke cannot be successful with Tinubu, because Oyetola sacrificed his own personal ambition. Oyetola could have decided to go and do a rerun for second term, the same way this guy did. Fayose did, and the same way what's his name? The other one, right? What's the other governor?
And to be frank, I don't get about to say the truth. What is Omishore want to do? Omishore just go and sit down.
That man doesn't even bid for governor. He just finished APC secretary.
I think I agree with what APC have done now. It's just I don't agree with how they've done it. What they've done is Oyetola has sacrificed himself personally. Yes, Omishore too should make a personal sacrifice.
Yes, now what does he want to do?
So what they have done is let them come together and support this Oyebanji guy, because he's a neutral individual that they can all get behind. You get? He's everybody's godson. Yes, he's primarily Oyetola's godson, but Oyetola sacrificed his own personal. I think for the fact that Oyetola sacrificed his own personal ambition, I think they can then give him the right of first refusal. And his right of first refusal means that he can then nominate someone that he would most prefer. Let everybody then go to the primaries and contest. But let it be known that the tendency is that this is the person that we would prefer on the back of Oyetola's personal sacrifice. I think that is noble of him. And I can support this Oyebanji guy. I can get behind his candidacy. And I would say that Omishori and Co should get behind the candidacy of this Oyebanji guy.
What about Aregbesola Bewaji that he is supporting?
That they have no chance. They have no chance. They will do okay in some areas. They will do okay in some parts of Ilesha. They will do okay in Ilesha. They will do so okay in some parts of.
Don't you see that Aregbesola he has a stroke? The way he was limping. Does he has a stroke before?
I've not seen a video of him in a while. I've not seen a video of him in a while.
He's limping.
Oh, really? Is he?
Yes.
But what about his face? His face,
I cannot see the face, but he looks so
old. Maybe a doctor now. You're a doctor now. A doctor now.
I'm not a doctor.
Oh, sorry. Is he Remy? Is it Remy that's speaking? Sorry, I thought it was Simba. Yeah, Simba and Doctor. Wait, I told you about it. Why his face is a bit funny. His lip, his lower lip is kind of.
Something.
I remember 67. I think that's 65.
People, you don't sit down and take care of yourself.
Aregbe's issue is that he wants to take over the party structure of Tinubu. He wants to take over the Tinubu structure.
It's not possible. Can he spend money like Tinubu? Does he even have the money to spend like Tinubu? He does not. He can't. If God did not give you that, we don't push yourself. Can he spend money? He can't do nothing. He cannot do nothing. No matter how you understudy this guy, they will not give you all the everything. Politicians, they won't give you all the whatever. They won't give you everything now. There is something we held back and you won't know. Actually, it's nobody. That Aregbesola is nobody. So, but he was lucky because nobody can be like Tinubu to sponsor a lot of men like that. He's Senate, governor, everywhere, even in the northern part of the country. I was shocked when he said that Enugu State Governor Mba was his neighbor. They used to be friends. So everybody, this man knows himself. Be like everybody don't come out. Hello? Okay, bye-bye.
Everybody don't stop. Now no talk again.
Hello?
Hey, oh, we're still here.
Hello?
I had to take a. Hello, yeah, I can hear you. I had to take a call. Sorry.
What happened, man? Where's everybody at?
We are here. All of us are here.
We're still here. We're still. I had to take a call. That's how. That's why I dropped out.
Yeah, I thought everybody was sleeping.
No.
We are here. I will give you a
Oh,
good
that Kenny
morning.
Alpha. I did. Thank God.
I do. Now we carry them. I need to carry everybody back.
Yeah. I noticed. Yeah, I had to take a call.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's where we are in our country. But I hope this Musa guy does. I hope he does okay. I really hope he does okay.
How is he gonna do? How is he gonna do okay when he's from the middle? He's from the north.
Well, it's only that is it. That is not the matter. I don't think. I think we focus too much on.
That is the matter.
We focus too much on this our north, south, where everybody is so we are so in. I mean, it's so ingrained in our mentality. It's, I don't know why. We have to rescue ourselves from this. It's I don't know how people even make progress in life with this notion that someone is inevitably damned because they come from the north and they are saved because they come from the south or vice versa. You should be able to judge every man by by the content of his heart. As was it who said that? So you should judge every man by what they do, what they can bring to the table. And I think he can do well. He's a fine gentleman from everyone's description of him.
He will do well.
He's a former chief of defense. And to be frank, between him and Ribadu over the last several years, they did very well when it comes to the military. I know that although there's insecurity in the country, what I've been told was that when it came to the welfare of the soldiers, that the welfare of the soldiers, of the men, the fighting men, it improved under him. That is one thing I can say that I heard about him. The welfare of the fighting men improved under him. I think since Irabo, the quality of the cooperation and the synergy between the different services has improved since Irabo. I can say he improved it, but Irabo started that trend where the services are cooperating, they're on the same level, and they're doing very well together. So I think we give it to him. And I think he's been more present recently and he understands what has been happening. I think it's a very good, because when you look at it, why should a defense ministry be supervised by an individual who already made statements to the effect that he thinks that we can have some dialogue or non-kinetic? A defense ministry, they should be worried about the kinetic. Let other people worry about the non-kinetic solutions. Let the Ministry of Social Affairs or whatever worry about the non-kinetic. You worry about the kinetic. And the former ministers, both the minister and the minister of state, they were not very effective. Neither of them has any particular experience in any paramilitary or military units as individuals. And I think it should be not a legal constitutional condition, but I think it should be a precedence where any individual that becomes the minister for defense, just like we have the attorney general of the federation, should be an individual that is at least 3-star general. I think we should have a precedence like that, like they have in America. Well, SGET is the first time a non-3 or 4-star general has been in that position. I think we should have that kind of precedence in Nigeria, where individuals that are decorated have been proven individuals when it comes to command and control, who understand some of the fine details of the security challenges in the country, should be the individuals who are in charge of the departments of defense. That should be the bare minimum. So I think we should set the precedence with this man. That's where I start.
Yeah. I think it's down to individual. You know what I mean? Because it's not necessary that he has to be a retired army that can hold that post. Because if you look at EFCC, the man in charge now is not a military person, and he's doing very well. So it depends on the individual that handle that they hand over the position to. Those one that the guy that was there before is just he has no capacity. You know what I mean? So that's why they have to change him. So I mean I believe it's not necessary that he has to be a military position. Anybody that have the will, you know what I mean, can handle that position. You don't have to have experience. Look at Kiamo. I mean, in his own position. I mean, he has nothing. He has no experience in that position before, but he's doing well. Look at Olubutu Jojo. Same.
But those units are not in crisis now. Tinubu came
I
in
know.
at a
I
time
know.
where
That's I'm saying that.
let me finish the point. Tinubu came in a point where you know that the security is going to mess up whichever or whatever achievement he has made, and that's what has happened to him now. And the point is that to me, I lost my respect for him because he didn't just suddenly get the capacity to make all the changes he's making now. So why did he have to wait for a Donald Trump to just a tweet to get him to start acting?
No,
I'm
you're wrong.
very I lost.
He didn't wait for Donald Trump. You're wrong. He
No,
he didn't wait for Donald Trump. He didn't wait. If you know
no, because what did
before
that
Donald
tweet do
Trump,
to him?
my brother, before Donald Trump, he has made the
No, I'm
change.
asking now, what did that tweet do to him?
I can't hear you clearly. Your speaker is not clear.
The tweet of Donald Trump, what
Yeah,
effect did you
listen.
think it had on him?
No. He has a face on him, but when you not say he wait for Donald Trump before he make a change, you know, you already started making change before Donald Trump tweet and start all these things.
No, God Kenny, let us say it the way it is. That Donald Trump thing, it gave them a kick up the backside.
I'm not
Without
saying
that tweet,
I'm not saying this
they
is
would have taken the decisions they did.
no. You're getting wrong. I'm not saying he didn't have effects on him. Okay, before Donald Trump make that pronouncement, yeah, he already changed his service chief before that thing happened.
That's a traditional change now. Just change
You
it
understand? You
because
understand? So, So I didn't
it's
be.
not because of the result, it's because he felt that they have done 2 years. That's the argument. Oh, they are not supposed to do more than 2
But
years.
yeah,
So we have to change
that's
them.
argument for people now. Me, I can argue that he made that change because he believed that he needs to make a change because of his security. Anybody can argue in different ways. Anybody can say because they have to be
No,
there for
that's
2
their own.
years.
They were the one that made the argument, not me. Tinubu's
Okay.
camp was the one that made the argument that they are not supposed to spend more than 2 years and stuff like that. Tinubu camp was the one that made the argument. I want to tell you the truth today. Tinubu, he failed in that area. He succeeded in so many other areas, but that area, in that 2 years, he failed. Time is already gone now. Before you know it, this year is done. He has less than 5 months now. It will be 3 years and election.
Pato, don't you see it from this angle that Tinubu, in his political machinations, he decided that he wants to take control, him and his Lagos caucus wanted to take control of the economy. And that in doing that, he has to concede something to the northern elite. And what he decided that he could concede to them, since it was their problem, was the security problem. It is their problem.
Exactly.
Let us see if they can. Let us see if they can deal with it themselves. Now, like you said, I agree with you that he failed. They failed woefully because the people he entrusted it to are people that cannot be trusted and people that are not capable and people that did not show themselves to be capable. But I think it was the fact that the reason he trusted the likes of Matawale and Co to that, because you see the security, an amount of the security infrastructure was centralized around the Northwest. A bit to the Northeast with Ribadu, but particularly to the Northwest. Both the Minister of State and the substantive Minister of Defense were both
even the VP, even VP. That's why I choose VP as well. That's why I choose Setsima.
So I think it was
don't make all those arguments for him. You know that you want hold on now. You want Lagos, you want to, your economy is critical, you put your trusted guys there. Even a primary school boy knows that there's no achievement you would have achieved in economic or other area. If that security fails, everything's zero. If you have a president that cannot make such kind of judgment that this one is critical to anything, you have a president that cannot make that kind of judgment. The thing hit me.
Pato, you know be president though. That's why you know be president.
Hold on. Let me ask Pato that's talking. Hold on.
You use that
Patoski,
thing that
let me
can
ask you.
rubbish everything you have achieved.
Pato, no, not to rubbish anything. It's your own imagination that's talking like that.
Has achieved now.
No, I disagree with you totally. Nothing wrong with everything. Let me tell you this, yeah.
Okay.
Let me tell you, yeah.
Okay.
When you say I disagree that anybody that say he fail totally, no, not fail totally. He fail, but not in total. Yeah. Now, why do you think they kill Lagbaja? When Lagbaja was there, we made progress. There's nothing like this.
They didn't kill him. I had terminal illness now.
My brother, they killed the guy.
Let's allow.
I said, see, let's.
Kenny, Lagbaja na Pato Padi o. Pato na all the Lagbaja Padi, so you would know now.
Lagbaja had a terminal illness now.
It's my own thing now. Okay.
Qualities to everything.
I believe the time.
Hello, I believe Pato and them Lagbaja be Padi now them set now, don't you know? Pato said if Pato's going to enter, Pato go be 3-star general at this stage now.
Okay, now Pato the guy they hit or the same thing together. You know what they do. I understand. What I'm saying is,
Lagbaja was sick. No,
okay, I accept. Okay, I accept. Okay,
why is okay?
Let me finish now. Let me finish. Hold on, Pato. Let me finish my analysis here. If you look for the first 2 years of Asiwaju, those people they make a lot of progress in terms of security in Nigeria. All this because it reduced like from 0 to 70. You understand? So it was after even this Christopher, when Christopher was there, there was something like this as well. It's what after all this started happening in the last 2-3 weeks or a month, and we know this is why all this is happening. But I'm not going to say, he did well. No, he's supposed to have seen this is coming, that because they did the same thing to Jonathan. You understand? The attack came at once in the same way, in 1 week. Boom, 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 boom. So we know that it's got to Ajakela no You understand? So it's not as if he didn't put people that he trust in that position. But when the people want to sabotage, they will sabotage. You understand? And now he's taking steps and he's doing the right thing. You understand? So me, I will not tell you that I will not say, oh, I support him, or he has failed me, or he's not. He's doing the right thing at the moment.
He failed me in that area. I didn't say he failed me totally.
Oga Kenny, the security has not improved in the time that he has been president. There's never been a time that security has improved. What you are confusing as improvement, what you are confusing as improvement was a lack of any substantial security incident. You get? There was what has happened in the last few months, few weeks, and over a month is we came back to the time of Buhari where we were having large scale abductions and consequential major events, insecurity events. But there has never been a time in Nigeria, especially since 2016 or thereabouts. Well, further back before that. But I think it escalated to a new level of kidnapping and banditry post 2016, 2017. Since then, there's never been a time when there's not been banditry, because there's not been a time in the last 2 years where there's not been. There's been insecurity in Zamfara. Oga Kenny, let's talk. Let us say where it is.
No. You get me. I never said there was a day or a time there's no insecurity. Okay, if you look at how the insecurity was, how these people were attacking when Buhari was there before this man took over. This guy were everywhere. Every single day we're hearing by here, here. But when he took over for the first 2 years, the thing reduced.
Because the bandits were waiting to see the temperature
No, it's
and the
not because
mood and the mood of the.
It's not
The
because of that.
the bandits are not
It's not
godless,
because it's
soulless.
not because
Well, they are
of that. It's
soulless.
not.
They are soulless, but they are not
It's not
robots
because
now.
of that.
You're the one
It's not.
now. They want to feel the mood. They want to feel
They
the
are
mood of the
applying
people.
the soldier. You see, that means you are taking the credit away from the soldier. Those that die on daily
Oh, I'm
basis
not.
and those that are working. No, that's what
No.
you
The
mean. You said
soldiers
they're
are
not doing
doing a
anything.
lot of good work. They're doing a lot of good work. But there's never been a time that we've overcome them substantially.
My dear, my brother, we overcome them, but not in total. You understand? See, even Kaduna Abuja road, you say people cannot drive vehicle along that line, even the train, not that. You know what I mean? A lot of area were there be very very safe. But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that they're not attacking. Even in the UK, the years that we all go to positive, I did not attack you. Attack once in a while. It happens. But this one that happened, that they attack, that happened within 1 month. You understand? Probably maybe they're supposed to do more. They allow these people already read them. That's okay. But if if there are some, this is what he said. Do you think this attack will come this way? But I believe that because of what the top said, it will escalate this thing. Just for those people to prove that truly there is a Christian general, whatever they call it, in Nigeria. Why do they have to go to church to go and kidnap people? Why do they have to go to Christian community just to prove to these people that truly this is happening? So what is happening here right now is not ordinary. It's not natural. It's not those. It's not the natural this thing that people
I agree with
behind it.
you. There's nothing natural about it. But it
You
is not.
understand?
But see, the same way PDP, I won't let PDP blame APC for their misfortune. I will not let the the president and his security advisors shy away from their responsibility. It is their job to bring about safety and general
Exactly.
security. It's their
You're right.
job to make sure that there's consequence for criminality.
Yeah, you're right.
So there's no excuse. There's no excuse that someone is trying to undermine it. Yes, people are there. People are going to try and undermine you. It's your job to make sure they're not successful, and it's your job to make sure that where they break the law, that there's consequences, severe consequences. That is their job. That is what is expected of them. So nobody should allow them to shy away from that. You share warning. They should take responsibility.
Of course. Me, I believe, and I believe strongly. Me, I'm not going to be like Patoski that use a lot of strong words for Mr. President. I'm not going to use that kind of word. You say, I don't know the kind of words Patoski will use. That the one is the other day Patoski say, as well you give like a baby that if it's a baby, you're supposed to flog him or something like that. I was listening to what Patoki said, but I know in Patoki you are disappointed because all of us believe so much in this man that he can handle this and all that. That's why people vote for him, and I still believe in him. My belief has never changed, regardless of what we're going through. I still believe we're going to overcome.
Is he a baller that is not Sonny Abacha?
Eh?
Who is Sonny Abacha in the group? Who be that? Is that Hola?
It's Hola now. It's Hola that told Sonny Abacha.
Ah, God. In fact, orúkọ yẹn ó fit dáadáa because even tọ̀dọ̀ yìí gan ti pọ̀ jù. Is it Pato that is Sonny Abacha?
It's me now.
Why?
Okay.
It's Ola. That's the person with that name fits. My General Thomas.
My brother Patoski, please, I beg you. See, I know you're disappointed, but I need you to reduce the kind of word you use for Mr. President. I beg you, in the name of God.
Why should he reduce his words?
No.
Why should anybody reduce? He's the president. If he's not happy to be president, if Tinubu doesn't want to be abused, he should come out there.
You are getting wrong. I'm not saying they should not scold him, but what you at least show him some respect. You understand? I'm not saying they should not.
He's the president. No, he doesn't deserve. He doesn't deserve any respect.
Now, my brother, Yoruba, you know me. We don't talk this way. You understand? We respect elders regardless.
Everything láti campaign fún mi náà. Yorùbá ni wá bọ̀ àwọn Yorùbá ń kú náà.
More.
Now some of us there risk anything. So tó bá jẹ́ Yorùbá ń kú, táwa dákẹ́ àwa náà àti di Fúlàní nìyẹn.
No, me, you can't that Pasuma gets me no go me, you can't that I'm not saying you should keep quiet. But
Àti
we
di
shouldn't be
Fúlàní
using,
nìyẹn káwọn yẹn wọ́n kú tí
we
wọ́n
shouldn't
sọ̀rọ̀
be,
nítorí ara ni wọ́n ló wà bẹ́ẹ̀.
we shouldn't be using derogative. I'm not saying you should call him. You can scold him as long as you want. Even me, the other day on my TikTok, I have a show, I was scolding him as well. That's how, but I would not use the derogative word for him. It's another person.
Mi ló derogative word now he failed in that area ni mo sọ. Kò ṣe dandan kó pass in every area. Ṣé school mi nígbà tí mo wà school ṣé gbogbo subject ṣé gbogbo every topic ni mo
But
máa pass.
subject ilé ṣe pàtàkì, you have
Ó
to pass.
fail in that area now. So fẹ́ ká rate pass me in that area.
No, lie.
Now. And so you don't want us to tell him he failed in that area. If you don't tell him, people opposition will tell him now. So
It is his interest for to pass now. It's in his interest and our collective interest that he passes.
Don't worry, you will succeed.
Let me tell you why some people they don't support Obi. They support Obi because his supporters believe Obi can never fail. I don't want to be seen like that. Some people will even listen more to us when we campaign for Tinubu because they know that when Tinubu is wrong, we correct him.
That's true.
Now, so we are realistic, so they will listen to us. Some people, I know people who left Obi because of obedience. They say, why is that Obi know they make mistake? You can't even talk to him. They will abuse you.
But you two had sentiments for obedience before now.
No. Let me tell you.
You see as forget it.
No. Let me tell you what I said. I said I campaigned for Tinubu, and now he's president. So I hold him accountable. Woman buy your washing, you won't buy your shit. I've put all my effort and everything. Tell election about today. Given what is on ground, he's still the best candidate. I will still campaign for him, but I will correct him. That about correct our time campaign for. Then psycho fancy and playing. We are not helping him. Come on, so don't mind them. It's a politician. It's power PDP. Jonathan here. It's political. Don't mind them. Jonathan could have taken some very drastic steps. But only go withdraw mercenary. Would have used the mercenary earlier. And they wouldn't have been able to use that security as a campaign against it. In short, it would have been able to spin it round. But there was insecurity on there, turn it around. So, just like they did with Niger Delta militancy, would have been able to use that.
But Jonathan was incompetent now. I don't like people giving excuse for Jonathan.
Example. So what I'm saying is that Tinubu needs to look into that. But between you and me, mo were disappointed. Badara Matawale, mo were disappointed. Between you and me.
Badaru and the other guys also, I see, but Badaru Matawale and Shetima. Tinubu purposely choose those people in that position because of this insecurity. Thinking
because, security problem.
Yes, because you know why? No, it's not because of the Shetima at that time people are talking that Shetima is part of those people that support that side of insecurity. That he was sitting and eating with them, dining with them. No, he believed because he's in charge, he know them, so he'll be able to calm things down. You understand? So it's not the Boko Haram now. Three of them were involved in this insecurity one way or the other. Three of those people I mentioned, Badaru, Matawali, and Shetima.
So that means he has to drop Shetima now by next
year. I don't think he will drop Shetima, but I don't think he's going to carry him along in second time.
So if he knows that the man is involved, why will you continue to keep him?
No, but it is a FP. It's going to cause a lot of damage if you drop him now.
So why did he choose him in the first place?
Because he was thinking that, okay, for instance, now if I know that your enemy is a thief, I'll put my money in charge of you now. I don't
Yeah,
I let everybody know. So,
you not give him that kind of critical position.
you know, I'll put the money in front of you. So, Pastor, please help me to keep this money. Everybody knows say that you hold my
It's
money
not
now.
as simple as that. That's a simplistic approach. You are trying to build an institution that can help you fight a whole, because show my power criminal kini. What is the institution? They are evolving
They
their
are
structures
economic. They
every
are
day.
economic kilo now. They are
It's
economic
motivating
criminals
them,
now.
and they are evolving every day. They are evolving every day, and because they don't run a very large bureaucracy, they can easily evolve, take shape. Our alone take
The
quality
economic
latin.
benefit is too big. It's too big for you to just think it will go
Yes,
away. You
our
know, for them, it's very fundamental issue. The economic gain is too much for them to just
for
decide that
example,
we don't want to do it
way.
anymore.
Aro, why do you think most president, they reserve the minister of petroleum for themselves in recent time?
Because if you go and put it in the hands of people that use against you, they will fund
Because it's
election against you
critical
now.
to the economy. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
they will fund election against you.
Why can't you be the minister of defense now?
It's too old, I guess.
No, not in that sense. Oh, Nifiru Badru Esibe. Is he not? Situation Donald Trump, is he not assuming minister of defense now?
At least,
Pato.
anyway.
Why can't Tinubu bring fashion? Tinubu needs Fashola as his. He needs to get rid of Femi. He needs to get rid of Femi. He needs fashion. He needs someone to whip that. He needs someone to whip, because when you look at a lot of the advisors, when you look at the special advisors, you look at some of the you need someone like Femi, like Fashion that will whip everybody to shape. People are not performing. His personal staff are not performing to the expectation. His personal staff are not performing to the expectation that they require. Bayo is not doing well at all. And I cannot believe that he got rid of our jury because he wanted to keep Bayo. Yes, I know that Bayo is your boy from long time. I know Bayo is your guy from long time.
No. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why he gets that Fajero. If you know at that time, there was a lot of leaking. This coming from that.
And they had conflicts. They had conflicting. They were giving competing statements.
And leaking documents are coming, and it was coming through that guy.
But it can't be a jury now. It can't be a jury. A jury that worked under Buhari.
It's a jury. I said the leak was coming through a jury.
Man. That's have to believe. They have to believe. That guy. He seems like a professional to me.
Since a jury left, have you seen any leak coming out from that?
But a jury seems like a profession. No, but it doesn't have to be a jury. All the civil servants that work in federal government, all of them voted for Twitter B. Twitter B won National Rock polling unit. So much.
One Abuja.
And even the National Rock polling unit, Twitter B won it. So what do you mean? Don't they have civil servants that work in? You think all the files that they take around, is it a jury that takes the files around? If you want to take a file to the desk of the secretary to the government, or you want to take a file to the desk of Femi Gbajabiamila, it's civil servants that are going to take the files there. They have directors that are civil servants as well, and some of those directors voted for Obi.
I hope they have restructured the civil servants on post Dosibe. I hope they have worked around it too.
Our jury is a professional. I doubt he's the kind of person that will be leaking secrets. He was very close to Tinubu.
But they should have stuck a jury though.
My brother, if Tinubu knows how some of us love him, man, I'm telling you.
He's being very, very careless. Very, very careless with some of the decisions he make.
Molegbokan, Tabani sacrifice for Tinubu to really. My immediate told that brother. Bobo community is a CDA chairman ní ládùúgbò wọn Lógùn State bẹ́ẹ̀. Ó deliver gbogbo community of APC.
You can imagine what it will take for a CDA chairman to deliver his community in Ogun State.
Ó deliver.
Ogun State is fragmented.
Èmi mo convince ẹ kò ń ṣe ìdìsẹ́lẹ̀ kò ṣe ìbìsẹ́lẹ̀. Nísìnyí àwọn community ìgbà tí nǹkan fi tough yẹn àwọn community á ní chairman ṣe ti rí nǹkan tẹ́ fún wa báyìí o gbogbo alájọ wà ń bẹ̀. But now he's so happy that things are improving. He's so happy that at least full stuff economy. And this somebody to most of it operator. He was telling me that look, insecurity they have some officers who want to retire to work all over the country that Nigeria can use for intelligence gathering. Those people will just be gathering intelligence around their area. They don't even need to go elsewhere. Àwọn tí yóò ti retire ní DMI ni àwọn tó ti train.
And DMI is very functional.
You don't need to train them again. They are already.
Tato is even in the age. I think the only people. I said DMI started to fall apart. I say under Jonathan because I'm pretty sure that Obasanjo used DMI properly. Because DMI, if you are a president in Nigeria, the only people you trust, really, the only people you can trust is DMI.
DMI.
Labacha. The name Labacha alone now. All this guy is DMI now. France Omenka. Those two. Mustafa is DMI. Frank Omenka. What's the name of this guy now? Those two brothers that were in the army, that are from KB. Those two KB brothers. They are generals now. Not Yakaza. Those two KB brothers now. Those two brothers. They are Christian. Bamayi. The Bamayi brothers are DMI. One of them is DMI.
Akilu is DMI.
Akilu is DMI. Yeah. Akilu is DMI. What now? Even that guy, that guy that was deputy, that was Diaz ADC, chief of
Fadile was DMI now.
Fadile was DMI. Yeah, Fadile was DMI.
Even Akitonde was DMI.
So DMI is really trust now.
Bobo Areti Tinubu appointed as ambassador. It was DMI now.
Oh, was it DMI? No, was it DMI NSA or was he?
DMI. They now move into DG. Tinubu, it was DMI officer. Obasanjo now made him DG DSS.
Okay, really? Was he a military guy as well?
He was a DMI officer. I was a colonel in DMI. Obasanjo made him DG DSS. Moved him just like Buhari moved that custom man from army to custom. Obasanjo made him DG DSS. Jonathan made him NSC.
So, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a military officer.
It was, so many people like that they have all over.
DMI now. Mama, the president or Namawaji was a DMI. Everybody, all of you, DMI will spy. Everybody will be spy. DMI will spy on every. Even my wife said DMI will spy. I will have a DMI person assigned to my wife.
Paka na DMI. Olo save Tinubu Nikuye.
Nikuye now. DMI. If you don't want coup to take it away, DMI new. Everybody, Mama spy. Everybody, DMI will have a document on every single person that has access to me, that comes near to me every single day of the week.
I really told him. I think I wish I know people that are close to him.
Under Abacha, the fear of DMI is the beginning of wisdom.
He has resources.
Now.
Tinubu has resources to available. You know, as president, you can't see everything, so you can't really blame him. It's unfortunate. Then I think we need to, as a people, we need to rethink our security. Not Tinubu now. As Nigerians, we need to start rethinking our security. Kosin Kotoni Kama install internet cameras in public places. If I have a shop, install camera in my shop, install camera in the front of my shop. I want churches there. Kosin Kotoni Kama internet cameras. You get there?
Yeah, now 3G camera now. If 3G, shall we see me? Just 3G same. If my parents installed one just recently in their and when they are people anywhere in the world they are in, Papa can log insurance phone and it's there and it's always there because it's 3G. It's on their Wi-Fi when it has a 3G backup.
You can imagine if you have cameras, so many cameras around Nigeria.
Every single thing.
Camera.
Yeah, now.
Every shop need camera inside. Every shop need camera on the shop. It means that from the moment to step out of the house, you could
You can trace his
cameras that will
movements.
catch
Yeah.
you. Now.
Maybe they had the contract. Abuja should more that
No,
Abuja camera.
individual animal something.
But Pato, you know the way that the government can influence that. So there's a new insurance. There's a new insurance law, yeah, for building approval. But even, I was even going to say that the new insurance law stipulates that every company should take out, if you're running the business, that you need to take out insurance cover for liability and all these things for a business. The insurance company can then put it as a stipulation that for them to be able to, that you need to have cameras. So there's a way the government can influence the behavior of society.
No.
I'm someone that's very simple. When I look at that's why it's Bawasibi sometimes I even get. I came actually earlier and I heard what you were saying, but I didn't want to join the conversation because I think sometimes the conversation is mundane and repetitive. We know what's wrong with us. Why are we now cutting corners? I don't like when people cut corners. I like when you devise solutions that are technical and they are legal and that can stand the test of time. Yeah, exactly. They can stand the test of time. They're not just temporal. We like very temporal emergency fireman decisions in Nigeria.
Do you know why I'm happy for Tinubu? I'm happy because the northern governors are now the one clamoring for state.
Okay, look at some people. Look, no, it's not. Apart from that, I think it's unkind. It's unkind as well because before those guys had their meeting, there were already people saying, and people were already castigating them. People are castigating them.
No, they were the ones that were slowing down state policing before. They were the ones that were slowing down state police. Tinubu had been clamoring for state police even as a governor. They were the ones that are clamoring. They were the ones stepping down. Now they are the ones begging for it.
I think before they even do state police, let them even first ban mining in Nigeria. Suspend all mining licenses, no? Everything. Suspend, right? What is that Alake doing? Nothing. Why is Dele Alake in charge of mining? You know more. Mining.
No. On trial.
There should be no. I think Tinubu should have someone that's ex-military, someone like a Bubama in that ministry. Someone like Bubama only handle ministry and told Diju. Told you at before, he doesn't care. That's the kind of people he puts there. Not someone like Dele Alake. What can Dele Alake do? Is he a tough person? Dele Alake, there's a journalist. He's a journalist and a PR specialist.
He's doing a lot. He's doing a lot, but you don't see. He's doing a lot.
Oga is not doing enough. He's not doing anything enough to combat the issue of illegal mining in Nigeria. That issue is serious.
I hear you. So, problem of decades. He's
not doing enough, Baba is not doing enough. You know that Lai Mohammed actually runs a consortium now that advises on mining operations. Lai Mohammed. He actually runs a consortium and they advise on mining activities and also and regulations and whatnot. He gave an interview and he disclosed that some months back. I was watching this. Now, Dele Alake is not fit for that office because of the dynamics of that particular role. Because number one, is not a sector that he has participated in actively over a long period of time. So he doesn't understand. Sorry?
You just suggested marijuana. Was marijuana?
I'm not saying so I'm saying someone like, not him. I said someone like that. But what I'm saying is you want someone that understands understands that industry. He's making some mark, but the problem is this: when you are not there, when you are not there before, you are not been involved, beforehand. You first have to take time. They will first explain what is going on to you. There will be people that will try to mislead you. Because it's an industry that there's a lot of vested interests and there's different dynamics to it. And it's also an industry that is not regulated. There's an industry that is lacking in a lot of that needs reform.
that needs a lot of government presence, that needs a lot of reform, and an industry that is actually that has been handicapped by the nature of our constitution and the nature of the balance of power between the states and the federal. It is not a place where you put someone that needs to go and learn afresh.
My brother, the guy's not learning. You are just speaking English here.
Okay, why is Marwa?
Yeah, the guy has done a lot.
Why is Marwa successful at NDLEA? I'll tell you why Marwa is successful at NDLEA. Because before Marwa became the boss of NDLEA, Marwa for more than 10 years was already invested personally in the war against drugs. Marwa was he running an NGO that was involved in the war against drugs. He was running an NGO and he was already personally involved in it. So when he became the substantive boss of NDLEA, they already had understanding of what the problems were.
So Odubu Joe that is performing in his own position now, has he worked there before? Or has he got any experience in that section before?
I don't think customs. You have to understand the mining here in Cotton Shelembe. It is you are looking at mining.
Let me tell you another thing.
The vested interest in mining are substantially more than what you have with customs now.
Kini Aro. Sorry, Olubumi Ojo yẹn ta sọ pé perform o. But performance ta sọ pé performance is because àwọn tó wà ń bẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀.
Yeah, Aregbe did well as well a bit.
Kini
he did not use Aregbe.
What now? Just kí Scott mo fẹ́ raise ni. Which progress in terms of internal security has immigration made in Nigeria? Gbogbo àwọn táwọn sọ pé foreigner ni báwo náà ṣe ń wọlé Olúbùnmi Òjó is performing ṣebí immigration is under him nítorí èèyàn ṣe passport fast ló ń perform.
Kò ṣe passport nìkan ló ṣe o.
I'm asking you today, most of these bandits àtàwọn kìnìtàn wọlé they are foreigners. How náà ṣe ń wọlé?
Yeah, because we know we have cross border now. Are they coming through airport? Are they coming through airport? Are they coming through normal this that we have? No.
Customs, immigration, are they not a prominent part of the border system?
Yeah, the custom cannot go and fight one and go and fight face bandits now.
Are they not supposed to secure the border?
Yeah,
somebody carrying weapons to cross the border.
They are securing their border now. They are securing their outpost now. But these people are coming through the other means.
When they say no, if they so àgbà tí custom bá fẹ́ mú mọ́tò, àwọn tó gbé mọ́tò wọn gba ẹnu gate nìkan náà mú àbí.
No,
they patrol the border too now. They patrol the border.
Yes, but you cannot compare people that do.
Olúbùnmi Òjó kò ṣe kò wà fantastic.
Okay, let's condemn everybody from top to the bottom.
Let me tell you one person who are fantastic, Dada Keyamu, and people don't know. Keyamu is fantastic. Bobo IFRS is fantastic. To me, Wale Edun is doing a very good job. Yemi Kazu, Moni Wale Edun, is doing a very good job. Yemi Kazu is doing a very good job.
Okay. Wike
is doing a very good job. But Bosu yẹn kọ́ lọ change ẹ̀.
Bosu ti jẹ́ kò ṣe nothing.
Kò ṣe nothing. Wọ́n kàn pé but ó kàn wá ń bẹ̀ ní mí nǹkan tó ṣe.
Ó kàn ṣòṣì.
Yeah, kò ṣe anything.
Even the guy, if you okay, the one in charge of NEPA is doing well. He's doing a good job. But people don't just do what he did.
Penkele. Is it Penkele?
Yes.
It require a lot of investment.
Then, do you know about my brother? So before you continue, do you know about I called my brother at my house. He said they are having 5 days no light off. 5 days. And this is not it's not those cash messages that they say
by one by two. This guy too now, the former governor of Minister of Works, is doing very well too.
They do well now in the perform, guaranteed.
Yeah. If there's anyone, I don't need to change the band, I need to change they should bring back Fashola. I think they need to change after these 4 years.
Fashola is not coming. Fashola is not coming. Maybe
He
second
needs
time,
fashion.
sir.
He they desperately need fashion like that.
Maybe second time is not this first
They
time.
need
Not
to
going to
whip.
collect
They
it.
need to whip people to shape.
The bureaucracy yẹn ti pọ̀ jù fún Baba, so that Fashola can do all the office work, coordinate the staff of the presidency, and shield the president from people tó máa máa fún ní wrong advice. Iṣẹ́ chief of staff ní gbogbo yẹn.
Ṣebí lawyer ni Femi? Ṣebí lawyer ni Femi pera? Lawyer, Femi calls himself a lawyer.
Kí Tinubu ti ẹ̀rẹ́ tó fojú jọ díẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn because àwọn hawk ti pọ̀ jù. It's true now. He also needs
Femi Gbadabi.
Femi has interest. Femi has vested interest. That's the problem. His own vested interest. Yeah, nǹkan tó ń lé òní jẹ́ kó yeah.
Fashola is somebody that wants Tinubu to succeed. Mi rò pé Fashola kò dàbí ẹni tó tẹ̀ lé nǹkan kan mọ́.
And Fashola is the kind of person tó máa sọ tó fọ́ for irrespective. I knew, you know, I had someone that used to be like a family member that was PAMSEC.
Nico.
Like Tinubu. And you know what? What I was told was Fashola, even they're having meeting, he doesn't care what Tinubu feels. If he wants to tell him, so fully straight. Because no matter when he could not see, he could tell you straight.
I need to attend the case, please.
So he needs Fashola in that government. Someone that can just tell him that Baba, Oga, kò sọ́nà bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, ẹ gbàgbé ẹ̀. Kò sọ́nà bẹ́ẹ̀, ẹ má lọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Okay, Kenny.
I have to attend to this case.
Okay.
All right.
So he needs Fashola in that government. Femi Osei, nothing. Someone that will tell him, Oga, ẹ má lọ síbẹ̀ yẹn o, kò sọ́nà bẹ́ẹ̀. And what is Fagbemi doing? I don't even know. I'm confused about Fagbemi. Sometimes he's doing okay, sometimes he's not doing okay. What is wrong with him? What's wrong with Fagbemi? Eniyi is okay. Tomorrow, the government will just be taking Fagbemi, the what's the Attorney General? The Attorney General, Fagbemi, he's kind of lukewarm as well. He sometimes he's okay, sometimes he's not okay. Let them know that you are not messing around. Like I don't know. Odumisha is actually painful because I think they have a chance to do a lot.
It's not just it's not the overbearing Attorney General. They will become the center of everything, just like Malami and Wanduaka. You know, some people just say, let's create the framework, let me be the advisor to the president, let me just do my own.
But what is he doing? What is he doing when people are giving the president bad advice? Yes, you can say you don't want to be overbearing, but if individuals are going to give the president bad advice, and if you see ministers and departments of the government who are going forward down a route that you know is going to have legal consequence and put the government in legal jeopardy, you should intervene.
Like what? Have you seen any of these entities that is going on that path?
I just don't think. I think it's lukewarm. I don't think.
You know. I think it's
okay. For instance, why has Fagbemi not? Well, okay. I don't want them to give Kanu a pardon.
Constitutional amendment, all these bills, all this. Olumama advised president on all those things now. And they are
anything like pardon, commercial. If they do pardon for Kanu, they should forget it. No one is voting for them anymore. Because if you pardon Kanu, you are going to have to pardon their bandits as well. The moment you pardon Kanu, you'll have to pardon bandits.
I don't know how Kanu is. When people ask for pardon for Kanu, I don't know. But I want to Kanu incidents and
and now look at ministers now. Look at governors and ministers openly asking for pardon. Shamelessly.
Pardon him when he didn't beg for it.
Shamelessly, they're asking for pardon. That couple, military couple, the Bellori enko. Girl, you're more Bellori, Can you believe it? A young girl, they were marry. They were about to go marry.
And now, she pardon. She pardon me. Why do you give pardon for somebody that didn't want it?
Doesn't even believe he's committed any infractions.
Now, so the pardon to bá jáde tó tún lọ ṣe the worst nǹkan. I don't commit now.
So I don't blame them. I don't blame them when other people like Gumi and Co asking for pardon for bandits. Why did that's the problem with Nigeria? You don't if I they should pray I don't become president in Nigeria, sha. They should just be praying because someone like me, I don't care. I don't care.
Oh my God, my Lord. That's why Obi go mọ̀ pé òun kan Ọlọ́run kan ti help òun ni tó òun win. Báwo ló bí ó bá ṣe handle nǹkan tó wà lẹ̀?
Therefore, don't impeach Obi with them in less than 3 months. They don't impeach
therefore no fit. Àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ bá sọ pé he was not the one that created the problem. He's doing his best. Nǹkan tó máa sọ náà nìyẹn.
Because if Obi won president, okay, let's even say that he won the presidency, he would not have still been in control of the Senate, and he would not have been in control of the House.
Gbogbo àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ máa blackmail. One mama blackmail everybody now. They don't want it there. That's why they don't want him there. Obi is showing them. Obi is making changes. Gbogbo àwọn Aisha Yesufu yẹn àwọn ọmọ máa jẹ minister.
Oluwaba Aisha Yesufu. What minister they go give Aisha Yesufu?
Humanitarian affair.
Okay, this guy that's following me around, the Tanko Abikilopere, that one that is. Where did they go give that one?
Or chief of staff.
Chief of staff. Who else? What's the that idiot, that lawyer, that fake actor that became a lawyer?
That one, they will make that one minister of culture. They will give
Taloma, the attorney general.
No, I bet you Obi will choose a good actor. Like case you will get a good attorney general. But you know you might get very good.
Kanu Agabi, Shaoma only get Kanu Agabi. But now think about it. Think about it.
Look at I think you will get good ministers. People like Obi will come back as minister. People like
would Obi really come back as minister under Obi, knowing fully well that the man might not follow through on some of our advice?
No, he will. He will. Patutomi will become the coordinating minister of the economy.
But okay, look at it, Patu. Okay, Obi is a known entity when it comes to the economics in Nigeria. She's a known entity, yes. We can see
we can see
the trajectory of the Tinubu's economic policy. We already knew all of us knew. We had an idea of where Tinubu would take the country from an economic perspective. We knew there was going to be economic reform, but Ngozi has been there twice. I'm not saying that she's dull. I'm not saying that she's ineffective. But she has had two chances to have a crack at the game. She's had two chances to have a go at it. And we did not have substantial economic reform.
No, I think subsequent government will build on what Ngozi was trying to do.
But even when she was there, we didn't, because I think what Tinubu's government has really made consequential reforms.
During Ngozi time, he made some reform. Then, you know, this fuel subsidy, Ngozi was the one champion. They even had town hall meetings.
I remember.
Àwọn Adamu Shomole yìí gbogbo wọn náà wà tán ni why will you remove it? Kẹ́nìkan ní ìsìn àwọn náà sọ pé kìtì sorry politics na shameful thing o. Wey go talk something down you go dey change your mouth later. Politician ò ní ìtìjú.
Àwọn ìtìjú mélòó? Kíkọ́ ti wọlé ni.
Because mo wo àwọn fídíò yẹn máa pẹ́ even Tinubu yìí mo sọ pé we subsidy. Òun ló kọ́kọ́ yọ ṣe ti rí orí bí ó máa ṣe o. Jonathan náà di ògbọ́ràn. As a leader, you don't listen to all those things. You don't listen to it.
But the problem with Jonathan as well is he suffered from the fact that there was a lot of corruption. There was a lot of corruption in his government.
Yeah.
He didn't seem to have the control of it. And then he had distrust. You see, that one thing Tinubu benefits is yeah, he got own law, but I think Tinubu has control of the governors. Jonathan did not have the respect, and he didn't have respect from the Nigerian Governors Forum. And the reason he didn't have respect in the Nigerian Governors Forum was because he meddled too much in the intrigues of the Nigerian Governors Forum because of his issue with Amechi. Remember that issue with Amechi where 17 was more than where 9 was more than 17. Remember?
Yeah.
Aregbe released that tape, that video tape, that audio tape that Aregbe released of the governors, Nigerian Governors Forum's meeting. Jonathan should not have meddled in it because he should not have meddled in it.
Could political structure TTN. That because of the circumstances of a match. So could evolve to build political structure that. And look at it, for example, but one build political structure to appoint here. In all the places from Ife, the only person you could appoint was Kemi Fanikaudi. When you have somebody like Omishorimbe. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the political gain will gain from somebody like Fanikaudi. To echo connect pẹ̀lú Omisore. To echo lobby gbogbo àwọn Adeleke yẹn kó mọ̀ pé òun lock Ọ̀ṣun down. To echo wọ Ògùn state kó wò pé òkè. Ṣé Daniel ni kó lọ bá ní àbí kó ṣùgbọ́n bó tiẹ̀ rí state yẹn win kó pín kó connect pa pẹ̀lú Daniel pé just give me Ìjẹ̀bú. Don't worry, don't give me the entire state, just give me Ìjẹ̀bú. To yẹ kó máa lock down places báyẹn. Kò ṣe dáadáa ni. Kò ró dáadáa then. More so, kò rí economy yẹn manage. Things were getting terrible. Àwọn èèyàn kan ti gbàgbé ní show because it looks like things are more expensive now and stuff like that. When Jonathan was president,
remember now more they weren't paying salary now constantly. A lot of
bailout.
And now they weren't paying salary. There's a lot of issues. And there's a lot of things he didn't manage very well. People forget very easily. They forget easily what happened to Jonathan. Too easily.
Buhari.
People forget. Then he mismanaged the privatization of not NEPA. What to change the road NEPA to buy?
IPP picking up distribution company.
He mismanaged that privatization.
Then Kini no. Jonathan then could manage the security and that no. Everybody knows that Dasuki.
But Dasuki was after the election though. It was after the election. But it was after the election.
Look at this Diane.
They say she's trying to come back now. They say she's trying to get soft landing. That is the last thing I heard was she's trying to get soft landing to come back. That she's very
soft landing.
Yeah, terminally here. She just wants to come back. To come back to Nigeria.
Coco where we are now.
But really, how much does she take for herself? How much of the kilo charge for her? That's the other question.
Jonathan.
How much yellow charge for her?
The bulk of that money belongs to Jonathan. The bulk of it belongs to Jonathan. But my concern is I don't know whether they still have the money.
You know that Nigeria at a 4 year at a lot of that money.
Some of them have been spent buying property that have lost value.
Private jets that have lost value.
So where it's in waste.
So they found a brand. They found a brand in a house that had diamonds. There's Annie Obené. She was over almost 56 at the time. So that government. You know what brand? What is you know the brand of the diamond is it? That man was already that retired admiral, like wherever it was already well over 60 something. What do you want to what do you
Mo sure pé máa yẹn á súnmọ́ èjì bàbá Dèjání. Admiral Kini, Admiral Alice Madueke. Alice Madueke was the governor of Anambra State as at 1983. Nígbà táwọn Buhari dé yẹn. Only governor to appoint Anambra State.
So set on Buhari
and as at that time, he was
but those guys were young that time, remember?
No, ó ti dàgbà. Look young. Mo rántí ẹ̀ dáadáa. Ó dàgbà. He was a very senior. He became chief of naval staff almost immediately after. Let me even check. Senior Aigbe and the rest now.
So that kind of person which want to wear brown, we get by diamond for. What is one use out? So one base and one aluko, in the carry them aluko and aluko up and down. Okay, look at that aluko guy. The guy bought a house in Los Angeles. Yes. And he sold that house. He sold that house and lost money on that house in less than 5 years. Because he was trying to run away from LA. He bought a house in LA. And then when they were closing in on him, they ran away. Now he's somewhere, nobody knows where he is. He's just moving around the Caribbeans and all these countries where he can get protection, Dubai or wherever. He bought a house in London and he sold it to Sheyi. Sheyi no Riley, Sheyi Tinubu. Yeah. He bought a house and sold the house and made a loss on the house, but it was Sheyi that bought it for them. Or a company controlled by Sheyi, apparently. That was when some investigations were done some time ago. That's one of the things that was claimed. So, like you said, they've bought properties that's lost value. They've bought things that the money, they just frittered the money away.
There you go.
Idiots.
So, tó bá fẹ́ ra property, ṣé tí àlùkò ta ló yẹ kó lọ rà?
Nígbà tó bá gbé fire ẹ̀yàn tó fẹ́ ta owó tó fẹ́ property ní kí ló pẹ̀ sọ́lẹ̀ ní London. Ó kọ̀ dẹ̀ láti ẹ̀. You know there's all these lawyers, all these London lawyers now. They know who's who, they know who's selling who, all these big properties. They're not sold on the public, they sold almost on the private. Look, this guy is trying to sell this property, he needs it sold ASAP, he needs the money to be wired into this account in this place. You want to buy, it's a good deal, it's a good area. Hold on, yeah, good price, yeah, fair enough, I'll buy it, yeah. Where do you want me to put the money? Yeah, Jersey Island, on the hand straight. So it is what that's London. That's London for you now. I don't even know why people still buy. Well, that's most of the high-end property in London is just bought by funny money.
Alice Madueke should be how old now? Should be almost about 80. 1944. How many years now? Be 81 years.
81, 82.
Should be about that age now.
So ẹgbẹ́ àwọn ọ̀tá nìyẹn. Abdulsalam nìyẹn. Ó jọ àwọn Tinubu lọ dé àwọn ẹgbẹ́ àwọn Abdulsalam Abubakar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, a bit younger than Buhari, but a bit older than.
Because I know he was chief of naval staff, and he was
But apparently she was very influential. Not influential, but she already had a good office in the oil and gas sector before she came.
Alice's father was a king now.
No, but I heard that she had already she had a good job. Yeah, she was in Shell. Yeah, actually she was like a senior executive in Shell already. So I mean, she came from the private sector. She came under good standing. You can say that, yeah, she was somewhat competent.
Fantastic.
Oh, really? She go fantastic.
No profile. Omonile ni babe was na royal for Ijo. Oba Ijo kan ni babe. And ó tún wá fẹ́ boy. So okay.
It's sad. It's sad. Jonathan messed up because he had. Well, then again, what could he have done? I just look at it. What could he have done?
There's a rumor pé àbúrò
Kí àti Jonathan fẹ́ yẹn àbí? Àbúrò Adésínà Jonathan mo gbọ́ ìyàwó ẹ̀kejì yẹn. I think I've heard that as well before. Àbúrò Adésínà jẹ́ òkejì. That woman, all that woman tó fẹ́ tó bí boy yẹn.
So you now wonder why téèyàn máa ṣerú nǹkan yẹn tó yẹ pé ó máa lè lọ. Nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Jonathan, he messed up. Well, thank God he's back. Ọlọ́run ló yọ tí mo pa sí wherever he went the other day.
Wọ́n lè pa mẹ́ wàhálà nìyẹn. Kò sí bí kú yẹn ṣe fẹ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ tó. The fact is that one, he was an international observer. Built and head of state, he was an international observer. Wọ́n gbọ́dọ̀ escort wọn ni. The ó tún wá jẹ́ head of state. Nigeria will invade the country now.
Tó bá lọ yí wọn kọ́. Even if they do another part, wà lọ yí wọn kọ́ in the middle of pé kí ló kọ́. So lọ yí wọ́. You know, sometimes things happen without intention.
Mistakenly.
Yeah, but it was just in the boy they went to go and attack the sitting president. He was there with him. They didn't have a choice. You know that sometimes those military men they take decisions.
But
but Jonathan But look at the people in Nigeria. Look at how they changed it. Oh, the federal government didn't go and help him. They left him there to suffer. Turns out that the federal government already deployed the plane. It just happened that the Ivory Coast plane got there before the Nigerian plane got there. I mean, he said himself, I just told them, don't worry. We're already on one plane. Tell your own plane to turn around and go back. Because apparently they are Anglophone. Those people, they speak French to each other. They were able to get clearance quicker. But Nigerian people, what is already here? The fact Nigeria is slow. This is very irresponsible. What did they expect? Funny country, sir. It's very. I know we will get there. But I really want this Musa guy to do well. And I think Pato, you were saying that, who's going? I think this Musa can be a future president too. Whatever he does now.
Yeah, it can be.
Whatever he does, because I see the way people speak about him. Look at the
acceptance, the acceptability, everything. Wow.
Everything, yeah. So if he manages the politics of it very well, and he manages delivers on the military aspect. Yeah, now he can even be the president in the future because at some stage we still have to take presidency to North Central. And the way I always see Southern Kaduna is if you North Central, Southern Kaduna, it will say by the same. So if you give a Southern Kaduna person the presidential ticket, you might as well give it the North Central the presidential ticket.
Because Hausa
president. Not really, not in the long. So it's someone that we can really look at in the future as a president where you can have. Well, the only problem with that presidency is this. If you have a Northern Christian, then you have to have a Southern Muslim. And the only places where you have Southern Muslim is Southwest. Well, there's South people that they have Southern Muslim in Southeast as well. So in Southeast a bit, but in South as well. Money there. But that then leaves it as a Yoruba VP, which is not really tenable in a way.
No.
It's not fair to the other people in the South. If you have another Yoruba VP